time she was tasered, she was approaching police, but it is fair to say at a slow pace. She had a walking frame, but she had a knife.
I don't get why anybody would be mad.
That's just wrong. Like, anyone should be able to marry anyone.
You should feel happy that they're getting married.
People that do not like gay, they're good. Because gay is bad for you.
So if someone was your friend and they turned out to be gay, would you still be their friend?
No.
From the totally real country of Australia, I bid you all good evening, good morning, or good day, as the case may be, across these many, many time zones. This is the pre-stream. My name is Sturmo, and we're here to talk about the newsy stuff from this week, from Lawtube to Lolcows, from 4chan to Forbes. We'll have a look back at some of the news from the past week and see if we can be half as based as that kid.
Which is,
I saw that the other day.
It's funny.
Yeah, I've seen that. That's been floating around for a while.
Yeah.
And I saw that kid, except like how old he is today. He was in a recent practice. Like,
I want to find a better quality of the original. That'd be great. Hey, Costi, how you going? Hey, Snafu. All right, let's jump right into this. Yes, it is funny because it's true.
Yep, true words were spoken that day.
Yeah. So let's jump into bits and pieces. God damn it. Oh. I hadn't selected the tab, so it wasn't in the list. So yes, Tucker's back, but so apologies. This is 2 weeks worth of news. So
you are
Hey, it's Tucker Carlson. You often hear people say the news is full of lies, but most of the time that's not exactly right. Much of what you see on television or read in the New York Times is in fact true in the literal sense. It could pass one of the media's own fact checks. Lawyers would be willing to sign off on it. In fact, they may have. But that doesn't make it true. It's not true. At the most basic level, the news you consume is a lie of the stealthiest and most insidious kind. Facts have been withheld on purpose, along with proportion and perspective. You are being manipulated. How does that work? Let's see. If I tell you that a man has been unjustly arrested for armed robbery, that is not, strictly speaking, a lie. He may have been framed. At this point, there's been no trial, so no one can really say.
No, it's called priming the pump.
But if I don't mention the fact that the same man has been arrested for the same crime 6 times before, am I really informing you? No, I'm not. I'm misleading you. And that's what the news media are doing in every story that matters, every day of the week, every week of the year. What's it like to work in a system like that? After more than 30 years in the middle of it, we could tell you stories. The best you can hope for in the news business at this point is the freedom to tell the fullest truth that you can. But there are always limits. And you know that if you bump up against those limits often enough, you will be fired for it. That's not a guess, it's guaranteed. Every person who works in English language media understands that. The rule of what you can't say defines everything. It's filthy, really, and it's utterly corrupting. You can't have a free society if people aren't allowed to say what they think is true. Speech is the fundamental prerequisite for democracy. That's why it's enshrined in the first of our constitutional amendments.
Facts.
Amazingly, as of tonight, there aren't many platforms left that allow free speech. The last big one remaining in the world, the only one, is Twitter, where we are now. Twitter has long served as the place where our national conversation incubates and develops. Twitter is not a partisan site. Everybody's allowed here, and we think that's a good thing. And yet, for the most part, the news that you see analyzed on Twitter comes from media organizations that are themselves thinly disguised propaganda outlets. You see it on cable news, you talk about it on Twitter. The result may feel like a debate, but actually the gatekeepers are still in charge. We think that's a bad system. We know exactly how it works, and we're sick of it. Starting soon, we'll be bringing a new version of the show we've been doing for the last 6.5 years to Twitter. We'll be bringing some other things too, which we'll tell you about. But for now, we're just grateful to be here. Free speech is the main right that you have. Without it, you have no others. See you soon.
So yes, that was his statement, announcing his return, and nothing more has come of it. Have you guys seen anything else from Tucker? Like, I've not seen a peep after this.
Not yet.
Granted, I don't use Twitter, so yeah.
Well, I'm on Twitter most days, and yeah, I've not seen anything. I did see this, however, from Greg Abbott. There is apparently reporting, unconfirmed, of course, because this kind of shit is never confirmed, that Dominion Voting Systems demanded that Tucker be fired as part of their settlement. So off the record, of course.
Interesting.
So it's not written down, but yes, there was some other fuckery about that too. Tucker is trolling people. Yes, I am terminally online.
I do like his.
I have been Poker. I have been terminally online for 24 years at this point. Holy shit! No, longer than that. It's 2023. So 1992. A long time.
He's an old.
I'm not here to do math. So yes. So this is a journalist from the Inside. This is Insider. Is that Business Insider? I think. Anyway. So yes, some late night text with Tucker Carlson wearing he says he is indeed running for president. Then says he's just kidding about that. Then he says he's fundamentally a dick. Story here. So he's asked Tucker, "Are you going to run for president?" And Tucker's replied, "Yes," announcing Friday in New Hampshire. He's immediately said, "Can I call you? I'd be the first with this, but I can't stand it up with the one text. Let me know, a voice call would be helpful." Totally kidding. Sorry. You got me. I can never much.
You just got
myself.
pranked.
Yes. I'm fundamentally a dick. My apologies. So yes. Great troll from Tucker Carlson.
I do qualification in his statement that all English-speaking news outlets, because there's a lot of like Spanish news that they tell you everything, but they over-dramatize all of it.
Sorry, what? What are you talking about, Dave?
In a lot of
because they get
a lot of the Spanish.
Yeah.
The Spanish news,
I'm not understanding the context. If in the tweet.
I said I like how he qualified. Well, no. With his statement, his video, he said all English speaking.
Right. Okay. Sorry. That
news
was,
outlets.
Yeah.
And I like how he qualified it that way, because there's a lot of news stations that actually use, go over the top with everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, diversity and inclusion is dead. It's now diversity and belonging. So some companies are now saying diversity and belonging instead of diversity and inclusion, a change in terminology that reflects new thinking among some consultants who say traditional DEI strategies haven't worked out as planned.
No, because the branding is toxic.
Because we know your fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we know what it means. We know what it means.
And we know how to bleed you dry as well.
Yes. The widow who wrote a grief book after her husband died has been charged with his murder. So a Utah widow who penned a grief book for children in the wake of her husband's death has been charged with his murder, authorities said. Mum of three, Corey Darden Richens, 33 of Summit County, was arrested Monday for allegedly poisoning her husband, Eric Richards, at their home on Willow Court in Camas on March 4th, 2022.
And her title of the book was "If I Did It."
Well, if I did it, yeah. Parents are suing over claims sixth grade teachers encouraged their sixth grade daughter to join an LGBTQ club, but to keep it a secret. Girls were told if they are not happy in their bodies, they are transgender. I don't know. So those of us who have either been female, are female, or
Being female.
have raised females, fuck, even men, like not happy in your body.
Yeah, just look at the gym bros.
That's the
They're
fucking
not happy
human
with the bodies.
experience.
Yeah.
Like that. Who here is happy with their fucking body?
Not me.
Like any
Who
chat? How many of you are happy with your body?
Who of you have ever spoken to a daughter who has just started, the change? It's such a confusing time for them.
Yeah, and that's the thing. These teachers are pushing these kids into these boxes.
Exactly.
You're transgender.
They're taking advantage of their weakness and their confusion, and it pisses me off.
I'm sure there's a term for this.
Predators.
Maybe it starts with a G. Grooming. That's what it is.
Yeah.
So the deadly impact of OnlyFans. Plastic surgeons warn how X-rated website is pushing more women to undergo dangerous, over-the-top procedures in a desperate attempt to turn unrealistic fantasy into a reality.
So
I've not separated out the OnlyFans stories here because there's a handful and there's a doozy in Aussie news. But yeah, this is ridiculous.
Jesus Christ.
So if you want to make your starfish look like an actual starfish, there's a surgery for that.
Going back to people who feel comfortable, we all feel comfortable in our bodies. This is someone who does not feel comfortable in their body. Slathered with tattoos, everything is modified. Like,
yeah, why does she look like a sex doll?
I think that's the point.
Really?
So
that's very disappointing.
And this is the one who looks like Kim Kardashian. Yes. This is not Kim Kardashian. This is a woman who has changed her face, bust, and butt to mimic Kim Kardashian. Like, I cannot imagine a more horrifying thing.
Yeah, especially
to
when
completely,
you're not viewing her.
Subsume your own identity.
Yeah.
To take on that of a pale imitation. Well, obviously that's a reasonably good imitation of a celebrity. Like,
yeah,
how much of Photoshop is helping
good.
Yeah,
well, that's so good that there could actually be like legal ramifications for it. For impersonation and whatnot.
Oh, I don't know about that, but yeah.
I don't think they want to try that.
That's
yes, totally unrelated.
Totally unrelated.
Totally unrelated. So Russia had their Victory Day parade. So this is what it looked like in 2021.
Okay, yeah. There's probably the BMP 2 tanks. Oh, and those are the. I'm so behind on my Russian tank stuff. Look at the little one go, because all the rest of them are being used at the moment.
Well, all the rest of them are from the 60s. This one's from World War II.
Yeah.
So, speaking of people who are not happy with their body, and like this, well, this guy's clearly trans. He's not happy with his body either. So this guy went from 5'5" to 6 foot using limb lengthening surgery. This is absolutely horrifying.
Yep.
Everybody get your motherfucking roll on.
Oh my god, I'm turning off the music.
Oh god.
TikTok.
Yep.
Yeah, he
Like-
has literally a gap in his
Yeah,
bone structure.
they break your leg and then separate it out.
They
like stretch it.
separate it out just
millimeters
enough
at a
to where
time.
it'll heal,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then they
and
break
then
it again,
and then they
and
break it
stretch out
again, and break it again, and
It's,
break
it's
it
horrifying.
again. To go from
Yes,
5'5"
imagine being a manlet.
to 6 foot. Yeah,
Well, you know what they say
go
was
from
you know
5'5"
what-
to 6 foot would take like over 35 surgeries.
like that's okay. That's great, but you're walking with a fucking walker, my man. Like, dude,
That's gonna bite him when he gets old.
Daisy.
Yeah. He would. Yeah.
Well, well, you know the old adage, like the difference between 5'11" and 6 foot is 6 feet. So
yeah.
like I cannot imagine being that insecure as to, well, look, I'm over 6 foot, so it doesn't, I guess that's why I can't imagine. But yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, this is what happens when you believe, like, listen to women.
Yes.
And
Like-
do not listen to women. They do not know what they want.
Well, it goes back to people not happy with their body. Clearly,
Yes.
that guy's transgender. He just doesn't realize it. So instead, he just had his legs broken 35 times. A suspect who defecated on a pride flag at a New York City eatery has been charged with a hate crime. A man who allegedly defecated on a pride flag at a Manhattan tapas bar, then drew a smiley face in the disgusting pile, has been arrested and slapped with hate crime charges. Fred Innocent, best criminal name ever. 45, allegedly relieved himself on a pride flag outside of Waco 95's dining shed. The fuck is a dining shed?
Hey,
It's
shed.
a small diner.
That people
trusty
dine in?
thing, yes. Like that feels like a very New York thing. At West 95th Street on Amsterdam Avenue around 10 a.m. on April 15th, according to authorities. The alleged defecator then took another nearby pride flag and used it to wipe his backside. Oh my god!
What he should do, like for his defense, is taking like an American flag and like light it, and then have them.
I don't know.
It's the
I don't know
same
how it's a hate crime. Like when you gotta
thing.
go, you gotta go. But
Yeah, I don't.
Innocent. This you want to cover this trial because it's just Innocent was also charged with burglary and criminal trespass connected to the crime. So workers at the eatery, many of whom identify as largely LGBTQ+, were horrified by the gross incident. Like, make no mistake, that's disgusting.
But that's New York for you.
What?
Fucking Christ. Yes, he's lucky to do the frowny face. The charges would have been even harsher if he did the frowny face. Well, yes, he was just expressing his opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
I'm gonna say no opinion. He just needed to relieve himself.
Yeah.
Well, he was expressing one way or the other.
And anyways, doesn't matter what he does to that flag. The flag needs to be burned.
Yes, that ain't. You do not wash that flag. So yes, DeSantis had some things to say on Dinesh D'Souza's podcast. Yes, he should have done. He should have done a swastika rather than a smiley face. Then it would definitely be a hate crime.
Oh yeah, totally hate crime then.
And then we also did a bill, which is sad that we're even having discussed this, to criminalize the mutilation of minors who are undergoing these sex change operations by these really rogue ideological physicians. And we've had heartbreaking testimony from people that have gone through this when they were minors. Now they're adults. And this is something they're now having to overcome really for the rest of their lives because irreversible changes were made. We banned this administratively last year through our medical board. So if a medical doctor did this, they lose the license in Florida, which is appropriate, but we felt you had to do more. I mean, if you're taking off the private parts of some 15-year-old kid, you should go to jail for that. This is just totally unacceptable. One of the things we did in that bill, though, is we're giving the victims the ability to sue the physicians. So if you've gone through this as a 16-year-old or a 15-year-old, now you're 24, 25, and you have all this irreversible damage, you bring suit against them because they violated the Hippocratic Oath. They put their ideology ahead of evidence-based medicine, and we just think that's fundamentally wrong in the state of Florida. And then we also did...
Not to be nitpicky, but surgeons don't take the Hippocratic Oath so that they can perform surgery because they have to do harm.
True.
So yes. But yes, I agree. I agree with RDS.
Jail. Believe it or not, jail. Right to jail. Right to jail. Right away. Jail. Jail.
Right to fucking jail for these people.
Right to jail.
So the National Center for Online Sexual Exploitation, which sounds like they're a center to perform online sexual exploitation, but they're not. These are actually morality and media. We've spoken about these guys before. They released their 2023 target list, the Dirty Dozen, including such purveyors of pornography as Roblox.
Full of porn now. Full of porn.
GitHub.
Also full of porn.
I know when I want to beat off, I just get out a nice shell script.
I just love some ASCII porn.
And eBay. So
well,
I guess because they sell sex toys or something
I've seen some shit.
Or sexual phages.
I fucking hate these guys. Like I really do. Like these are
wait, Spotify?
Yeah. Well, all the dirty talk podcasts.
Well, they're not that far. They're not that far off with Kick though.
Oh no, they're yes, there's porn on those other platforms. That's why I drew attention to the ones there isn't porn on because they're ridiculous. So
I mean, they're not supposed to be porn on Roblox, but I'm guessing there is.
I really hope there isn't.
They forgot VR chat.
Well, the thing is, with Roblox, you can create stuff in it. So I'm assuming some teenagers created some, I guess, square boobies or whatever. What do we got next?
All right. Sorry, my wife came to tell me something. Yes, billionaire George Soros has cut his ties to Elon Musk, so he has sold all his Tesla stock. Surprisingly, he was not a short seller. Like he held Tesla long. He also sold all his stock in. I think he also sold everything that he held in Lucid and Rivian. So he's just left the EV space entirely. I'm not sure why.
Good. The less things he has his grips on.
Well, I don't know.
That's a good question. Why he's leaving the EV market? Sounds like the EV market might crash.
Well, maybe
just because of just the logistics of getting a battery installed. Like,
well, Soros made the bulk of his money originally. Well, he inherited a bunch, but he became a billionaire when he was a currency manipulator. So he manipulated foreign currency markets.
Right.
And I think he bet against the US dollar and then talked it down, and the US dollar crashed. So made shitloads of money. Don't do this. Don't do these fucking stupid pranks. You'll get murdered. You will get killed.
Come on, man. Burning your car down, bro. Fuck your car, man. Over. All of this. Yeah. Uh-huh. Why you want to do it? Come on, man. Come on, bro. Hey, water. Kanye 2020. What?
It better be water, partner, or you're one dead son of a bitch. You stay out of this. I don't want to do that. You almost died, you stupid son of a bitch.
Yeah, damn straight. Look, see, if you are stupid enough to do a prank like this, at least pay attention to the car you're doing it to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you stupid? This guy is 100% going to be armed. Like, this is what, a 250? Like, maybe it's a 350. I don't know. Like, look at it's a fucking rancher's car. Like, holy shit, are you insane? Like, that guy's lucky he did not get murdered.
Yeah, he's lucky that he actually sniffed it to check it was actually fuel.
If he did that in like South Central back in the 90s, he would have been a dead man. They wouldn't say anything to him. Nothing. He would have started pouring. They would have just all got out and killed him. Straight up.
Well, yeah, because the guy's saying he's pouring petrol on the car.
Yeah, exactly. It's just he's a stupid motherfucker. That's all it comes down to.
Speaking of stupid motherfuckers who do lame pranks. So yes, everyone's favorite glowies were at it again. Patriot Front brought about 150 to 200 people to march through the Capitol. So I've always found I find it quite interesting that whenever the feds need some like white supremacy, or they're talking about white supremacy, or they need to draw attention to white supremacy, these guys just do their jolly best to help out President Biden and scare people into thinking that there's organized groups who print hats and shirts and shields and go marching through American cities.
Yeah, it's organized, a little bit too organized, to the point where organized like a federal agency would perform such acts.
It's nice that they get a police escort and the police cover their retreat. Like I think they end up going down an escalator and into the subway and disappearing. Like, yeah. I don't know why. Twitter's video is shit.
Come on, Twitter. I was going to look to see if they were marching in unison.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Which means
pretty much everybody knows this is a fucking glow up. This is the biggest glow up. Like,
they've practiced this specific cadence for way too long for this to be a gathering of individuals.
Yeah, this screams organized, which no.
Sausage fest, yeah.
Yeah. Like, it wouldn't be organized if it was a proper riot or a proper protest.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they would walk like normal people, be grouped like just a blob, really. Or
yep.
Not really a blob. It'd be weird. Like it'd be inconsistent. Like you'll have bigger groups around, and it'll fade off. And something else will come up. Yeah.
So this is the first time I've heard any of them speak.
The media will say that our ideas are dangerous and that they will require danger to implement. But that is because they want you to fear the future, and we do not. He who cowers in the face of slander never held his ideas in the first place.
I would just like to point out that that's completely inconsistent with everybody there. They're all wearing masks. They are all literally cowering in the face of slander.
Yeah.
Our innocent,
save for this guy.
To quote Bronca, show your face.
Yeah. Look, Antifa fucking hides their faces because they're afraid. These guys hide their faces because they're afraid their LinkedIn profile will show they work for the FBI.
see, yet we are still proud to be reviled by those who seek to misuse their power. We will wear our scars of persecution as badges of honor, and we do not wish to seize power as they have done, because the power in this land rests now where it always has, among the people, our people, those Americans who built this country and sustain it still, not those who came to reap the benefits of our prosperity who had no hand in creating it.
Blood and soil. Blood and soil.
Just generic. Tim, you respect feds. Got it. So yes, they're like, fuck these people, man. Like Patriot Front are the absolute lamest glow up. Like, and if look on the off chance that they actually are real, what do you hope to accomplish?
Yeah, if it's real, then it just tells me a lot of them are former military, or former arms.
They all are.
Well, I don't know.
You know, in one way or another, that was.
I think I said on Twitter they're either feds, like this is an organized fed op, or they're useful idiots.
Yep.
And I don't know which it is. So,
well,
yeah, I'm gonna go with feds.
If they're feds, they're also useful idiots. So
yes, Costy, it is as fake as the fucking Lincoln Project Tiki Torch false flag. Yes.
Yes.
We all remember that from the Virginia gubernatorial campaign. Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, they're trying the same tactics, but we're aware of what they're trying to do.
Yeah. And that's exactly what feds do. They don't realize that we've run this 1,000 times and it's worked 1,000 times before. It's just going to work every time. Well, no. Yeah, eventually that shit stops working.
Yeah, people get wary, especially with the power of the internet. The power of the internet allows people to talk across across the globe.
Like real talk. So let's say I'm a horrible, brutal white supremacist who thinks that I don't believe this, just by the way, that like all people who aren't white should just leave America and go back to where they came from. My plan to achieve that is to march publicly and make public statements that way. Fuck no. My plan would be to infiltrate to silently change people's opinions, bring people over to my side, and have them infiltrate organizations without ever appearing in public. You wouldn't know my name.
Goddamn commie.
You wouldn't have even heard of me. Like, you subvert. You don't do this shit out in the open. This is fucking LARPing.
Yeah, basically.
You do what they did in Fight Club.
Yeah. You find the disenfranchised, you find those people who are trodden upon, who the system has failed, and you win them over to your side. Are there people out there doing that? Fuck yes, there are people out there doing that. And they're the fucking people that we should be focusing on destroying. But instead, the fucking feds parade out these weirdos, or the media raises these weirdos up, and everybody thinks it's a joke. Because who the fuck's going to go and join these idiots?
Well, thankfully, with the internet, we can call it out.
Trophy-wise says, if even I think it glows, it's visible from space.
Yeah.
I do kind of miss the marching now.
Yeah. Remember in the 80s when it was really easy to know who the actual racists were because they put on their fucking Klan hoods, or they wore swastikas and fucking marched through upstate New York. And the ACLU defended their right to do so.
Yep, and media.
I remember that.
Media probably protected him.
Yep. So a YouTuber. So moving along, a YouTuber who staged a plane crash. Let me bring in Tim. Welcome, Tim.
Howdy.
We saw your tweet before in reply to
which one? Which one?
You cameoed under this. I think it was this. Oh, was it this one?
What's the original?
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh, okay.
You respect feds, got it.
Who was that in reply to? I can't fucking remember.
That was in reply to middle American patriot who's I don't care for much of the alt-right, but one group I've always respected, Patriot Front, well disciplined, well organized, good aesthetic, and a leader who doesn't have baggage.
If it wasn't already mentioned, I'm betting Map is a Fed. So,
yeah, fucking 100%.
Yeah.
But yes, a YouTuber who staged his airplane crash will plead guilty to obstructing probe. Prosecutors say, I don't know if you guys saw the video from like December 21.
I saw it.
It went around. It went viral. A bunch of people were calling out as bullshit.
Yep.
This
is the guy who detonated or destroyed his own plane or something?
No, he just jumped out. He faked it. He turned the fucking engine off, faked an engine failure, and then bailed out.
Yeah, but the plane crashed. The plane did
crash.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
and irrespective of how a plane crashes, when a plane crashes, the FAA investigates.
Of course.
Yeah.
So basically, the FAA said, look, you have to secure the scene and we'll come and do our investigation.
Yeah, because you don't know what actually happened down there. You don't know if people got hurt.
Yeah, he lied to them. He lied to them and told them that he couldn't remember where the location was, and then proceeded to get a friend to take his helicopter out to the location and take all the pieces back, load it on a truck nearby, and then drive it to a dump and dispose of the plane.
There's a problem with that.
Yes. So he clearly knew where the fucking location was. Hey, Crystal, how you going?
Yep.
Yeah, he clearly knew where the plane was. But yes, he's pled guilty to obstructing a federal probe. So yes.
Not only that,
he faces like 10 years in jail.
Yeah. Well, they basically know generally where it went down, because you have to keep logs where you're flying out of and to. It's mandatory.
Yeah, he had to follow a flight plan, but apparently because he said, "Oh no, I didn't plan to crash it," but then the feds were like, "Well, hang on, you had this sponsor, like this advertiser for your parachute, so the plan was the whole time to jump out of the fucking plane." So,
oops,
fucking absolute idiot. So Ukraine says it shot down hypersonic missiles, but Russia denies the claim. Totally unrelated. Russia says hypersonic missile scientists face very serious treason accusations. So.
Treason.
We fired an unstoppable hypersonic missile. It was stopped. Scientists now face very serious treason accusations.
Mm-hmm.
My wife said I should cover this. It was on the Daily Mail. But yes, after weeks of toxic infighting and giving an "it's him or me" ultimatum to ITV bosses, Holly Willoughby gets what she wants as Philip Schofield is ousted from the morning sofa as he fails to mention her in his resignation statement. So this is Philip Schofield. I can't remember if we covered it, but he came out as gay on. So he and Holly Willoughby, yes, he and Holly Willoughby host a breakfast show on ITV, which is one of the channels in the UK. It's one of the private channels, so the ones that aren't the BBC. So he came out as gay on morning television, despite having been married with kids, and he came out on TV without telling his wife or kids. So they learnt from watching their dad on TV.
Interesting.
Yes. So he came out, and then there was that. So his brother this week was convicted of child sex offences. So
you don't say.
And
okay.
so this is Holly Willoughby. This is from a long time ago. And yeah, it all went to shit, and now they didn't want to work with each other anymore. So he laid down the ultimatum that it was him or her, and the network decided that no, we'll stay with the attractive woman, and we'll get rid of the old gay guy. So yes,
yeah, keep the blonde. Get rid of the fag.
Yeah, keep the boobies. Get rid of the foofta.
Yes, I wonder. Participation trophy wise says, "Oof, I wonder if he wonders why the kids don't come around for holidays, or if he knows." Yeah. So yes, a biological male has won first prize during a women's cycling race in Oregon. Molly Cameron, born male and identifying as female, came first out of 19 in the women's category at the Cascade Gravel Grinder.
Oh, that's fine. It identifies as a woman, so it's fine.
This very feminine-looking woman.
Made it to Bend, Oregon, for the Cascade Gravel Grinder, and I just stopped by the bike shop and got number 138. That's my number. This is a 3-day long stage race, y'all. I don't think a lot of people know about the Cascade Gravel Grinder, but Breakaway Promotions is up there hand shoveling snow right now off the trail, so it's going to be
I do appreciate that. Apparently, all you need now is just long hair. Not even that most of the time. Like if I ever get into trouble, I got long hair. I'll just shave the beard and change my first name.
Oh, I don't even have to do that. I just need someone to vouch that I've been a transgender for at least a year.
Are you in Victoria? So
yeah.
There's
yeah.
rules.
we'll
be talking about Dan later. Fucking hell, Dan.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
And Costy says, "God damn it, I have long hair. I'm not trans." Yes.
Yes, you are.
Legit,
we
no
all are
lie.
now.
Like when I go out in public, which isn't very often, it's usually just to do grocery shopping, and on the odd day I actually go to the office. Like, because I have legit long hair, like long wavy hair, and it's very luscious, and I take good care of it. I don't really, but it is nice. My wife says it's very nice, so I worry that someone's gonna be like, "Oh, look at that trans guy," like that. I'm like, really? Like, no, like.
So like that Bob Seger song.
What Bob Seger song?
Turn the page.
Oh, is a woman, is a man.
Here I am on the road again. Yeah.
Here I am.
Hot take, the Metallica version's better.
Or
at least
no,
at least
no,
I like both of them.
I disagree with that.
I said as again, hot take.
I think that's on the same album as Whiskey in the Jar, which is a superior song. Yeah, Garage Inc.
Yeah, it's their cover album.
Yeah, Whiskey in the Jar is far better.
Yeah, then Metallica's Whiskey in the Jar is so much
Whiskey
better.
in the Jar is
hell yeah,
banger, absolute banger. Anyway, So I had two Ollie London stories back to back. One day, so Costi says one day Thermo going to go to the toilet and someone will go, "Ma'am, you don't need to go to the men's room. You be a girl." I avoid public toilets at all costs. Like those things are disgusting. And men, like, all right, the men here know what male public toilets are like. They're disgusting. Yeah. Dave, you've cleaned public toilets. You know how disgusting they are. Women's toilets are worse. Like
I've cleaned women's toilets. Yep. Holy hell. Yep, because men's toilets.
Women, you were disgusting.
Yep. Men's toilets, you only have to deal with piss and shit. Women's toilets, you've got to deal with blood and all the other associated stuff.
Yeah, and you
they have
ladies. You're disgusting.
Yeah, you're disgusting. Yeah, they have 2 holes for a reason. It's twice the trouble.
Tim,
that's not my joke. That's actually a joke.
Tim.
I heard that joke from the cleaners.
Tim,
So-
they have 3.
Well, sorry, they have an extra hole for a reason.
The Daily Mail has unearthed Facebook posts of the trans Starbucks manager who assaulted a female customer. He has been revealed as 28-year-old Luna Spain, fake name, an outspoken trans activist in Southampton who regularly participates in trans right protests and events. Some of his previous Facebook posts, quote, "We will not be stopped, we won't be silenced, and we won't be forced into hiding. Trans people have always been here, and we are not going anywhere. Labels are not the problem. Bigotry and intolerance of difference is the problem. Labels should be celebrated and used to build one's character and sense of self." My brother in Christ, no, you are not your label. Labels are there to sort people into fucking groups. This isn't Harry Potter. Your transness isn't a fucking sorting hat.
It's a shorthand, so we don't have to learn individuals like at a core. We can group them
lazy.
together.
It's fucking lazy.
That's
and
efficient.
you shouldn't embrace a fucking label. So this is the original encounter.
Yeah, and also I'm not surprised that it's a trans activist that's doing it.
Call me transphobic. You are transphobic. Now get out.
Clap. A transphobic.
Hi, get out. You are trespassing now. They've got cameras. You are trespassing. Get out. Get out. You are trespassing.
Apparently, we said something transphobic.
You actually, you bastard.
That's a battery.
Touch my camera, I will put your head in the ground.
That's
Don't
battery.
do that
It's
shit.
a battery.
And also outside of the property.
I really hate when people try and do that shit.
I've got this opinion. It's not a far-fetched opinion. Most male to female trans people are trying to get away from their maleness, their masculinity. That is toxic. Masculinity is being aggressive and physical. And you see the very thing that they resort to when they get upset is their male side. Their aggressive,
they'll immediately revert to violence.
masculinity.
Yeah.
It pisses me off. It's like if you have a gender dysphoria, you should be doing the very opposite at all costs.
Well,
it pisses me off. It's that's why I believe it's mostly than an actual dysphoria.
No. Dave. They're living the dream because now they're acting like a Karen.
Mm-hmm.
You can't say that, Tim. Well, Karen is the N-word of white women.
Well, he's not a woman, so
I saw that this week. Someone was saying like calling someone Karen is like calling someone a nigger. Like it's calling a white woman a Karen.
My
is like
stepmother's name is Karen, and she acts like a Karen. Like we say it to her, and she claims part Indigenous heritage. So the N-word,
she gets to use both.
Yeah, but this person, this guy, he gets to live the best of both worlds. Either yes, Dave is right, and he's reverting to his his aggressive, masculine reptilian brain, or he's cosplaying as a Karen, and so he gets to be violent anyway.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying it's incel rage.
Well,
he's got incel
yes.
rage,
Yeah,
and he gets
all
annoyed,
three.
and that
My
all comes
mother,
out.
my mother-in-law's name is Karen.
Because,
Yep.
well, who was he yelling at? A woman.
And a woman, an
Yeah.
elderly woman.
Yeah, exactly. So, anyway, speaking of trans insanity, so Gizmodo published this. I assume because the new Legend of Zelda game released last week. I don't play. I've never played Zelda. I've never been a Nintendo
I've never played
guy.
Zelda. No.
Like, I'm not going to buy a Switch. I'm not going to buy like. You need more than one killer app for me to buy your underpowered console.
Yeah.
So yeah, a link between genders, trans joy, and the Legend of Zelda. Link's awakening takes a more literal meaning for many transgender people who love the main character of the Legend of Zelda franchise. Like, fucking cringe. Fucking Gizmodo, man. Terrible.
True.
Well, so someone explained. So just someone explain this story to me, because are they saying Link is trans? Is that the claim that these weirdos are making?
Well, in one of the games, Link has to wear a Gerudo outfit, which makes basically he goes transvestite. He does the whole transsexual thing.
Cross-dressing, yeah.
He cross-dresses to get into an area that is controlled by the Garuda, which is the basically the female race that gets.
That's a decent airline.
Garuda Airlines.
Yeah, that area is just female dominated.
Final Fantasy VII already did the cross-dressing bullshit, and they did it in the remake, and it was even better. Like,
did they suggest that they?
No, they didn't suggest that Cloud is trans or anything. It's very clearly
No. The Cloud just got his ass ruined in the bathhouse.
There's a whole dance sequence that accompanies the go watch the whole thing on YouTube. There's a whole mini game related to the cross-dressing part of Final Fantasy VII, but they never implied.
I'm aware of the original. I'm just
go
curious about the remake.
Go watch the remake. Also, like Aerith and Tifa's costumes in that part of the remake game. I'll save that. You guys can watch that. But other games have. Oh, it's good. Other games have done the cross-dressing stuff without any of this gender-implied trans bullshit.
Well,
so
it's a trope. Like it's literally
exactly.
a trope.
Yeah.
Also, it kind of ruins the plot for Legends of Zelda because Link goes after Zelda.
Yeah, Link is a dude trying to save the princess.
Always has been. Poker wants to know if any of us have a Steam Deck. I do not, because I'm in Australia.
Didn't they just come out like in stores? Or was that in the US?
You can get them. No. You can get them from Kogan. Dick Smith sells them. The Dick Smith website.
Right.
Sells them. But yes, I do not. I would like a Steam Deck. I will not get it. I will not have a stick. I do not have a Steam Deck.
Yeah, Basil, Link is the same. Well, that's the implication is that.
Yeah, but so's Mario.
Yeah, Mario's
too.
Yeah.
Like at least Luigi's just following his brother.
Yeah, that trope does lean to simpery, but
now you know, trophy wife. You listen here, Captain Reynolds. It can be done. It's just it can be done, but if you're gonna have characters in a relationship, just fucking come out and say it. Or if you're gonna have a trans character, just come out and say it, and then no one will play your game. So. Yeah, you can't throw a Firefly reference in that and not expect us to pick on it, boy. Giuliani getting sued again.
Yes, Rudy Giuliani is being sued for $10 million by a former aide over sexual assault. But that's not the most interesting part of this story. As part of the 69-page complaint,
nice.
It makes the claim that Giuliani, where is it in the story? It's actually in the story. No, it's in fucking reporting on the story. But anyway, in the actual filing, it makes claims that Giuliani was selling pardons for $2 million, and Giuliani would get $1 million, and Trump would get the other $1 million.
That's not a crime, is it?
Yeah, it is.
I don't know. No, I don't know. I honestly don't know if that is actually a crime, because the
Depends
pardon,
if
the
he
pardon
follows
power.
through.
No, the pardon power is pretty fucking broad. I don't know what law you would be breaking.
It'd be, I would consider it probably fraud if Donald
It's
Trump
probably
had no,
racketeering.
Yeah, racketeering. Yeah, sorry.
Racketeering. If it is if he's the one selling the access to it, he would be the one in trouble for
I mean,
it.
it's it is certainly
Trump,
corruption. Oh no, here
because-
it was Keith Olbermann. So yes, here's
Keith
the section.
Olbermann, most unbiased reporter in the world. Yeah.
Well, this
right,
is this is just a clip from a screenshot from the actual filing. So he can't be biased on that. But yeah, so 132. He asked Ms. Dunphy if she knew anyone in need of a pardon, telling her that he was selling pardons for $2 million, which he and President Trump would split. He told Ms. Dunphy that she could refer individuals seeking pardons to him, so long as they did not go through the normal channels of the Office of the Pardon Attorney, because correspondence, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, take from that what you will. I doubt very much that's true. But look, it's Giuliani. Giuliani's a fucking idiot, like an absolute blithering idiot. So.
And also, he's cross-dressed in the past, so if it all goes to shit, he could always claim that he's trans.
Yeah, he could absolutely do that. And once again, it shows that Trump has the worst fucking lawyers. Because let's not forget, Rudy Giuliani was as president, Rudy Giuliani was his personal attorney. So, fucking idiot. Terrible, terrible, terrible lawyers.
Yeah, just shake my head sometimes.
Yeah, committed a crime you want for two. No, Bazza, not any crime. It has to be only a federal crime.
So go big or
because
go to state jail.
Yeah, because even if you pardon for the federal crime, you could be prosecuted under the state law. So it has to be something that is just federally illegal. So, so the transition to electric vehicles is going to kill hundreds of jobs at GM. So the automaker is looking to cut $2 billion of spending. How did this get in? It was like 3 weeks ago. But yes, General Motors will be laying off hundreds of contract workers to fund its transition from gas engines to electric vehicles, the Detroit Free Press reports. So they're going to buy out 5,000 salaried workers. So that'll make Detroit a much better place, I'm sure. It's already such a
and it
it's the Paris of the Midwest.
All the way down.
Yeah.
See, it's funny.
Once everything. Go ahead. Sorry.
Trickle down economics feels a lot like capitalism pissing on you.
Yeah. Ew.
But yeah. It'll go all the way down to the gas stations. It'll trickle down all the way there. Gas. Those who can will switch over to electric, but then where's the people that drive the fuel that fill the gas tanks for the for the car stations, they are out of a job. You don't need so many people working in a gas station to maintenance the pumps. So basically everything will be cut in half. People will be millions of people will lose their jobs once it happens. People they don't think about that.
It happens. It's a death spiral.
Yeah.
It's like because the stations have to charge more for gas to break even, which makes electric vehicles better value, which makes more people buy electric vehicles, which means gas is more expensive, and so on and so on and so on until it just collapses entirely, and you don't have gas stations anymore, or you maybe have one in a big city.
you have a hybrids, then you like have electric charging and then like one pump.
Yeah. But it's the same with electricity, especially over here. So we're heading into a electricity death spiral because like home solar is really big in Australia. Like I've got solar on my roof, but I need more of it because we use too much power. But like mine's a small system that came with the house. But like people are buying 6, 7, 8 kilowatt systems, and less power consumption on the grid means the electricity companies raise the price. So if there's fewer people pulling from the grid and more people feeding to the grid, like the price starts to spiral to the point where everybody either you can afford to install solar or you're made broke when every quarter when the electricity bill comes in. Like my electricity bills, like my last one was $1,200 for the quarter. So, like New South Wales isn't the most expensive state when it comes to electricity. So,
we're there, but I was looking in when I was in the desert. We were looking into going into our own electricity generation, and if you get a surplus of energy, the electric companies are forced to buy it off of you. So I don't know how it goes over there. So so that there was a few that were sustaining themselves off of that like that, but how that's sustainable for the
so how it works here is how it works here is the pricing regulator sets the rate that the electricity distributors can charge for electricity, and then the electricity distributors set the rate that they pay for electricity fed back into the grid. So say 35 cents a kilowatt hour is the cost for 1 kilowatt hour, like 35 cents to buy from the grid. To sell to the grid, you get 7 cents. So selling it back to the grid is worthless. Like Costi says, I think the main problem is storage. I need to get batteries. If you've got a solar system, you should have batteries.
Yeah, and if you could,
because the feed-in tariff is not worth it.
Yeah, and if you could supplement it with other power generations, like at the time I was lucky enough to be in the Mojave Desert, which is like the windiest place in California. So we were going to do solar and wind, and we had a decent battery backup that it would feed into, and we'd store it when we when the wind and the sun wasn't out.
Yeah, like it's with solar, you've got to right size it. So you've basically got to look at how much power you use throughout the day, like in an average day, and then you build it, like you get a system that's big enough that at its peak it'll fill your batteries to cover you for the rest of the time. So essentially your priority is when the sun's shining, charge your batteries and provide power to the house for what's being used. And then when the sun isn't shining, the batteries can carry you through. And if it doesn't carry you through, then there's the grid. But if I've seen systems where they don't even use solar; they just use battery. And what they do is they pull from the grid in off peak. So at night they pull from the grid to charge the batteries, and then they use the batteries to run throughout the day to save money that way.
That's a nice alternative.
Yeah.
Also,
and if you're in an
area,
area, well, if you're in an area where you don't have good solar, or it's too built up around, you could absolutely basically get off peak rates all the time. So it's a good idea. I wish I had battery. I really do.
And it doesn't. It puts less pressure on the grid during peak hours.
Yeah. Realistically, it's what the grid should be doing.
Sorry for the sidetrack.
Oh no, that's fine.
I mean, South Australia's doing it. They've got
South Australia bought worked with Tesla and Musk to build like the huge battery down there, and that's how they do it. They run renewables throughout the day that charge the battery, and it carries them carries the whole state through the night and sells to the grid when it needs to. And yeah, it's how you have to handle it. So because like coal plants can't stop and start, gas plants can. Which is why gas is a good, like having a natural gas plant in a grid is helpful because it can just sit there. It doesn't, like, it can spin up almost instantaneously, as instantaneous as power plants can spin up.
Yeah,
but a coal plant will take weeks. Like a coal plant will take weeks to shut down and weeks to bring back up.
Yeah,
so
and batteries will instantly
nuclear's the same.
That.
Nuclear's the same.
Yeah.
Like you can't just turn a nuclear plant on and off.
No.
So yeah, you need something in the middle to store all this shit. And hydro has been the go-to for energy storage for decades, like long before all this green energy stuff, because you use power available from a power plant to pump water up to a dam, and when you need that power back, you release the water from that dam that's runs through a turbine and provides that energy back. It's literal energy storage.
Mm-hmm.
So hydro is super efficient. So you don't actually need flowing water. You can just build two ponds, and the difference between the top pond and the bottom pond will determine how much power it's capable of generating when it's full. So anyway,
yeah, don't have any droughts.
Moving along, this should never have happened. Wild brawl breaks out at Democratic endorsing convention in Minnesota as more than 40 supporters of rival candidates clash on stage. The Minneapolis Democratic Farmers Labor Party endorsing convention for Ward 10 descended into chaos on Saturday. Following shocking footage, it shows people brawling after a supporter of Minneapolis City Council member Asha Chugati took the stage.
What
oh God.
Is it about Minnesota that breaks people's brains?
What is it about Minnesota that breaks people's brains? I don't know.
Nickelcator.
Yeah, so Minnesota doesn't have a Democrat party.
Yeah, they have the Democratic Farmers Party.
Yeah, which was formed by a merger between the Minnesota Democrats and the Minnesota Farmer Labor. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's like in Australia, the like Northern Territory doesn't have a Labor Party; it has the Country Labor Party.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think it's the same for the Liberal Party. They have the Country Liberal Party.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Jesus, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
But they are functionally the Minnesota Democrats. Yeah. But of course, they mentioned about a common trend among these people.
The fuck you mean these people?
These people in this room.
I thought you were making a joke about little Mogadishu. Anyway, Martha Stewart, 81, becomes oldest woman to ever land Sports Illustrated swimsuit cover, wowing in a very low-cut white bathing suit, while Megan Fox, 36, dares to bear in a raunchy design made entirely of chains.
I didn't realize Martha Stewart was 81. I thought she was younger than that, like maybe 60s or whatever, but I didn't realize she was 81.
I think I think she did media where she was saying like she worked so fucking hard to get like in the lead up to this, like she just stopped eating.
She would have had to,
and like cut like a lunatic, like just to get to.
Such is the life. Such is the life of modeling. Yeah, to actually get to such a low, to keep such a trim figure at 81,
look,
and even for Megan Fox,
I guess we should be thankful that it's just it's an 81-year-old woman who looks a
lot of makeup,
as opposed to fucking Lizzo.
Yeah, a lot of makeup, obviously, a lot of Photoshop, Eric. Yes.
Yes,
you know, the way they put
Photoshop.
the way they drape the way they drape the fabric, the cut of the swimsuit, all of that stuff is it all comes into play.
It's all as flattering as possible. So.
Yes, exactly. And you know that Snoop Dogg totally hit that, right? after that big ad, you know they.
So. But yeah, so Megan Fox, of course, was the real cover. So.
She's not bad. She's 36. I know.
She's 36.
She's my age, but a little bit younger. But yeah.
So the EU Council has adopted rules requiring crypto asset service providers to collect transaction data and forward it to tax authorities.
Yeah.
So welcome to what we do in Australia, EU.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the EU is catching up with the AU.
Bitcoin is not your savior. It's already basically
that's right.
Currency.
It's already been co-opted.
Yep.
Target is slammed for selling women's bathing suits with a section to tuck private parts in its new Pride collection that includes clothes for babies and children with trans-friendly slogans. So, yes. Tuck friendly.
Extra crotch coverage.
So that you can hide your bulge. So you can have a Barbie pouch.
Just be you and feel the love. Twas the night before Pride.
I've already said what I feel about all this, so I'm not going to go on about it. I'm going to try not to stress so much anymore.
Oh, none of this stuff should stress you. Nobody should be stressed by this stuff. It's the destruction of civilization.
Yep, basically.
Last year, Texas Children's Hospital announced it was stopping gender-affirming care on minors, but I've obtained internal records that indicate that Texas Children's Hospital secretly restarted its child sex change program 3 days later and has continued it en masse ever since. Yes, this is the way. Just laugh at it, Dave.
Yep, laugh at it.
Taking this stuff too seriously and getting too mad at it is a recipe for your heart exploding.
You basically give them power, but if you laugh at them, they lose that power.
Yes, that's how you defeat them. You laugh at them, which is why they get so mad when you laugh at them, because they know because they're all insecure. They're all so incredibly insecure,
and they're a joke.
Yes,
and you treat jokes by laughing at them.
So I'm not going to go through this. Like, Chris, whatever. Yeah, of course. Hospital that said they weren't going to cut kids up continues cutting kids up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they'll get sued eventually.
Yeah, and look back to DeSantis allowing them to sue the doctors. He should allow them to sue the insurance companies.
Yeah,
because in a lot of cases, these fucking surgeries are covered by their HMO or by their insurance provider.
Mm-hmm.
And if they weren't covered by the insurance provider, there's no fucking way in hell they'd be able to afford them. So, and I'm sure the insurance companies do it to boost their ESG score.
They're not,
but it has to come with a fucking cost.
Elective surgeries.
Yeah, because they'll kill themselves if they don't fucking have the surgery. But yes, check your Gmail now. Google warns it will start deleting thousands of accounts this year. So yes, Google's going to start wiping accounts that you have not accessed within 2 years. So that includes YouTube accounts, which is kind of fucked up because there's a ton of creators out there because YouTube's been around almost 16, 17 years.
A ton of inactive
there's a ton
creators.
of dead creators.
Yeah.
whose
Literally dead
channels
creators.
still exist.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Total Biscuit.
Yeah. Like John Bain, like rip, man. Like
Rest in
his
peace.
shit's still there.
Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, like there are tons of YouTubers whose shit is at risk of just being gone. Also, accounts that have failed to set up two-factor are at risk of deletion. If you haven't set up a second factor for your Google account, go and do it. Go and fucking do it. Like, even if it's just a phone number, I will never advise you to use SMS as a second factor for anything important. But if it's all if you don't have a smartphone, okay, but but
Yeah,
yeah,
you pop it.
at the very least, set a fucking like SMS second factor. Like if you don't want to set up anything else, if you don't want to fucking put like Google Authenticator on your phone, go and set up a second, like go and set up a second factor. Anything to slow them down.
Yeah, and if you ever click on the monetization on your accounts, they require a second.
Oh, look! If you're publishing
authenticator
content
as
on
well.
YouTube, you should be 100% using a second factor.
Yep.
So, like, I use a physical token. So, well, technically, I use two physical tokens because if you lose one, then you're fucked. So, I spent $64,000 on my demonic body transformation from glam to ghoulish. This shit. Oh God, I hate you. Fucking.
This hurt me so bad.
Why?
No, not
why?
Not emotionally, because I feel sorry about these people doing this to themselves. They can
Why do you
never because there's some.
I suppose I'm a cold-hearted
Well,
bastard.
yeah.
I get it, but it's just like
There's something that had to happen for her to feel the need to do this, is what it comes down to, and I feel sorry for it. I don't mean
No,
like
Dave. Don't ever assume that these people are damaged. Like, don't ever assume that some horrible tragedy has befallen them, and that's why they're doing that. That may have been the case in the past, but I don't think that holds true anymore. I don't. Not all porn stars were touched by their dad.
some
Not
porn stars
all-
are just whores.
Yeah,
It's just-
some people are just fucking whores.
Yeah.
And in this case, some people are just fucking attention whores.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Like, yeah.
Decent rack there.
Yeah, just if it wasn't covered in tattoos and that split tongue is a bit of a turn off, as well as the eye tattoos, like she was fine.
Well, she can lick both sides of your dick at the same time.
Oh, very nice.
But then you've got to look at that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
No, thanks. No, just
That's
But
terrible.
yeah, it's the part of me that just wants to like not have people to go through shit. That the protective side of me that just like wants things to be good for people. Still.
So,
The world has changed a lot.
fucking weird.
the most painful part of it was getting my tongue split.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of painful things, so Alec Baldwin is set to star in a movie about the Kent State shooting.
Is he going to be playing one of the soldiers?
I think, yeah. So yeah,
Should know.
he's been typecast.
He should know by experience how to kill people.
So yes,
He's got experience now. He's a method actor.
So I've got the receipts. Pregnant New York City nurse accused of taking a city bike from a black man outside a hospital, paid for it, says her lawyer, after she was put on leave.
Yep, this went pretty damn fucking viral, and they're still talking about it.
Very fucking viral. This is from a couple of days ago, and I saw it fucking this morning too.
Yep.
So yes, a white Manhattan hospital worker and accused. I think that's supposed to be has been accused of. And accused of taking a this doesn't make any fucking sense. This line is said to have paid for the two-wheeler. Her lawyer claims. Lawyer Justin Marino, who represents a 6-month-old pregnant Bellevue hospital employee in the now viral video of the incident, claims she was wheeling the bike away from the dock when the group pushed it back and started filming. The female hospital employee, donned in blue scrubs emblazoned with New York City Health Plus hospitals, could be seen screaming for help and accusing a black man of assault, even tearing up as a crowd gathered around them. White woman tears.
They were legitimate.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here's Here's the encounter.
Yeah.
Go, record it. Go, record it.
Help me! Please help me!
That's your bike.
Please help me!
It's not your bike. It's not your bike.
Please help me! Help! Please get off me! Please get off me!
Yo, don't not take it, bro. Now you're not getting the bike, bro. Yeah, now you're not getting the bike.
Help!
You're not getting
Get
the
off
bike.
me,
I'm
dude.
not.
Why you took his phone? What's wrong with you?
You're not
Don't touch his phone. Do not touch his phone.
I'm not touching you. You putting your stomach on my hand.
It's low key fucking weird to talk about your pregnant belly as hurting your fetus. Like this woman.
It's weird. It's weird the way she said that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's New York. Of course she is, and she's a white woman. Of course she is.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very weird way she said it. But she is 6 months pregnant. So
yeah.
Like it's all true.
No, dude, stop. No, dude, stop. No. I said no. I said sit down.
She's just crying.
You're not crying. I got
Stupid.
I got your video.
Drunk.
Wait, you pulled it out? Hey, Hassan, you pulled it out? Hassan, you pulled it out?
This is my bike. It's on my account. Please move.
All right, so why don't we reset the bike?
I'm not resetting the bike.
It's his.
I'm pulling it out of your account.
You're an actor.
No, that's a pretty legitimate white women tears. Women cry. White women cry like that. White women cry like that.
Touching me. I'm touching you.
Hold up.
I'm touching
You're on camera touching it. Shut up.
I'm touching me.
Yeah, Eric Bingo.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Out of here.
So take it.
Baby gonna come out with
Wait, how you stop crying? Not a tear came down, miss.
Yeah, that's white women tears. That's literally how they cry, dude. Like they don't shed tears.
Give me a good reason.
Like,
but yeah.
So yes, but all the usual suspects came out with this video, retweeting it.
Someone flat out accused her of being a white supremacist. I can't remember who that was. Was it? I think it might have been Ben Crump.
Yeah, I heard something like it was meant to be like one of those pranks.
Yeah,
and it just turned into a whole fucking thing. Shizzy, how you going, man?
Yeah, Ben Crump said she's a suspected white supremacist.
Yeah,
tries to steal a bike from a black man. Fuck you, Crump.
Like, do you want white supremacy? Because if you want white supremacy, this is how you fucking get it.
You keep pushing up all these fake.
This is how you fucking get it. You keep pushing this shit. You'll get it. You will actually fucking turn
because
reasonable people into fucking into yes. We should all fucking be in. Everybody should go back to where they came from. That's what you end up with this shit. Stop fucking with people. Stop fucking with people.
Just because you're black does not mean you're special, and it doesn't mean you're being oppressed. But as evidenced by this video, you are the oppressors.
Yep.
You are the oppressors, and don't get me started on fucking violent crime stats. It's not going to go well for you. Stop it. Just
did I have the...
you're turning me into Scott fucking Adams. That's terrible.
Do you have the updated crime stats?
Last year, I don't know. I haven't looked. I haven't seen the ones from last year.
Well, they've got issues with shoplifting, so they've decided to crack down on shoplifting in New York City.
Yeah.
They're gonna give first time offenders intervention programs to prosecution.
It's higher than that now, Eric. It's higher than that.
Yes, that is not true. This is a lie. This is an absolute falsehood. Eric.
This is an understatement. It's
actually
too low.
1363 or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
The single largest category being
Totally. It's fake news. Fake news is actually worse.
Yeah, exactly.
De-escalation training for retail employees. Cough, just let them go. That's the de-escalation training.
Did we cover the Aussie story news yet? Because there's something
no.
about that.
We'll
get to that.
I've got a lot of Aussie news. Like,
all right. Yeah, we'll get to de-escalation later.
Here's the fucking list. Oh, you can't see it.
That's right. We'll get to de-escalation later, but we all know it doesn't work.
Establish a neighborhood retail watch groups
bullshit.
to share thief info.
Bullshit. People aren't going to snitch
in real time with one another and NYPD. Like,
snitching in the fucking boroughs. Yeah, good.
This is the best one. Is the last one. Install kiosks in stores to connect would-be thieves with social service programs.
What?
Though you know that those kiosks, they're just going to literally rip them out of the wall and take the parts.
They're going to loot the kiosk.
Yeah, they're going to take the fancy iPad that you've bolted into the wall.
Jesus
Shit,
fucking
free
Christ.
iPad, motherfucker! Hell yeah!
Nice.
Fuck Eric Adams.
That fucking city, man. Absolutely.
Yep. Not a serious. It's not a serious place.
Yes, it's a very unserious place full of very not serious people.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, TikTok surgeon banned from operating, fights to regain license after live streaming herself performing dangerous operation, including botched lipo that caused a perforated bowel.
Ow! Fucking hell! What did
this-
she do? Did she take the iron or the needle that they use and just stab someone in the
Yes.
fucking stomach?
Yes,
Oh,
she fucked it up.
Yep.
So yeah,
Probably
she wants her
whipped her in
license. She wants her.
puncture or something.
She wants her license back. So fucking insane. So Kelsey Gardner's told
That's not gonna
ABC6
happen.
that she chose Graw for her 2022 breast augmentation after watching the TikToks. Jesus fucking Christ. Ladies, don't choose your surgeon based on who you saw on TikTok. In fact, don't choose anything based on what you saw on fucking TikTok.
First person I found that matched my energy.
Oh, God. As a woman, we already know how to pick ourselves apart about stuff. So to think it's that easy to go into her office and she can fix everything that's wrong with you? No. No. No,
got
you
the
cannot be fixed.
crazy eyes.
There is nothing a surgeon can do that can make you feel better about yourself.
And that's the patient. That's not the doctor.
That has to come from within. Yes,
That's the
that's the breast augmentation woman.
She doesn't need augmentation.
She was the one that was live streamed. No, she's already had it. That's why she doesn't look like she needs it.
Oh, of course.
So yeah, she wants her license back. Speaking of breast augmented individuals, scantily clad woman has been accused of drugging Miami date and stealing $600,000 in Rolexes and other bling.
God damn.
She's a brick.
I don't
house. Jesus fucking Christ! Every time I full screen this thing, it's terrible. Why would I want that?
I cannot.
God damn it, Post.
The perception of like life being so rich to have multiple Rolexes, let alone $600,000 worth of Rolexes.
Yeah.
I can't even. I don't even understand this entire way of life for them. So I guess good on her or whatever. Or
hang on a second. That's a very suspicious jawline. That might be one of those rubber suits, like the rubber tops.
It's just
I'm very suspicious of this.
jawline. That looks like fucking Kevin Sorbo.
That looks like a guy.
It does.
And look at the look at the chest. Look at the chest. And look at the breast. It looks like one of those.
I agree. It looks like a prosthetic.
It looks
like the Canadian teacher.
It looks like
yeah.
It looks like
Kevin Sorbo has
like
a stronger
cross
jaw than that.
Between Xena and Hercules. You
This is a
cross the
fascinating
two of them,
story.
you put
Please
them
keep us abreast of
together.
any.
That's what it looks like.
Lucy Lawless can still get it.
Enhance.
Demer's just gonna rip the wig off and just like, that's no woman, that's a man.
That's a man, baby.
That's a masculine looking, like that's a masculine forehead.
Oh yeah, for sure. She's probably, some
The
sort
whole
of Slavic.
thing looks like it's a dude's face.
That's a man. Damn it, where is it?
Jonathan Silverman.
That ain't no woman. It's a man.
Yeah, 100% dude. I'm calling dude.
Yeah, some Jersey Shore looking thing.
So that's a man.
I agree.
Yeah, that's
I
definitely
agree.
a situation.
No, it's not the situation.
I said a situation.
It's not,
not
It looks a
it's
bit
not
more
the
like
sitch.
Snooki, though.
Yeah, I was going to say Snooki.
So yes, new legislation introduced would create a federal U.S. agency to enact, quote, enforceable behavioral codes and various other rules for digital platforms such as Twitter. So, what was this? This is the Digital Platform Commission Act of 2023. So, but yes, it would direct the commission to establish a code council to develop and propose voluntary or enforceable behavioral codes, technical standards, or other policies for digital platforms for the commission's consideration. These include transparency and accountability standards for algorithmic processes. The council does this through a code process, which can be initiated either by the commission or the council. Like, go fuck yourselves. Like, Americans, like, your slide into authoritarianism has been horrifying for someone from Australia, where we have our own fucking struggles with authoritarianism, which we will get into. Like, fucking hell, like, you guys just lost the fucking plot. A Texas A&M commerce professor has uses ChatGPT to flunk their senior class. So this brainlet thought that his entire senior class used ChatGPT to cheat on all their exams. On all their finals. And he figured this out by using ChatGPT. So he put excerpts of each of their reports into ChatGPT and said, "Did you write this?" And ChatGPT says, "Yes, I wrote this. Looks like something I would have written." The problem is ChatGPT does this for everything. And some absolute mad lads over on Reddit, let's look at the post. This is it. So this is his... So, good afternoon. You should all be able to see your final grades in the course at this point on D2L. Before everyone emails me individually, read this email carefully. In grading your last 3 assignments, I've opened my own account for ChatGPT. I copy and paste your responses into this account, and ChatGPT tells me, he says he calls it ChatGTP. Will tell me if the program generated the content. I put everyone's last 3 assignments through 2 separate times, and if they were both claimed by ChatGPT, you received 0. The final grade for the course is due today at 5 p.m. I'll be giving everyone in this course an X. There'll be another assignment that you'll complete if you're unhappy with the grade you see. Blah, blah, blah. Like, fucking idiot. So this...
Blah, blah, blah. I'm too lazy to actually read and check through my...
Well, this dipshit, fucking, of course, it claimed it, but some mad lad here took this guy's email, like the email he sent, put it into ChatGPT, and ChatGPT said it wrote it. ChatGPT was like, "Oh yeah, I wrote that. That looks like something I would write." And then, hang on, here it is. Here we go. So, did you write this content? So he's asked ChatGPT, "Did you write this content?" and pasted the email the guy wrote, and ChatGPT replied, "Yes, I wrote the content you've shared. I generate such text based on the prompts and instructions." So even better, the same guy put this in. Does this sound AI generated? Like, if prompted about the topic, could you have written it? It posts a blurb about lactation in pigs and stuff. And he says, yes, it could indeed have been generated by large language models. It's the dissertation of the commerce professor, which, was published before fucking, like, well, actually, 2021 could have been.
Maybe.
So yeah, that guy got wrecked. I don't know if there's any further updates. I'm sure there'll be updates next week. So, the NAACP has issued... Sorry, this is going to be a very long fucking bits and pieces. So the NAACP has issued a travel advisory in Florida. because, Florida is apparently a dangerous country. Today, the NAACP
So many
Board of
alligators.
Directors, for those who may not be aware, the NAACP is the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People. That is the one time you're allowed to use colored people. Today, the NAACP Board of Directors issued a formal travel advisory for the state of Florida. The travel advisory comes in direct response to Governor Ron DeSantis' aggressive attempts to erase Black history and restrict diversity, equity, inclusion programs in Florida schools. The formal travel notice states Florida is openly hostile towards African Americans, people of color, and LGBTQ plus individuals. Before traveling to Florida, please understand that the state of Florida devalues and marginalizes the contribution of and the challenges faced by African Americans and other communities of color.
Citation.
This is a lie.
Needed.
This is 100% false. This
lie.
comes down to the don't say gay shit, which doesn't actually not let you say gay. It comes back to the critical race theory is banned. Then you can't teach slavery, which is bullshit. Like example after example proves that shit absolutely wrong. Like there are literally exams right now that have stuff that actually reference slavery directly. Don't call it some fucking weird euphemism. But it's slavery, straight up.
It's like they said that they never taught slavery in schools up until they created critical race theory.
Yeah.
You didn't teach
It's
it right.
dumb
You
as
didn't,
shit.
you didn't teach it right. You didn't teach the real truth about slavery. Yeah, you're
That
teaching our
slavery
real.
was bad. I'm
Nah,
pretty
slaves
sure they
built
were
the-
teaching them that slavery was
Slaves
bad.
built this country, man. Slaves built this country.
Absolutely absurd.
I learned that
They
shit
might
from
have
the
built
Proud
the South
family.
part. The part which was the French colonies.
They didn't, maybe they didn't teach.
I do like how if you take the map of where the French colonies were and map where the number of slaveries, it kind of overlaps a lot.
Number of slaveries, eh?
Number of slaveries,
I bet
yes.
they didn't teach
Free
it.
slaveries.
I bet they didn't teach it that there were black slave owners either.
Yeah.
Not just
the 1619 project that claims that slavery started when this person came over from where was it? I think it was Great Britain. Who came over from Great Britain? He was a slave. Yeah, he was an indentured servant. And at the end of his period of indentured servitude, which was fucking common at the time, poor people who would basically enter into a contract to be indentured servants for people for X period of time, and at the end they would, in return, they would get payment and board. They'd get their room and board covered.
Yep.
And at the end they would get payment, and then they would be free to go.
Yep.
But
I was told
basically corporation.
I was told indentured servitude is not slavery, and that's why the Irish were never slaves.
Yeah.
That legit. I've had people try and tell me that.
It's almost like. Go ahead.
No, you go. I'm done. You go, Dave.
It's almost like people. It's almost like people don't believe that slavery was one of the world. It's not like it. It never was used as a national economy for the Romans or the Egyptians. Or
It's almost like it was all over the fucking
thing
world.
that happened in the past.
Cough, cough. Slavic people. Cough, cough.
It's in the name. It's
They
in the
are
name of
literally
his-
we call slaves because the Slavic people were commonly slaves. So the English word, the root comes from the Slavic people because they were slaves. Tell me again how only blacks have ever been slaves. It's ahistoric nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of nonsense, so Adidas Pride 2023 women's swimsuits appear to be modeled by a man.
Typical German nonsense.
That's a fucking man.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, that's a penis. That is a penised individual.
That's a penis.
That's a penis.
I was waiting for the clip.
Damn it! I can't bring up those unless I know it's
Boy,
coming.
a penis. Girls have a
But
vagina.
you're
And it's not a tumor.
Oh, God damn it! It takes me so long to find these fucking things because I haven't necessarily named it the right way. Like you would think I would call the clip that has the guy saying "That's a penis." That's a penis.
Penis.mp4. There you go.
And it is.
There
It's
you
just
go.
not in. It's not in my folder.
Clients will be here any moment.
It's the full
Slide
clip.
it closer to his chest. National Bank building.
That's a penis.
I actually did not know that was from How I Met Your Mother.
It
I
is,
thought that-
yes,
I
from
thought
How
it
I
was a
Met
song
Your Mother.
because I'd never seen the full clip. I've only seen the part of him saying "That's a penis," and I didn't know Bryan Cranston was in it either.
I do have a fantastic new clip that I can use to get people to shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up! Say Christ is Lord. Say Christ is Lord.
Christ is Lord.
Christ is Lord.
Shout out to iHypocrite. I saw that on his. You can't stop. He used it on. You can't
Yes.
stop progress, and
Same
I'm like,
Eric,
that
I
is
always thought it
amazing.
was from Seinfeld too, but yeah, apparently it's How I Met Your Mother. Anyway, that's a penis.
So yes, that is a penis, and of course Riley Gaines weighed in.
That's a penis.
I thought you said Riley
Like-
Dennis for a second.
No, Riley Gaines.
No,
Riley
Gaines.
Dennis doesn't say shit anymore. Like
Riley
he
Dennis.
he leaves all his words for the soccer pitch, where he breaks women's arms.
Yeah.
Ford's redefining. This is a section. I've called this section woke companies. So Ford's redefining tough commercial features LGB colored truck.
And she's gay as fuck.
So yeah, that shit is just gay. That I do have.
News for you. That means you're gay.
Damn you and your fucking music. Get me struck.
Yep, you're getting struck. Thunderstruck.
And that's the thing. Car ads in Australia are still like masculine because, well, the men buy the fucking cars.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look. Oh, it's subversion. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. How quickly the fucking how quickly the non-binary shit has worked into the trend, like the pride flag. Like, remember when that was a fucking joke? Like, remember when the pride flag shit, like adding the trans stuff was just an absolute fucking joke?
No,
and now,
I don't remember it being a joke. I remember
no, it absolutely was. It absolutely was.
I
We were
always
like-
thought they just went. I always thought that it just fucking showed up out of nowhere and was quickly adopted.
It was a joke, and then it was fucking mainstream.
Okay.
No, they always try to update the pride flag, so I'm not surprised when a new line comes in.
Yeah.
Yes, I feel like I'm living in the 80s with all the dudes wearing makeup. Yeah, and except they don't have big hair and they aren't in bands.
Yeah. That's the only reason they got away with it in the 80s is because
Yep.
they're in the fucking band.
And they got more tail than you and I ever would.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's a musician, so probably just as much.
Here's a little known fact.
Of course he
Women
did,
were
Twiggy.
among the very first to brew beer ever. From Mesopotamia to the Middle Ages to colonial America, women were the ones doing the brewing. Centuries later, how did the industry pay homage to the founding mothers of beer? They put us in bikinis.
Based. Wow. Based. And you've got some decent sweater puffers
Look
there,
at
lady.
this.
So
Wild. It's time beer made it
I'm
up
pretty
to
sure.
women.
I'm pretty sure that's Alana Glazer.
It is.
Yeah.
Broad City? Yeah.
Yeah, from Broad City. Yeah.
Did I walk into a trap? Is that a trans man?
No, that's not a trans man.
She is a woman.
Yeah. No,
She
I'm
is
just
a
saying she's
woman.
very, 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 very feminist. Yeah.
She's
she does have
she's a very
she does have some
handsome
tig old biddies.
woman. She's a very
She does have
handsome
some
woman.
tig old biddies though.
Okay.
She has got a mouth.
Yeah, she looks pretty built, to be honest.
Yes.
So today, Miller Lite is on a mission to clean up not just their shit, but the whole beer industry's shit. Miller Lite has been scouring the internet for all this shit and buying it back so that they can turn it into good shit for women brewers. Literally, good shit. How, you ask? Ladies, take it away.
First, we turn the bad shit into compost. Then we feed compost to worms. Push out beautiful fertilizer.
That good shit helps farmers grow quality hops,
Which is then donated to women brewers to make their own really good shit.
But there's definitely more shit out there. In your attic, in the garage, in your parents' basement. Send any shit you got into Miller Lite and they'll turn that into good shit too. Oh. So here's to women, because without us, there would be no beer.
Yeah, bullshit. I mean, I don't drink beer anyway, so don't think about it. Uh-oh. It's a woman driver.
Don't show her driving.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The whole premise.
So yeah, I guess Miller
falls
Lite.
apart.
I guess Miller Lite can join the list.
Yeah. The whole
Yeah, I don't get it because they're
premise
saying
falls
that they're
apart.
destroying property, like not just destroying all that crap. That makes, if I have that, like sitting in the garage, that means it's way more expensive than it was, just because of scarcity. So why would I give it to them?
If they do this, if this actually happens, yes, keep your memorabilia. You keep all your stuff because it'll just be more expensive. But the shit that they show you that they're doing doesn't work. You can't go out and like compost cardboard by itself and fertilizer that'll actually grow plants. That's not how it works, you dumb bitches.
Participation
that's not how
trophy
it
wife
works.
says, "Quit beer, smoke instead. Way more fun." Look, I guess we'll see if there's a boycott of Miller as well, because like a lot of people switched straight to Miller, like they were like buying Miller Lite instead of Bud Light. I mean, they're both terrible. American beer is terrible.
Just
Like,
terrible. Buy spirits.
Don't buy the big. Don't buy the like. You're literally the home of Kentucky. Like you have a whole state of bourbon. Drink spirits.
Yeah.
Another company that is apparently woke, fucking Heckler and Koch, Coke, whatever.
They messed up.
Koch.
Coke.
I guess in Australia that's Koch.
Well,
it's
Koshy.
David Koch.
David Koch, yeah, but
Heckler and Koch.
It is actually Heckler and Coke. Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah,
that Miller commercial
HEK.
came out before the Dylan commercial.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
But
Damn,
but
they dodged a
Dylan
fucking bullet
basically got all the attention. No, because it got re-released, and there's starting to be a backlash from the re-release because someone took the video and put it back out there, and it virally took off. So it's back in the zeitgeist now, and Miller is starting to get hit with it. They're starting to do the on it like real quick.
Dear multinational conglomerates, cut the shit. Make your product, sell your product. Stay out of fucking politics.
Stop it. Get some help.
Yes, stop it. Get some help. So yeah, wow, woke. Allow me to translate. Object. So this person said, so if any of you guys feel the need to get rid of your 416s, 417s, imported roller GATs, SP5s, USPs, because Heckler HK has gone woke, just let me know. This person's replied, Heckler and Koch has replied, wow, woke, allow me to translate. Objectifying women was never a good marketing strategy. In the firearms industry, that was a prominent strategy up until recently. Many industries have done that, including beer corps. As an actual woman typing this, I'll use more words for you to comprehend. Using bunnies to sell products is trash marketing. Supporting women by not doing that is good. Now to address the rest, non-bikini parts. Non-bikini parts of the ad seems like they should have given source for the info they're throwing out, and them to isolate a huge part of their consumer base makes no sense and their virtue signaling ad doesn't even make me want to drink their beer. But at least they're useful. They used actual women for it, presumably, which was hilariously removed after this guy tweeted out "This you." So this is the marketing manager at Heckler and Koch USA.
Yeah, they walked it back really fucking quick.
And this is her. This is her. So yeah, I love this. the
firearm is photoshopped.
Yeah, the PDG.
Yes, the firearm's photoshopped. Yes, obviously.
Just make the bullets, bigot. Just make the things that kill the things. That's all you need to do.
Yes. And finally, Anheuser-Busch has lost its top LGBTQ plus rating over its Bud Light response.
What's Howard Stern doing there?
It's one of those fucking. This is another story.
Yeah,
Howard Stern weighs in on who cares what Howard Stern has to say?
Howard Stern's
Howard Stern hasn't been relevant since he went to fucking satellite radio.
My response is who?
Yes.
Cares.
So yes, last year, the Human Rights Campaign gave Bud Light's parent company Anheuser-Busch a top rating for LGBTQ plus equality, but because of how the company handled backlash to a sponsored post by Dylan Mulvaney, it's now off the list.
Yeah.
So you're fucked if you do, you're fucked if you don't. So just don't engage. Don't fucking embrace this shit. So yes, sucked in.
Just do what's best for your fucking shareholders, customers, whatever makes you the fucking most money or
makes
your company worth more.
Make your money. This is the way. This is how you're supposed to. This is the whole point of a fucking corporation.
Go woke if it makes you money, but it's not going to make you money.
Yeah.
So don't fucking do it.
Market.
Like there's the get woke go broke thing,
but to your biggest audience.
And I know, like Razorfist does this whole go broke, get woke thing. Like the going woke is a way to recover from going broke, but they do it as a last ditch attempt. No, they don't. They do it because the market wants that. The easiest way to get investment is to do the ESG shit. Because then if you get a good ESG rating, the funds that push ESG put money into your company, which means they buy your stock, which means your stock goes up, which means you as the CEO meet your targets and get your bonus this year. That's it. It's not about, we're going to recover from going broke by going woke. No, that's not. Razorfist is wrong about this. This is one of the few things he's wrong about. It's not a strategy to recover from fucking going broke. It's a strategy to fucking raise your share price and hit your short-term targets. In the long term, it will destroy you. And we know that because Disney.
That's where
doing fantastic.
Where the go broke part comes from. Over time you will go broke.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny.
Everybody hates this. Even the wokies hate this. Even the critics hate this.
So Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny premiered at Cannes this week to some very hilarious reviews. Apparently it was so boring that during the screening you could hear people in French muttering to themselves and having conversations, basically ignoring the film. So it's that exciting. So yes, it has a 50% on Rotten Tomatoes, which sounds respectable, but if you actually look at the reviews, this fresh review is a B-. This fresh review is a 3 out of 5. This fresh review is a 4 out of 5. So okay. Where was this is a fresh review. There's a B. Another fresh that's a B-. So the fresh don't mean shit. So it just means it's above 50%.
So it sucks.
But yes,
the
BBC has this part in their review. I'm not sure how many fans want to see Indiana Jones as a broken, helpless old man who cowers in the corner while his patronizing goddaughter takes the lead, but that's what we're given, and it's as bleak as it sounds.
Why did it take an Indiana Jones movie for people to fucking realize this?
Yeah. Like
This has been happening for a long fucking time. Replacing the lead and emasculating the lead and trying to put in a strong female lead, a brand new character who has nothing to do with the overall franchise or story.
You've
But
never
it's taken
someone
you-
you've never
it's
heard
taken
of
you
either. Yeah.
now, up until now.
2 stars.
Oh my fucking god.
2 out of 5.
I would have respected Shia LaBeouf reprising his role.
No, I
Yeah,
wouldn't.
it was
I
a
wouldn't.
bad role, but it would be better than doing this.
Yeah, I
Oh
definitely.
yeah, fair enough. Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah, because he was handed Indiana Jones. He was supposed to be the new Indiana Jones.
yeah. But then they decided, no, we're going to bring Ford back. We're not going to have a brand new Indy. We're just going to have Indy, old man Indy falling out of a fridge from the sky. You know,
That was the 4th movie.
that was the Shia LaBeouf movie, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that was Crystal Skull. Crystal Skull was from 2008.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched any
Like,
Indy.
that is a
since-
really long time.
I haven't watched any Indy past like the Last Crusade. Yeah, like only the first 3 movies really exist to me. Sorry. And fuck Harrison Ford for continually coming back and just shitting on it. I know he just wants the money, and I know he doesn't. I know Harrison Ford doesn't really care about his characters. He never has, and I'm not holding that part against him. Like, he doesn't care about Han Solo either, which is fair. But just stop fucking coming back and just ruining shit, man. Just stop
Yes,
it.
so so it says, like another of Ford's so-called legacy sequels, Star Wars:
Yeah.
The Force Awakens. This one brings back
Yeah.
old characters.
Mhm.
John Rhys Davies' Salar has a pointless cameo. I'm not sure if this is true, but I think Salar's daughter is the Phoebe Waller-Bridge character, and hence Indiana Jones's goddaughter.
Yeah.
And I saw I think Salar dies. I think they literally kill Salar.
No, but then his
in a pointless
goddaughter,
cameo.
Basil's Harty, archaeologist's daughter. So it's not Salar's daughter.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
It's Basil's daughter, whoever Basil is.
So yes.
But Phoebe
introduces new
Waller-Bridge is
ones.
the goddaughter, yes.
Yeah. So, and has the air of a film passing the torch or whip to the next generation, but it does all this in an even gloomier fashion than The Force Awakens did. I'm not sure how fans, will want to see Indiana Jones as a broken, helpless old man who cowers in the corner while his patronizing goddaughter takes the lead. So, yes. What have you sent me? Shizzy, I'm checking my DMs. Oh my God, what is this? Totally unrelated.
Ah, my God.
Go out. I'm feeling calm. All right, everyone. So it's Friday night. I'm getting ready to go out. I'm feeling calm. But before I go out, I've got to pregame. And the only way I pregame is with an ice cold Bud Light. So good.
The internet was a mistake.
Yeah. The internet was a mistake. AI was a mistake. Technology was a mistake. I was right. Tim was right. You've just ruined everything, Shizzy. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for that, Shizzy. That will fucking haunt my dreams.
Yeah,
We should go back to Monkey. We should just
return to Monkey.
do that.
Yep.
Return to Monkey.
Yeah. Parents file a complaint. File a police report after teacher offers LGBTQ themed. I screw up now. When I see LGBTQ, my brain automatically adds the plus. Themed book to her middle schoolers. The notion that I was putting children in danger because of books, I knew I couldn't go back.
This article is not telling the whole fucking story.
No,
it doesn't. They don't tell you what's in the book.
No, they don't tell you what's in the book. I think it's the book is this book is gay.
Something like that. I think I put a follow-up comment. Yes, this is the
you did.
one.
So let's have a look at some of the stuff from this book is gay. So the great sex app debate, pro sex app. There are benefits. The benefits are obvious: quick, easy, and uncomplicated sex. I've met a variety of interesting people through sex apps. They are predominantly used for sex. They're sold to us as social networking apps, but we all know what they're really for. If you're that horny and you want to do a sex meet, the trick is that meet the trick in a public place for a drink first. That way you can assess if you fancy them in the flesh. They are not twitchy-eyed freakazoids before letting them into your house. blowies.
Then it gives definitions of sex acts.
Oral sex is popping another dude's peen in your mouth, or indeed popping yours in his. Bumming. It is a universal truth that many men like to stick their willies inside things. I suspect it must be biological. Well, in the absence of vagina, gay and bi men make excellent use of the back door.
Though, to be fair, bumming was always used as an insult. So
yes, you bummer.
Yeah. Well, you two fucking bummy each other, eh?
So yes, and of course
Gonna bum a cigarette for you.
Yeah,
Page
more definitions of
259
sex
has
acts,
definitions. So
scat, scissor sisters.
yes, let's give these books to fucking like middle schoolers. Which is what's middle school in the US, like 11 to 14?
It's grade 6 to 10, isn't it, Dave?
6 to 10, yeah. Okay, so 11 to
something
16.
like that. 7 to 8 to 10. 8 to 10.
Depending on the person, it's anywhere from 10 to.
Yeah, but
10
what
to-
grade? What grade is it? What year? What school year grade? It's like 7 to 10 or something like that. 8 to 10.
6, 7, 8. 6, 7, and 8.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah,
So-
because then you got high school. No, junior
9, 10,
junior,
11,
high school's what,
freshman,
4
sophomore,
years?
junior, senior. Yeah.
Yeah, high school is
see,
4
high
years.
school. We only have
primary
primary and high school.
And our high school.
So technically, our primary schools are split between infants and primary. So, but it's more of a philosophical split than an actual split.
Yeah.
Because the primary school is 6 and 5 and 6 is the primary school.
But our primary schools go from grade 1 to 6 now.
Yeah.
And then high school is 7 to 12. Grade 7 to 12. At least in Queensland it is.
Yeah, so it's 10, 11-year-olds to 14-year-olds.
Is middle school, yeah.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Mhm.
Like
They shouldn't. First of all, it's about a dating app, which kids aren't allowed to. They have to be at least 18 to apply on.
well, no,
Period.
just that bit was about a dating app. The whole thing in general is about being gay.
The whole book is about being gay, but as a result of that, it talks about all manner of things, including obviously relationships and dating, but then yes, sex acts and sex apps and all of that stuff which is reserved for 18-year-olds.
We're 2 hours in. I'm going to get myself cancelled. I have this theory because there's no gay gene. So like
that we know of.
No, there's no gay gene. They have established there is no single gene that makes you gay. And even in like they've identified a number of genes that indicate gay, like you are gay. But even then, having those genes doesn't make you gay.
Right.
So no, you aren't born this way. Despite the narrative that you can't change who you are, or it's determined in your DNA. It's not actually determined in your DNA. My theory that would absolutely get me cancelled if I said it under my name in public is that homosexuality is a mental illness.
How dare you?
Let me clarify. Having a mental illness is not a bad thing. It is not necessarily a bad thing. People live their entire lives with mental illness. They just handle it. But it's not something we should like. It's fucking hard to do this without sounding like like. It's very hard to not sound like some sort of like horrible bigot. Like, and I'm going to play the I have gay friends card, but I do have gay friends. Like I love them. They are my friends. I wouldn't change them for anything. But again, everything before the but doesn't matter. But I think we treat these things, when we treat these things as not what they are, we do them a disservice, and we allow this whole slippery slope thing to happen. Like, yeah, love is love, absolutely. Yes.
Now Dipettos. So love is not love.
Ryu is my gay friend. Yes.
Oh yes, yeah, we knew that.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, yeah, Tim, and see that's where the problem comes in.
Yeah,
you can't. When you say, well, you can't control who you love. Well, if it's a 5-year-old, get in the fucking wood chipper.
Yeah, pretty much.
But
love is love up to a point.
Yes, my point is these deviances from the sexual mean, and I use the word deviance not in the sexual deviant context, but in the derivation from the mean context, the statistical context.
I mean, the deviation from the mean,
yeah, in the deviation from the mean. So
deviation,
the dividing away from,
like, because let's be absolutely fucking real here. There is such a thing as normal. Like it or not, there is normal. There is a normal weight range. There is a normal height range. There is a normal, like normal heart rate. There is a straight line, like that has a little bit of deviation either side for what a normal human being is. How the brain, what their brain chemical makeup is, like their emotional makeup, all this stuff, there is a mean. And the broad swath of humanity will fall within that mean. Being gay is not in that mean. Being gay is an evolutionary dead end. It is the very definition of not natural. Really starting to sound like some sort of Baptist preacher here, but
preach, brother.
I'm just saying, like until we accept that, yes, this is something that's a quirk. Like that, I feel like someone's writing a report in the background. It's like he's saying this, he's saying that. Like I do feel like there's, like, it's not something to be ashamed of at all. Like, sure, like, you're gay, that's fine. I have nothing against you being gay. And yeah, maybe, no, I'm not saying you should be, treated chemically to make you straight. But I think if you are gay and you don't want to be gay, that's perfectly fine too. Like, if you want to be normal, there's nothing wrong with wanting to be normal. Yeah, Baz, I have thought about this a lot. Like, I've discussed it with my wife a lot. Like, my wife makes reference to actual trans people, and my thing is, that's not a thing. So, I don't tend to think that there are actual trans people. I think that there are there are mentally ill people who believe they're trans. There are trans people who can pass, but that does not make them real trans people. Real trans people would imply that there are, you are born with a female brain. You brain female. You body male. Like, no, that's not how this works.
No, that's not how it works.
Something happened. Something happened in your brain chemistry that makes you think you are the wrong sex. That's it. The same as there is something in your brain chemistry that makes you think your left arm should not be there. There is something in your brain chemistry that thinks God is talking to you, or that the dogs are talking to you, or that everybody's out to get you. There is something in your brain chemistry that went wrong. That's all I'm saying. This is, yes, autism too. Like, this is, as someone who is most likely on the spectrum, that's not normal. It's I'm very much getting off track here, getting myself in lots of trouble.
Well, let's use their own. The actual argument is people who are trans have gender dysphoria and thus need help. They know this. They know, but they're trying to ignore it. Dysphoria, implies.
But my point is, yes, I'm saying yes, they need help. They need help because it's a mental illness.
Yeah,
that is making them feel like they aren't who they actually are. But they are who they actually are. They just need medication, or they need therapy. They don't need surgery. We don't cut off people, like people who have a like what's it called, limb dysphoria. I can't remember the medical term. People who think that their right arm or their left arm or their left leg doesn't belong and they want to be like that, they have a mental illness, but we don't cut their fucking arm off.
We do now.
Maybe we do.
We do now.
Maybe we do, but should we?
No, Absolutely not.
And
Well, the answer is
look,
no.
And look, I'm saying I'm not so. I guess I'm not saying let's lock up all the gay people because they're mentally ill. I'm just saying let's recognize that you aren't actually born this way, or you're born this way, but something in your environment has caused this to happen, and we can't fix it as of yet. But maybe one day we can. Maybe one day there could be a pill that makes you not gay, that makes you not trans, that makes you not schizophrenic, that makes you not autistic. Maybe we can just fix all this stuff. But we have to admit that something isn't normal.
I say bring back the sanitariums.
That would be a fucking start. That would absolutely be a start.
That would seriously help the crime problem.
Well-funded sanitariums would most definitely help.
I will strongly disagree with that.
Dave, you don't have to worry. They won't put you in there. Look,
I've visited a few.
Yeah. It's not a nice thing to have, but a lot of people in jail really just need to be.
Let's have it where it's supposed to be. No, a sanitarium where it's supposed to be. Yes, not the sanitariums of the past.
Sorry, Eric, are you asking if I'm for conversion therapy? I'm for it being available. I'm absolutely
as an optional.
If someone is gay and they don't want to be, they should be allowed to go through a program that is medically based, like scientifically based program that will help them be normal, I guess, for want of a better term.
Back to the normal.
Normal
society.
is not a dirty word. Abnormal is not a dirty word. Like we're all who we are. We all have parts of us that are normal and parts of us that skew from the mean. But yeah.
But yeah, the sanitariums I'm talking about, if you come out worse than you go in.
Well, the sanitariums I'm talking about are usually the ones you don't come out of.
Well, yeah, that too.
Yeah, just saying a lot of people who are currently in jail should instead be in a sanitarium.
No, and
yes, Costy, what I'm saying is we need some sort of final solution for the gay transgender problem.
Oh,
yes,
no.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Cotton for
We will know when we're gone too far when we add in Jews to the mix.
Excuse me. I can safely say that will never happen because I don't understand the hatred of Jews. And as someone who admires that particular faith, look, I'm a fan of most faiths. Like I've read all the major religions books. I still need on my Christmas gift wish list is the Book of Mormon.
Like soundtrack?
No, the actual Book of Mormon.
Oh,
their holy book is called the Book of Mormon.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay.
What did you think it was called? Well, actually, it's 3 books. It's the Book of Mormon. It's 3 parts. There's a Book of Mormon, which is the.
I just thought it was called the Third Testament, like legit, because
No.
I know that's their claim is they have
It's
an
not.
extra.
Their claim is that it's the Third Testament. There's. Let me find the 3. It's 3 separate things.
Yeah.
It's the Book of Mormon, the Book of. I think one of them is named after the Mormon creator.
So it's the.
I forget it.
Where is it?
The Book of Mormon, the Book of Ether, and the Book of those are the chapters of the Book of Mormon.
Those are the chapters of the Book of Mormon. But when you buy the Book of Mormon,
yeah,
it has usually 2 other books with it.
Okay. Distribution. I got no clue.
Old ones.
The gold plates.
I got the gold plates. I'm gonna lead the people.
Asadiga Ibowa.
Asadiga Ibowa. When God fucks you in the butt, fuck him right back in his cunt. Yes, so it's the Book of Mormon, Doctrine and Covenants, and the Pearl of Great Price.
Okay.
Those make up the book, the LDS scriptures.
Encyclopedia of Mormonism, distributed by Macmillan. The Encyclopedia's fifth volume includes the full text of the Book of Mormon. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so yes, that's on my list. A proper what's it called? A proper Torah in Hebrew is on my list as well. So yes, I want to. I find religion fascinating. As someone who's raised Catholic, it's very strange. Like I like my religion. Like I don't really see it as mine anymore. I mean, I do in a vague sense. This has really gotten off track.
I mean, the historical teachings you probably agree with, but the recent decisions the church has been making is just disappointing.
Oh yeah, women can be priests, and abortion is totally Catholic. You know.
I have many disagreements with the Catholic Church. I think
I'm not Catholic.
I think the whole idea, the vow of celibacy was a mistake. It was always a mistake. God said to be fruitful and multiply, and I believe that applies to those that lead the faith as well.
Every sperm is
So
sacred.
Every priest should be encouraged to marry, and if they did, we would probably have a lot less fucking kid
pedos.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm one of those Aussies who is technically Christian because I was baptized, but we never practiced. It was just common. Every kid still got baptized in the 80s and 90s. Even if your family was atheist, you still got baptized. So,
yeah.
I mean, technically I'm Anglican, but we never practiced. I never went to Sunday school or anything.
I don't think I've ever been baptized.
Yeah, my sister hasn't baptized her kids, but we were all baptized.
It's all right if you don't baptize them, they don't go to hell.
I've had 3
They get to stay forever in purgatory.
Purgatory, sweet.
At least it's not hell.
What job should pedos do instead? Buzzer says.
They should fucking die.
Easy. Teacher.
Yeah.
Middle school teacher in the US.
God.
Anyway, off track. So let's get back on track because I've got a lot to cover. See, lots to cover. And someone commented on my post from last week that they have to work tomorrow, so they need at least 7 hours of episode. So I promised I would do my best.
We can stretch it. We can stretch it out.
Stretch it out. Fuck! Look at this fucking list. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay.
So yes, Trump had his. I don't know if you guys watched it. I watched bits.
I didn't watch the whole thing.
I caught bits of it because I was in a meeting at the time.
I couldn't because
just personal issues, Dave.
Or is it just CNN and the
No,
because he doesn't have basic cable.
No, it was supposed to be an open forum, basically for him to talk to the people and take questions from the people. But the only thing you got was Trump bad questions and why was Trump bad questions. So like, why did you do X, Y, and Z? Or are you going to admit defeat this time if you lose the presidential race?
There was some of that bullshit in there. Like, are you going to keep lying about the election? Are you going to peacefully transfer power this time? Are you going to do all that bullshit?
The bitch
CNN. That's big.
Well, he won't have to.
So unsufferable.
Yeah, he's not going to win. He won't have to peacefully transfer shit.
So yes, CNN saw a boost of 3.3 million viewers to a time slot that would normally get 473,000 average viewers. So
Jesus Christ. My
God,
God,
nobody fucking watches CNN.
Yeah.
They get clowned on by the regular, just by random people who live stream on YouTube or do videos.
Everybody, basically every cable news program gets beaten out by fucking Tim Pool.
It's why Tucker was so fucking amazing, because Tucker would pull, 2-3 million a night.
And even Tucker would get clowned out by big, super big live streams.
Yeah, the biggest of the bigs.
Yeah.
Like, no, but Tucker would get 2.6 to 3 million live, not +7 live.
Oh, okay.
That is true. Yes, it was live numbers.
You're right.
Tucker would have 2.6 to 3 million eyeballs on some nights.
Yeah,
watching him live. So, and they fired him. So yes, CNN's boss told Donald Trump to have a good conversation and have fun backstage before the disastrous town hall. The CEO then reprimanded the network's media reporter for being too emotional in his reporting of the event.
What do you mean, Anderson Cooper?
I think it was.
Yeah,
Anderson is the one. You have the right to. And Anderson Cooper is the one who said, you have the right to keep watching. You have the right to leave.
Yeah. Yeah, Caitlin Collins was the presenter.
She was the host. Yeah,
wearing white. Women shouldn't wear white. Just asking for trouble.
I hated that.
That's why I wear it.
So yeah, some fantastic questions. Like, do you support U.S. military aid to Ukraine? And how would you deal with the threat posed by Putin? And apparently, Trump would end the war in a day. So.
Yep.
Good luck.
That'd be very simple.
I was Oliver Darcy. Okay, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right. CNN boss Chris Lick left took over last year and vowed to cleanse the network of its bias. He's been slammed for giving Trump a platform. On Friday night, it was revealed how Oliver Darcy, along with his editor, was summoned to a meeting with Chris, who told him his coverage of the Trump
this guy is
Oliver. They're all emotional nonsense.
Old TDS.
Full of TDS.
Fuck yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, so he told Oliver Darcy and his editor that they were too emotional. I don't know. They probably.
Oh yes, there was much ripping of shirts and gnashing of teeth that they even gave Trump at town hall. And look, anybody who watched it knew. Anybody who has seen Trump knew exactly how it was gonna go down, and it went exactly the way everybody thought it would. It was a
yep.
It was just a Trump. It was a Trump fucking stampede. Like he was in a room full of people who loved him, in front of a host that didn't. Of course, he was going to fucking absolutely pummel her. Like it was the stop. He's already dead meme. Like by the time it was over, like she just was absolutely pummeled. So.
You may,
it's and of course, like he's of the.
Shut up and bend over. Just shut up, Alexandra. Bend over and
show those lips.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Just shut up.
At least I know I won't be canceled alone.
What we saw tonight is a continued demonstration of the sacrifice that women and survivors of sexual abuse across the country of all genders
there are no survivors,
experience, and the sacrifices that they make in order to come forward and challenge power. And what we also saw tonight was the consequence of doing that. They sacrificed their anonymity, they sacrificed their safety, and they sacrifice all of this because we continue to live in a society where an overwhelming amount of structures allow this abuse to happen and find it permissible. I know you said earlier that you will not comment on the platforming of such atrocious disinformation, but I would. I think it was a profoundly irresponsible decision. I don't think that I would be doing my job if I did not say that. And what we saw tonight was a series of extremely irresponsible decisions that put a sexual abuse victim at risk, that put that person at risk in front of a national audience, and I could not have disagreed with it more.
Who's the sexual abuse victim?
Tweety US News says most irritating voice ever equals AOC. Yes, but you fix that real easily.
But yeah, the sexual abuse victim.
The abuse victim.
What was her name? I don't remember.
E. Jean
Carroll. Oh, there it is.
He was found liable.
Oh, that's right. This was after.
This was day of. This was day of.
Yeah.
So day of, Trump was found liable for sexually abusing writer E. Jean Carroll in a civil trial. He was not found guilty of rape, which surprised me.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they would totally be like, oh, yeah, he totally did it. Even the Manhattan jury couldn't fucking agree that he did it because she couldn't even pick the fucking year it happened. Key points. Miss Carroll alleged Trump raped her in a dressing room at New York's department store in the mid-90s. Not in 1992, not in 1995, not in 1996, in the mid-90s. She doesn't remember what year.
Is that the same department store that Judy Giuliani cross-dressed and...
Probably, yes.
Yeah, they had... Because that was all captured in a department store.
That was all a skit, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a skit. Don't worry about it. It was a skit, but she might actually just be using that as a framing for her fake sexual abuse.
Look, the whole reason he was convicted was the Access fucking Hollywood tape.
Yeah.
He was hoisted by his own fucking words when he said, they let you do it, and they let you do whatever they want. I just walk up to women and I start kissing them. And when he said, I just walk up to women and start kissing them, he's literally admitting to sexual assault.
No, but it's consensual, so it's not assault.
No, but it doesn't matter. That's still
I know.
Even though, and they let you do it. They let you do it because you're famous. You could do anything.
Yeah.
Grab them by the pussy. That's sexual assault. That's rape. That would be rape.
Yeah, that would be rape.
So clearly they didn't believe he ever grabbed anybody by the pussy. But yes, so that's exactly what happened. And she, of course, she was awarded $5.5 million because he called her crazy. Sorry, not 5.5, just 5.
Mm.
So yes, it of course didn't really do anything. So Trump offered to give DNA because apparently she's got a dress that has DNA on it. So he offered it, and the judge declined. So Trump had a rally. No, Trump was going to have a rally in Iowa. The rally was delayed / cancelled because of a tornado. It wasn't. So Laura Loomis says it was a tornado warning. It wasn't. It was a tornado watch. Trump says, tornado watch in Iowa for the safety of great patriots. We've been asked to delay or cancel today's sold-out rally. I'm near the Palm Beach airport, ready to go, but we're on hold because of the very bad weather in Iowa. Please seek shelter or safe haven. So yes, there was a tornado watch issued. But there were no tornado warnings issued for the Des Moines, Iowa metro area that day. So a tornado watch was issued, but it expired at 7 p.m. before Trump was scheduled to speak. And there were no flights delayed. Apparently, he canceled because DeSantis was in Iowa and was having a grand old time. And the crowd wasn't as big as you would usually expect from a Trump rally. It was apparently pretty poor, and that's actually the real reason Trump pulled the pin on that particular event. So
that makes sense.
So that was the radar at the time. So where is it? How am I not seeing this? Fuck is the city? 40 miles. Where's Des Moines? Am I fucking blind? Where's Des Moines?
Des Moines in...
This is Iowa.
I thought Des Moines was Idaho.
No, Des Moines in Iowa.
Yeah.
I think it's here.
Des Moines is the capital of Iowa.
Yeah.
It is.
How far from Harvey, Iowa?
I don't even see it. It's.
Oh yes, her whole story is a plot to an episode of Law and Order. Yeah,
Prairie
I heard that too.
Yeah.
Anyway, it wasn't actually anywhere near it. So, and it's not outside of Trump's wheelhouse to say, "Oh, I'm not going because terrible weather. Everybody find shelter." So,
think that doesn't look anywhere near Des Moines.
I'm not going to play the top story thing because there's basically no top story. Even though the title story is, I guess, is the crisis at the border.
Des Moines is actually west of where that was.
Yeah.
So that's on the western outskirts of Des Moines, where Prairie City and Reasoner and all that. Yeah. Des Moines about 20 kilometers west.
Okay, yeah. The total straight line flight distance from Des Moines to Iowa is 310 miles.
Yeah. That picture was about 20 kilometers east of Des Moines, so we didn't see it there. Title 42's ended, so you're getting invaded. Enjoy.
It's not going to fucking play.
The breaking news overnight. Title 42. The pandemic.
Thank you. Fucking.
The breaking news overnight. Title 42. The pandemic era immigration policy is officially over. And we're going to talk with the Homeland Security Secretary in a moment. But first, we're live on both sides of the border this morning. Maria Villarreal is going to start us off in El Paso. Good morning, Maria.
Which side of the border is that on?
Hey, good morning, Michael. There were concerns and predictions that once Title 42 ended, we would see a rush of migrants at the southern border. That didn't happen here in El Paso, Texas, but what we did see was 150 migrants dropped off at the school behind me that is now being used as a shelter, the first group so far.
This morning, as Title 42 officially comes to an end, migrants amassing along the U.S. border with a surge of American authorities waiting on the other side.
We have a lot of different agencies here, as you can see. Plus, there's even more just on standby if needs be.
As of midnight, most asylum applications in the U.S. now require two things. Non-Mexican migrants must first apply for and be denied asylum in another country, and migrants will have to make an appointment on the CBP One app. If the rules aren't followed, migrants face deportation and are not allowed to enter the U.S. for at least 5 years. Overnight, a federal judge temporarily blocking part of the White House's plan to address border crossings, barring federal agencies from releasing migrants before they've been given a notice to appear in court. Amid already overcrowded.
So that was Florida. The state of the Florida state sued the federal government and got an injunction. But yeah, the plan was to just let them in, just let them through.
Crowded facilities and millions of cases already on the court's backlog. Customs and Border Protection calling the ruling harmful, saying it will undercut our ability to efficiently process and remove migrants and risks creating dangerous conditions for Border Patrol agents and migrants. That overcrowding exacerbated in Title 42's final days. Large groups of migrants rushing to the southern border to beat the clock. ¿Cuántos días están aquí esperando? 4 days. This family with 4 children waiting to get processed near the border wall in El Paso for 4 days. One of the last groups to come through before new, steeper consequences set in. U.S. Border Patrol Chief Raul Ortiz confirming already there are 26,000 people in custody. To relieve the pressure, officials flying asylum seekers to other parts of the country for processing. And overnight,
I was told that was like trafficking, flying people to other parts of the country.
El Paso city-run shelter receiving several busloads of migrants.
Yes, a lot of bad hombres.
Reminds me.
They're bringing crime.
Yeah,
bringing tacos. Go, Dave.
Reminds me of the movie Born in East LA with Cheech Marin. He gathers like hundreds of people to just sprint across the border, and while being caught, he just kind of calmly sneaks in. Funny movie.
You know, I'm actually glad. I'm just glad that there's a whole bunch of sanctuary cities all around the United States.
It's helpful, isn't it?
I know.
Like they're good when they actually want to take people, which is never.
Oh, we don't give them a choice, really, at this stage. We just drive the bus up there.
Yep.
Let them out.
I do not support that particular intervention. But yes, DHS is using an encrypted online chat room to tell Mexico where to send illegals to cross the border to avoid the Texas National Guard and Department of Public Safety officers. DHS is using border detection tech to track Texas law enforcement to alert Mexico where and when illegals should cross. Because the Texas National Guard and the Department of Public Safety officers, so the Rangers, have been setting up razor wire along the banks of the Rio Grande so that they can't come up the bank. I mean, honestly, once you've come to the other side of the Rio Grande, the border's in the middle of the water.
Yeah,
you're already on American soil. So it's just an effort to frustrate them, but you got to do something. Like, you can't just fucking let people run through and do whatever the fuck they like. If you've either got a border or you don't. Like, so.
Yep.
I'm just trying to find the story. Apparently they were giving them so what they do is they give them cell phones, like smartphones.
Really?
Obama phones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is it? Should be pretty quick to find it. Come on. But yes, so when they come across, they get a little packet. There it is. So they're given smartphones from DHS. So these are from a company. Oh, Telehands probably got the actual.
Average American spends $127 a month.
That's irrelevant. So they're given packets that have the phone.
Mm-hmm.
So tracking a devices
and a court date. Somewhat like the migrants on this day, which was May 12th, were getting court dates in 2027.
What?
Yes,
Yeah.
that is how backlogged
Mm-hmm.
the processing is. They are backlogged to 2027, and it's probably even further now. It's probably 2029 at this point. So. But yes, the app, apparently it's just a phone that has a DHS app. It can contact the DHS, and that's it. And it's so that the DHS can contact the illegal migrant or the irregular arrivals or whatever fucking euphemism you want to use.
They'll just delete the app.
They just ditch the fucking phone.
Yeah.
But the phones are provided by, here it is. Here's one of the, so yeah, May 26, 2027. It's scheduled 5 years. Just come back in 4 years. Come back in 4 years, and then we'll decide if you can stay in the country. Another one that's 2027. Like, fucking ridiculous. Like, absolutely ridiculous. But yes, the company that makes said phones is it's actually a prison company called Geo something. I've forgotten it. I remembered it the other day, but yeah. So communities on the border have declared a disaster, and they're expecting to be absolutely flooded. I think the Florida injunction has basically held the tide back for as long as it lasts, but the feds are trying to override it. So this was I thought this was a great color. So Boda surrender. And next to sun. Oh, okay, yes. So this was this is the same day. So whatever. So yeah, absolutely fucking absolutely insanity. So there are strict new laws, which were in that piece before. But DeSantis is sending the Florida National Guard to help out Texas, as well as 50 state law enforcement officers to help out at the border, which is mighty wide of him. I believe Florida also passed a law basically saying that if you aid an illegal immigrant, it's like 5 years in jail. Like, absolutely, like, pretty fucking savage laws.
Yeah. Well, it be done. It really does.
Those Cuban refugees then.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But well, look, I appreciate that people want to escape places, but if you're escaping South America or Central America and you're in Mexico, you have by definition already escaped.
More or less, yeah.
Like, this is the problem we had in Australia with boat arrivals. The people who were coming to Australia were from Afghanistan, were from Iraq. And it's like, well, or from fucking Africa. And it's like, your boat didn't come from Africa, motherfucker. Your boat came from Indonesia. So why are you hopping on a boat in Indonesia where you aren't, which isn't a place where you're in trouble and strife, and coming to Australia? It's because you want to come to the West. And you know the West will fucking, embrace you with open arms, or some people in the West will. Unfortunately, Australia will not. Australia is quite based when it comes to illegal arrivals. And look, our offshore detention scheme is probably going to be one of those things we're going to have to apologize for, because we treat people really like, there's people in offshore detention who've been there for 10 years plus, and that's not really acceptable. Personally, I think we should have put them on planes and shipped them home. But
are those the Iran people that you can't send them back because because Iran will essentially execute them?
It's a crime in Iran to try and fucking get us
punishable by that.
Yeah. So, and you can't actually renounce Iranian citizenship anyway. So
they're in a bit of catch-22.
Yep.
Yep.
So yeah, I don't know what's Sorry, Dave, go.
And yeah, I've said it before. The stereotype of the cartels and the bad hombres being part of the people that come across, that actually happens. They come across and they essentially find the family, quote unquote, host families of the families that live in Mexico that are being held hostage for basically allowing the cartel members, the bad hombres, are actually family when they're not.
Yeah.
This does happen. So
yeah, kids come across the border all the time with strangers.
Exactly.
It's Uncle Jose. It's Uncle Jose. No, it's not. It's your fucking rapist. That's who it is.
Yeah, exactly. All those rumors and stereotypes, they are real.
Yep,
they're real. They just
stereotypes get a bad rap, man.
But they're true for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have.
They
I have
exist for a reason.
Cousins, uncles that were never married or born into my family. Well, it's just is what it is. It fucking pisses me off that people, bleeding heart. Well, I'll say it. This is an old meme. The bleeding heart liberals just allow it to happen. If you need more people, they need more voters. But no, we can't just let them in like that.
Yeah. So there was a shooting in Allen, Texas. We covered a bit off at the end of the last show, which was 2 weeks ago. So yes, BBC put out this lovely tweet. Why some people are spreading false rumors about the Texas gunman?
Yeah,
wait a minute, that's Tim Pool.
yeah. Twitter ended up putting that. Now that I looked at the article. That photo is right down the bottom of the article, but for some reason, Twitter has decided, because you can't pick a thumbnail for your tweet, as far as I recall. This is Twitter's fault. Twitter decided to put that photo of Tim Pool in the Twitter thumbnail.
I think it's fucking hilarious.
It's crazy.
It's great because it 100% makes him look like he's a fucking
The article accuses Tim Pool of spreading false information about the gunman, but the way it's put there makes people think that Tim's Texan, which is not true. But it made a lot of people think, oh shit, the BBC's framing him for the murder, and just like, no, Twitter's just being fucked up and putting his photo where it's not supposed to be. Like it is in the article, but it's down in the part where they accuse him of spreading false info.
Yeah.
So, but yeah.
So Twitter did nothing wrong.
Yeah. Look, I didn't really have a lot on this. Like the guy's name is Mario.
I can't remember now.
Mauricio Garcia, who was a far right extremist. Like he was far right.
Is this the Mexican Nazi?
This is the Mexican Nazi. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he did have the right wing death squad thing on his rig. He was a Mexican supremacist. Like he actually hated white people.
Yeah, that's the thing. But for some reason, they've adopted all of the Nazi iconography.
Yeah. So this was his social media.
Mm-hmm.
Strangely enough, his social media was a Russian website. So
yeah, they do the salutes. They have the swastika, and they have the SS logo there. All of that. Look on the flag, you can see the SS in the top right.
Yeah.
They're all like they're using all the Nazi iconography. Yeah, Eric, but
yeah,
they're not. He's trying to preserve the Mexican race. Not the Aryan
he was
race.
absolutely a Nazi.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I suppose he hated Jews, but he hated white people too.
Yeah.
He hated non-Mexicans.
Yeah, he he thought his race was the master race.
Mm-hmm.
So
Viva la raza.
Light cheats to you.
So yeah, Musk is in talks to name a new CEO. He settled on this lovely lady from NBC Universal.
Let's get the elephant out of the room. They're totally banging. She has something on him. Probably pregnant.
Yeah,
yeah, baby.
It's like you make me CEO or I'm going public with the shit. Like, come on, Elon.
With Musk, is that really a threat?
No, it's not really a threat.
I
I guess.
Musk had a baby
child.
with another woman.
Okay.
See you, Shizzy man. Have a good one.
Former head of advertising at NBC Universal.
Yeah. So, and look, that tells you everything you need to know. So, as a former head of advertising, that is his desire. He wants the advertising operation working better. He wants someone in charge of advertising running the fucking place.
Mm.
So yes, she's a veteran ad executive. She's like pushes boundaries, breaks glass ceilings, and all that cool stuff. And look, what do you know?
Mm-hmm. Woof.
Yep. Well, someone from the World Economic Forum.
Color me shocked.
Yep. Speaking of color me shocked, it's time for our Hobo Floyd section.
Mm.
So his family have of course retained counsel.
No one on that train asked Jordan, what's wrong?
Axed.
How can I help you?
I don't listen to people who can't pronounce ask.
He was choked to death instead. So for everybody saying, I've been on the train and I've been afraid before, and I can't tell you what I would have done in that situation, I'm going to tell you. Ask how you can help.
Now he knows how to say ask.
Please. Don't attack. Don't choke. Don't kill. Don't take someone's life.
I'm good.
Please, Mr. Crazy Homeless Man, how can I help you?
No, I'm good. You
Don't
deserve what
take
he got.
someone's loved one from them.
No, see, I do not agree with you, Tim.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not.
I
with
don't
the
agree.
Death. Maybe not
I
with
don't
the death.
agree that
Yeah.
Jordan Neely deserved to die. Is that his name, Neely?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No.
Neil, yeah.
I walked that back a little bit. Yeah. He didn't. Again, we don't exactly know. All
Very few people deserve death.
No, he deserves someone. He did deserve someone to step in and intervene and control him. Yes, it's very unfortunate that he died as a result. At the same time,
Like this is not a murdered and raped my daughter.
No, there was no.
Yeah, he deserved to die, and I hope he burned in hell.
There was no threat of lethal force. Yeah, and there was no intent to kill him either. It was a misapplied choker. We've already talked about it. Normally he would have gone to sleep.
This was a tragic accident that didn't need to happen.
Yeah. He deserved to have been intervened with, though. That
shouldn't have
absolutely
been
is
let out
true. Yeah, I'm sorry that he died as a result.
Yeah,
the Marine squeezed too hard.
Yeah,
He
pet the bunny too hard.
It's too long. It's
technicalities.
It was way too long. It happened. Yeah, way too long. That's what kills you.
Yeah.
But either way, the Marine is screwed. We've already talked
Again,
about
it's a tragedy for everybody.
Yeah.
So
because they're in a bad place.
RC, was that a mice?
I don't know. Maybe I don't care. I just make shit up.
Well, squeezing the bunny too hard.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, I said pet. Did say pet the bunny.
Said,
well, that's what George
by
does
saying I'm hungry.
Like Mice and Men.
I need food. I'm done with it. I don't know where to get food. I don't care if I die. I don't care if I go to jail. I'm just done. No one said, here you are, sir. Let me meet your need or help you in a situation or give a word of encouragement. That's not.
You go, boy. Like, what the fuck did he... Like, I understand he doesn't fucking believe what he's saying because he's a lawyer and every fucking second word is a lie.
Mm-hmm.
But Jesus fucking Christ, the idea that they should have just fed him. Like, they should have just fed him. He's just a man who wanted food. He wanted some food. So can't you see? And look, Jordan was like, Daniel Penny was just feeding him. He was just getting him in a position to give him some food.
Open wide for the airplane.
Yeah, here comes the fucking airplane, is right. Jesus. Like, it's just baffles me.
Yeah, exactly, Eric. If someone actually tried to help him, nearly would have assaulted them.
Yeah,
he was threatening to assault people in the first place.
Yeah.
That's why listening to lawyers is infuriating. Because they say dumb shit like that.
Yeah.
It's all fucking hypotheticals.
And second-degree manslaughter. I mean, so this is a question of recklessness when you look at the statute. That's why they hit him. That's why they're hitting him with second-degree manslaughter. You choked a dude to death. You are, again, we talked about it. He is at minimum, he learned that move in the Marine Corps. I don't know anything else about his history, but he was taught that move by the government. You still used it on a dude and he died as a result. You used a move that had a risk of death if misapplied and you did it anyway. That's why they're trying to hit him with second-degree manslaughter, because that statute is purely a question of reckless behavior causing death. You don't have to intend to kill somebody, but you acted recklessly. You had a disregard for the dangers and the possible risks, and yet you did it anyway. And as a result, someone died. That's why they're slapping him with that. That's why it's manslaughter, not murder. And that's why it's not manslaughter in the first degree. That's in the statute. So. New York, second.
Section 125.15, manslaughter in the second degree.
He recklessly causes the death of another person.
Manslaughter in the second degree is a person is guilty of manslaughter in the second degree when he recklessly causes the death of another person, or he commits upon a female an abortional act which causes her death, unless such abortional act is justified pursuant to subsection 3.
You punch a pregnant woman and you kill the baby, that's manslaughter.
125.05, or he intentionally causes or aids another person to commit suicide. Manslaughter in the second degree is a C-class felony.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And what's first degree manslaughter? What's 125.20?
Manslaughter in the first degree.
With
intent to cause. So manslaughter in the first degree, a person is guilty of manslaughter in the first degree with intent to cause serious physical injury to another person. He causes the death of such person or a third person, or with intent to cause death of another person. He causes the death of such person or of a third person under circumstances which do not constitute murder because he acts under the influence of extreme emotional disturbance as defined in paragraph A of subdivision 1 of section 125.25. The fact that the homicide was committed under the influence of extreme emotional disturbance constitutes a mitigating circumstance reducing murder to manslaughter in the first degree and need not be proven in any prosecution initiated under this subdivision. He commits upon a female pregnant for more than 24 weeks an abortional act which causes her death, unless such abortional act is justifiable pursuant to subdivision 3 of section 125.05. Or being 18 years old or more and with the intent to cause physical injury to a person less than 11 years old, the defendant recklessly engages in conduct which creates a grave risk of serious physical injury to such person and thereby causes the death of such person. Manslaughter in the first degree is a Class B felony.
Yes, Eric. Abortion in some cases can be considered murder.
Abortion is murder.
If it kills the mother, it's murder.
Yes,
but not the baby, which is crazy. But what's 125.05?
125.
It would be up a bit further, I guess.
125.
Homicide, abortion, and related offenses.
Right. So this is where it defines person. Abortional act means an act committed upon or with respect to a female, whether by another person or by the female herself, whether she is pregnant or not. Whether directly upon her body or the administration taking.
If you suspect your daughter is pregnant and you punch her in the stomach and you kill her,
okay,
that maybe you were.
It doesn't matter.
Intent to cause a miscarriage. So you are trying to
the
kill,
intent to cause a miscarriage.
Yeah, you're trying to trigger a miscarriage, even though she may not actually be pregnant. You suspect her of being pregnant.
Yeah,
you beat the shit out of your daughter, and because you were trying to kill the baby, and you kill your daughter instead. Yeah, that's. I guess that's probably a thing.
I think at most he should be charged with this.
Criminally negligent homicide, yeah.
A person is guilty of criminally negligent homicide when with criminal negligence he causes the death of another person. So I think if they charged him with this, I think he might have copped to it. If they gave him if they said, look, 10 years fucking probation.
Yeah,
maybe,
the maximum
maybe
sentence,
6 months custodial.
Yeah, the maximum sentence for the second degree manslaughter is 15 years, minimum 3.5. But
I think you should just run him
they're
over.
They're gonna pursue.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the maximum. Yeah,
of course.
They always were.
Of course, he's white. The person who died was black.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
So.
It's a black leaning jurisdiction.
White man.
It's a Democrat.
White man killing a black man. Even
So there we go. His give send go is approaching $2.7 million.
This will be shut down.
It's give send go.
Oh, sorry, it's not GoFundMe. Okay,
yeah, it's not GoFundMe. GoFundMe would have been shut down already.
Yeah,
it wouldn't have made it to $100,000.
No.
So yeah, he's going to have the best defense money can buy, unless Trump advises him. In which case
Meat Candy.
He'll probably end up with Robert Barnes and end up doing life.
Yeah, Meat Candy. This is where you're wrong, because he has a bare minimum of standardized training. He does know how to have a basic way to control somebody. This is the problem. That he's not a random person intervening. This is the problem with people who've got martial arts training, is it will be used against you in a court of law.
Yeah.
So yeah, it absolutely will. He's trained by the U.S. military to do this move and to how to use it properly. He didn't use it properly, and as a result, someone died. That's all. Whatever you think about his actions, about his intent, that is what's going to be used against him in the court of law. And I think that's why they've upped it to reckless behavior.
Yeah,
they've upped it to second degree.
Meat Candy, I agree with you. He shouldn't plead to anything. He did nothing wrong. He cleaned up the streets. 100%, I agree.
Yep.
In a situation where the city needs a pound of flesh, a reasonable DA would have approached him with a fucking deal.
Yep.
And the deal is maybe criminally negligent homicide and non-custodial sentence.
Mm-hmm.
But that won't be enough. That will not be enough to placate the masses. Make no mistake.
Yeah.
Bragg is doing this, A, because it's politically convenient for him to do.
Yeah.
Because there's zero backlash for him.
Sentence to prison
and
for
2, because the city doesn't burn down while awaiting trial.
For Class A to Class A, Class D. So a Class E felony is a maximum of 4 years. I don't know what the minimum is.
I thought Marines did way more than 1 weekend of hand-to-hand. They have their own martial art.
So Marine Corps martial arts. So no,
he's a jarhead. He's a
jarhead. So meat candy. So I looked this up. So Marine Corps martial arts program. In basic training, you go through the first level of Marine Corps martial arts, and it's not terribly complex. There's it's a few basic things. Here's how you throw a punch. Here's how you throw an uppercut. Here's how you do a rear naked choke on someone. Here's how you do a basic arm bar. Here's how you get out of a basic headlock. It's not super complicated. Like I've just looked at the test, but you get through the first belt, you get your tan belt, they call it, because the Marine Corps belts are based on like military colors. So white, tan, green, brown, black.
If you have to wear a
but
white belt
everyone
in the
goes through
jungle,
the
you're gonna
first
get
level.
killed.
Everyone goes through the first level of training in MICMAP or whatever they call it.
Tombolo on Rumble says he's going to be
it's not very.
sentenced.
You can
he's
actually
gonna be-
look up the whole test on YouTube.
Tombolo over on Rumble says he's going to get sentenced to more years than actual murderers because New York. Yeah,
Yeah, hell yeah, of course he will.
100%. If he is convicted, which
1000%.
Look, given that he has a big war chest to hire some good counsel and make his case, like he's not going to get stuck with a public defender. He's going to get some good counsel. He's going to get whatever fucking experts he needs. There is a chance he will not be convicted. There is a chance.
Yeah.
It being New York City, like it being fucking Manhattan proper, I think he's going to get convicted.
Yeah.
So if Alvin Bragg is not an absolute fucking retard, which it doesn't seem like he is, he clearly knows how to get well, he knows how to work a fucking grand jury in New York at the very least. So I guess when Trump's trial starts in fucking December, we'll know if he's an idiot or not. But yeah, if he's not a complete blithering idiot, he'll probably get a conviction. So,
yep.
And look, and as Branca says, appeals are for losers.
They are, absolutely.
So,
yep.
But yeah, meat candy. Rear naked choke is called the figure 4 variation in MICMAP, and it's taught at tan belt. Is the sitting version, and then the standing version or the kneeling version or whatever is taught at their green belt. So I don't know what training Neely has, but at minimum, he's done the first rank. He's taught how to do it, basic version. For legal purposes, he's trained. What the quality of it doesn't really matter. The government taught him how to do the choke. He did it, and he killed someone. So he's gonna get the 15 years for it.
Just a reminder, Tim. Penny is the guy who is the Marine.
Yeah,
Neely is the dead guy.
Penny's the one who got taught how to do the choke. Either way, yeah. The white dude.
Yeah,
the white.
But
dude.
yes, the CNN did their austere fucking scholar bullshit with the well known and loved performer,
the austere Michael Jackson impersonator.
Austere religious.
I never.
Yeah.
Well,
and of course, the race hustlers are out. So Reverend Al Sharpton used funeral for subway chokehold victim Jordan Neely to condemn Marine vet Daniel Penny for crime against all of us as furious Harlem crowds demand justice. So it's exactly exactly what you think. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
Oh, now I really want him to be declared not guilty.
With their you want to see New York burn.
Just to see Al
I
Sharpton
wanted
have
to
a
burn.
meltdown.
It's 5,000 degrees here on Fifth Avenue. So he got a very nice ivory and gold casket. The thing, like, if he'd have just died of an overdose or whatever, he would have gotten nothing. Like, no one would cry for him. Not a tear would be shed, and it would be no less tragic. And yet,
be another statistic.
It'd just be another fucking statistic, exactly. And yet, in this, like, harasses people, like, accosts people, has been a general nuisance, should have been fucking arrested, realistically should have been in prison. The guy fucking was arrested for fucking kidnapping, for God's sakes. Like, kidnapping a child. Like, fucking Christ, New York.
Karma caught up with Jordan Neely. Karma caught up with him.
Yeah, you could say that, yeah.
Karma caught up with him, but unfortunately...
And again, nobody deserves to die like that.
No, he didn't deserve to die. I messed up earlier when I...
I know. I'm just reiterating.
No, but you're completely correct. No, there was no threat of lethal force being presented. There was no reason for him to die. You know, Penny did the wrong thing from a technical perspective, but morally, he was right to step in.
Yeah, look, there's a situation. there's a version of this that ends with with him alive.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
Whether adrenaline or whatever, like this could have gone any number of ways.
Yep, exactly.
And the any number of ways doesn't require Daniel Penny to do nothing.
No.
So
Yeah,
a mistake was made. Like I said, this was a tragic incident.
Yep. And yes, meat candy. Strictly speaking, if the logic was applied consistently, yeah, if you regularly train with a firearm, you would be judged more harshly in court. In fact, that's one of the big arguments from the anti-gun side is everyone should be regularly. You should be. That's why you're supposed to be part of a gun club in Australia, so that you're regularly trained and you're not reckless with it. Just no.
And the whole classic meme of these hands are registered as lethal weapons because of my training, blah blah blah. That has codified as if you have training with self-defense, you are treated as having
you are held to a higher standard. Absolutely.
That is a thing, and it is.
If I kicked a dude, if I kicked a dude in the head and he died, I would be held to a higher legal standard because it would be very quickly revealed that I've been kicking people since I was 10, so I know how to do it. And yet, if I did that to a dude and killed him, I'd be going to jail forever. Dave is completely correct. It is stupid. No, but you're completely correct. Dave.
I know it's stupid, but that's how our society sees it now. Yeah.
You're exactly right, Eric. It's just that's the standard. It's just like, oh, hey, you're trained. You're supposed to know how to be responsible with this. Well, that's one of the risks of being in this kind of hobby and sport. Is it's just if you actually have to do shit for real, you're probably going to get fucked in court if you severely hurt someone. So
yes. It's time for Aussie news. So yes, following up from a couple of weeks ago. So Maura Deeming, who was an MP in Victoria, a Victorian MP who attended the women's march.
The turf march.
Yeah, the turf march, the anti-trans march, where the Nazis showed up. Yeah, sorry, yes, the feds / Nazis.
Yep, the Fed Victoria Police.
The Victorian Police Kids Association showed up with their gay flags. Yes, so she's been expelled from the Victorian Liberal Party because she threatened to sue them for being stood down. So yeah, that sucks. So there is a theme of piece of shit police.
Yeah, Moira was fought. Yeah, so Moira was kicked out, and I think she's now she's in talks with the Liberal Democrats, who, by the way, are going to be rebranding as the Libertarian Party. I didn't put that in show chat, but since it came up, they will be federally
make a difference.
No, it's not. They will be federally rebranding as the Libertarian Party. So when we refer to them in future, that'll be our LP, not America.
Our Lobritarians.
Our Lobritarians are actually, adopting the Lobritarian name. Finally,
this was 5 minutes. Okay.
Oh yeah. This is. Cool. Yeah, I didn't realize how long that was. How long this video is.
What's going on? I don't know. I was just making a little video about this book.
To stop videoing, because this is not a public area as such, but people have a right to know when they're being videoed, and so this is inside this space. Can you please stop videoing?
Well, this is a public area, public space. So I am legally allowed to film. If it was a private, if it was a private area, then it would be deemed that if it was in the public interest, I would be allowed to film. But being a public space, I am allowed to film.
Well, it's not a public space.
No, it is by definition a public space.
Public library is by definition a public space.
If you're filming that, if you're just not putting in people's spaces, it'd be fantastic. That's all. Sure, I'll take a step back. For some people, sure, I'll take a step back. So I was just here making a little video about this book, which was in the junior section, which is teaching children how to have anal sex.
Okay.
Which is also teaching them
This book is gay.
all sorts of, I think, inappropriate things.
Yep, right.
It's also teaching them. There's a section here which gives the kids an avenue to transition without their parents finding out. So this is in the kids section. How to transition without my parents finding out, and then how to have anal sex. Kids section. This is in the junior section, and all I was doing was making a video about just documenting it for myself, really. Where upon which I was told that I wasn't allowed to film in a public place, which I actually am.
So that's a senior constable and a senior
sergeant. That's why you guys are called, because someone was filming in a public place, or because I've been sitting there quietly. I can't imagine anyone's made a complaint about me.
I think they've asked you to leave.
So, okay, well, under what grounds? I mean, I'm entitled to be here. This is a public library.
Hang on, let me speak.
Sure.
If you get asked to leave, mate, you got to
He doesn't have a license to be in the public.
Come and speak to us. If you get asked to leave,
sure.
Doesn't matter whether it's a public place.
You don't have a reason to loiter anywhere in Australia. So
Yeah.
If the police tell you to move on and you don't move on, you have committed a crime of failing to follow a lawful order.
Yep. Yeah.
And you can then be arrested and strip searched, and you will be.
And if he was smart, he would have taken this opportunity to say, okay, yes, leave, and come back at a later date.
Yeah.
But we're going to find out that that's not going to happen.
The correct thing is to leave.
Okay. Well,
if you have issues with that, you can bring it up later.
Okay. Well, I do.
At this point, the cops are being perfectly reasonable. Like they're being
I think
respectful.
that would need to be proven that I was making a disturbance. So whether there's some evidence of this.
This guy's playing I swear to God, this guy's playing the fucking sovereign citizen. Like, oh, you need to prove that I've done this thing. No, motherfucker. You are misunderstanding the power dynamic, because you think that as a citizen you have rights. You're in the presence of police in Australia. I know you're in Queensland, but that's still it's still just as authoritarian as the rest of the fucking country, just a tiny bit less. You obey what they fucking tell you to do, or you will be fucking bent over. This is why I hate fucking cops in Australia. Well, I hate cops everywhere.
Okay.
Did you ask the gentleman to leave?
Sorry?
I could hear everything you were saying, just sitting here. So you were making a disturbance. And when the librarian asked you to leave, I think that was the right thing for her to do.
Okay. Well, I was sitting
thanks,
there.
Grandpa.
Okay.
Can you ask him to leave in front of us, please?
Okay. For making a disturbance.
If you're going to fail to leave, right, you're going to leave me with no other action than for me to take action
Shall I
against you.
shall I put these disgusting books back
Please
where the
leave.
kids can get them?
You can leave them there.
And learn how to have anal sex?
Leave them there, go.
Okay, I'll just leave them there. Well, look, I need to do some more work in the library.
Are you going to leave right now or not?
Yes, I am.
Or am I going to have to take action?
We can talk outside if you like.
Yeah, absolutely.
So does this mean I'm permanently barred from the library?
That's up to the library, mate. So who are you?
My name's Dan Philly. I don't see how the library can just put a general curfew black ban, whatever you want to call it.
Just actually leave.
Let's actually leave, mate.
Yeah.
That's pretty simple.
Okay.
And obviously this.
Oh, Eric, yeah, absolutely.
Guys, I feel really strongly about this, as you can tell.
It's okay, but there's ways to do it, mate. I don't think this is the best way.
Well, all I was doing was in the library just making a little video of this book.
I get exactly
and then it escalated because. I don't know.
Maybe you can do it quietly, mate, next time you make a video or
Well,
something.
no,
So
well,
obviously we've had
It
customers
was.
in there.
I'll show you the video. If you like, I can show you the video and show you how quiet it was.
Just quickly, libraries don't have customers. Libraries have patrons.
I've just had a customer in there that's advised us in front of you.
And that's when the librarian came around and escalated the situation. That's what he was talking about.
Well, mate, and look, it's a public place until you've asked to leave, right? So you're asked to leave by the person in charge of it, so you have to leave.
Yeah.
Which you've done, so I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
I understand that, but I think
It's an iPad. It's probably connected back to the car.
If I was in breach of some whatever,
He's gonna do an ID check.
or some legislation or law. If I've committed a crime, please let me know, because all I'm doing is advocating for the children, guys.
If your presence simply antagonises people or something like that, you can be asked to leave, mate. It's as simple as that.
Just my presence, my appearance.
Yeah, absolutely, of course.
Maybe filming people, they're intimidated.
Well, I'm allowed to film
Shoes,
people in a
no
public
shirt,
place.
no service.
Still intimidates people.
It's a public place in Queensland's a one-party consent state, though.
Yeah.
I don't need your permission to film you in a public spot, including the cops.
Telling me that I'm
Yeah,
not
and
allowed
he
to
can
sit
sit out
down
the
in my
front as
library
much as he
anymore.
likes.
Yeah, exactly.
This is
Can't
the
go,
thing.
can't go inside because he's been told to leave. Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. The cops are right to take him outside.
Yep,
Absolutely.
exactly. But now that he's outside on public property,
Yeah,
he's
he
allowed
can
to
sit
film
there
whoever
all he likes.
He can film whoever he wants. Queensland's a one-party consent state.
He's getting caught up on the fuck. He's getting caught up on these fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, don't
It's
sit
the
around and
sovereign
argue with
citizen argument. It's the well, that literally says no. Fuck, man, you're arguing with fucking cops.
Yeah, exactly. Stop
if you're
arguing.
arguing with cops, you've already lost.
Exactly. Take that shit to court. Assuming you get
The magistrate will laugh at you. Like
exactly. See how it works out for you. Don't sit around and fuck around and ask and fight us with the cops on camera. By the way, again, if you go to court, anything you say can and will be used against you. Stop it.
I would like to point out, like,
Anything you
Queensland
say
cops
will
must
be
be
used
better than New South Wales cops, because the New South Wales ones would have already taken you in.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
These guys have shown
For
shown a great deal of.
And Victorian police would have beaten you.
Yeah,
where
the
you stand.
Victorians would have shot you.
As corrupt as the Queensland police have been historically, like the modern ones are pretty chill.
Look, the sergeant here is clearly at the end of his. He's done. He wants
He's
to
just
fucking
like,
go.
mate,
He wants to go back in the fucking car and get back out there. Like,
I ain't got time for this shit. Yeah.
And the senior constable is like, oh, this guy's a fucking dribbler. So
yeah.
Public.
Okay. It's a senior member council library.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's open to the public. But you've been asked to leave, which you have done. So
Which you have done.
That down,
Yeah.
so.
But I will need to go back at some point to make some photocopies.
Don't admit that shit. Don't.
We'll come back. I've got no problem with these guys. Like,
He'll be here shortly, so
cool.
you can.
So I don't know about the framing of this. That they've removed. It was removed of his crime was filming a snow. His crime was being loud in a library.
Supposedly.
Yeah.
He was being the.
Candy says, but seriously though, since a library is a public service building, that should by default be open to everyone. Shouldn't be a process require to bar someone from staying that is beyond just a cop saying we don't want you here. Yeah, look. Yeah, and maybe you had a right, like you've had an actual right to be there. Like we don't have a. Let me reiterate.
They dragged her.
We do not have a bill of rights.
I was in that. I'm in that thread. We dragged her for that. No, we don't have a bill of rights. No, she was quickly corrected. No, we don't. There we go. I am right there. Yeah, no, it doesn't. We don't have a fucking bill of rights.
Show more replies bullshit.
Yeah, no, we don't have a bill of rights. We're the fucking only country in the developed world that doesn't have a bill of rights. We don't have.
The UK doesn't have a bill of rights.
UK has a bill of rights.
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't it?
No.
Bill of rights. UK bill of rights.
They don't have a constitution.
Bill of gov.uk bill of rights. I know we have introduced the Bill of Rights bill. What?
Yeah, they've got a bill that introduces it, but they don't have an actual bill of rights.
Bill of Rights 16.
They have a yeah. Well, that's the fucking
69. The new bill.
The 1688. Yeah. So the fucking what's it called? No, not the
Bill of Rights 1689. The Bill of Rights 1689.
Oh.
They do have a Bill of Rights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
But yeah, Australia doesn't.
You know, we have no Bill of Rights. The only right you have in Australia is to freely practice your religion.
Do we even have that right? I mean,
we do. That is
actually
explicitly stated in the Constitution.
Okay, I thought the only right we had was like the implied rights of political communication or whatever.
That's an implied right.
Yeah.
The actual right we have in the Constitution is the right to worship whatever God we want. Hang on, let me find it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, although it's a public place, the person who's running the public place can ask you to leave.
Yeah, you're still disturbing the public, realistically. So yeah.
Yeah, if you refuse to leave, you're disturbing public. Then
you're disturbing the peace. So get out.
Okay. Where are we?
Yeah.
Share this tab instead. The Commonwealth shall make no law shall not make any law for establishing any religion or for imposing any religious observance or for prohibiting the free exercise of any religion. And no religious tests shall be required for any qualification for any office or public trust under the Commonwealth.
Oh wow,
that is
very broad.
That is our one right, our one codified right.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, unlike America, we aren't. Yeah,
and it almost ripped word for word from the First Amendment. So
Yeah.
we wanted that part of the First Amendment. We didn't want any other parts.
No, and we didn't want any other explicitly stated rights. And Australians, as far as
Yes.
I'm aware, don't want a Bill of Rights because
Yes.
we don't want to be like America.
We don't need guns and free speech. Free speech is fucking hate speech, eh?
Don't need no Second Amendment.
Scientists are vaccinating koalas against chlamydia as the STD threatens the
they're my most
population.
affected.
Yes, they're the most affected.
So you're getting another
Bunnings,
jab.
which is another jab, yes. Bunnings, which is Australia's equivalent of Home Depot,
Yep.
is trialing a 4-day work week as part of their landmark agreement. So they've come to an agreement with the SDA, which is the shoppies union.
Mm-hmm.
And the new guarantee will also entitle staff to a pay rise of 10.5% over 3 years and see annual leave increase to 5 weeks per year. And in addition to that, some stores will be going to a 4-day work week. They originally wanted a reduction in hours, so they wanted 32-hour weeks for 37 hours pay.
It would be probably 37.5.
37.5,
So
yeah.
30 minutes each day for
lunch.
Yeah.
But instead, they agreed to a compromise where they worked the 37 and a half hours over the 4 days. So,
Yeah. So yeah, it's more like a 4 by 9 point whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. So work an extra couple of
Costy,
hours.
it's basically a 4 by 10.
Yeah, you work a couple of extra hours
Yeah.
every day, which a lot of people I know actually are very in favor of.
Most people prefer a 4 by 10 because,
Yeah.
like, when you calculate like the travel time and all the other bullshit,
Mm-hmm. You may as well work
It's
those
just
couple of
easier,
extra
yeah.
hours. May as well just stick around another couple of hours, and then you get a day off. And
yes, they wanted 5 free paid hours. Yes.
Yeah, I would totally do that. Would have to talk to like it's possible. I know people who do have that as well. We have flexible hours.
That's you think unions, Costy, you think unions suck because you're part of the landed class.
Unions suck so bad. Like 85% of Aussies are not part of a union.
Yeah, only 14% of Australians are members of a union.
Mm.
The unions don't have a great deal of power in Australia anymore.
No.
The biggest and most powerful union in Australia is the CFMEU, which is the construction, mining, forestry, mining, energy, the construction, forestry, mining, and energy union, CFMEU, which covers all those industries, which is why they're powerful. And I think that the maritime union is another one of the stronger unions, but the shoppies have got fucking basically no one anymore. The only reason the shoppies have any, the SDA are the shoppies, the Shop Distributive and Allied Employees Association. The only reason they have anybody is because the big employers, they have agreements with the shoppies so that when you go to work there, you become a member. That's why their membership is actually big.
Yep. They give you the union
you
sign
have
up
to
as
pay-
part of
you
the
have
documents
to
that you
pay
need to
dues.
sign.
Yeah, you have to join the union, and the dues are compulsory. Yeah.
Yep.
So we had our budget released a couple of weeks back. And
Yeah, this is not the Greens, but it is authorized by a Greens member.
What?
This is not the Greens. This is not the official Green Party, Australia Greens.
No, it
account.
is.
And the Oz Green. That's not the account of the Australian Green Party itself.
It's got 118,000 followers, and it's authorized by M. Roberts from the Greens Party.
But
the
aren't
Greens
they? But doesn't it normally say the official account of the Australian Greens, or are they? Maybe it's not. Maybe they're just being because
authorized by the Greens Party, Tim.
Yeah, I know, but I thought the actual Australian Greens Party has a separate account. I know this says at Greens and it says Australian Greens, but I thought the actual official Twitter of the account is.
I mean, props for them for getting that fucking tag.
I'm completely wrong.
Yeah.
No, I'm completely wrong. This is I went to the Green site. This is them. It doesn't look like. Normally they have like their link and
there's no
it says
blue
official
check.
account, and there's normally a blue check. And no, okay, yeah, no.
They're not paying for the blue check anymore.
They're not paying for the blue check, but normally it would say official account of the Australian Green.
But yes,
But it is the Greens account. Okay,
they're totally reasonable, rational, and adult response to
Back in Black. Fuck your surplus.
Our treasurer announcing that for the first time in I think 10 years or something, we have a surplus. So we're spending less money than we're taking in. So and we're using that surplus to pay down our fucking massive debt that we've run. We've got like a $900 billion debt.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
So for the Americans, our $900 billion debt is up against our economy of like $1.4 trillion. So it's not quite as bad as your 32 or 34 or $38 trillion debt.
But
whatever it is this
adjusted
week.
for population, that's probably on. It's kind of on par.
Well, America's past 100% of GDP.
Oh, sorry, no, America's only 15 times the population.
America's debt to GDP ratio is past 100%.
Yeah, I keep thinking the population.
But for people who think that's a bad thing, the Japan's debt to GDP is 158%.
Yeah, in terms of national debt, America's actually not the worst.
Yeah. So yes, they said fuck you surplus.
Yeah, so this actually was the official Greens account. Okay.
My reply was,
but you are not serious people.
Because they aren't.
No.
They are not serious people. They don't understand how they would ever balance a budget, and I
hope
they never run a country.
Joke.
They wouldn't balance a budget.
The Greens are a fucking joke. Their biggest issue was that Dole Blodgers didn't get enough extra money in the budget.
Budgets don't mean anything because you can just live on credit. That's the green philosophy. It doesn't matter how much you spend as long as you're giving people welfare.
Yep, that's right. That's how this works. Why would we just charge everybody the highest amount of taxes and then give everybody money?
Yeah, debt is good because it's going to good things, supposedly.
And not understanding that we reduce the income tax thresholds, so it allows those people on the dole not to get income tax.
No, just tax the rich, mate.
I need to run to the bathroom. RC can read this because he's from Victoria and everybody hates Dan down there.
Yeah.
God damn it. No, that should big screen this. Not above the law, case against Premier Daniel Andrews failed because judge found it might cause him quote-unquote stress. This is a standalone episode summarizing the not above the law case against Victorian Premier Dan Andrews and other named politicians and bureaucrats run by Self-Employed Australia over hotel quarantine failures. God damn it. Disappointing. It's a story of government malfeasance, omission and farce, government prosecuting itself, of course, and ultimately judicial activism, fuck that up, where the presiding judge created an offered a defense for government that led to the case failing because of the concerns over the mental welfare of the Dan Andrews and others named in the case. Let's just forget all the people that were affected by what Dan Andrews did to us. In the
his feelings matter more than anybody else's, don't you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The 57-page judgment makes the point that allowing the case to proceed would cause stress of potentially being subjected to prosecution for serious criminal offences. For the named individuals including Dan Andrews, Jenny Nicholas, whatever, Lisa Neville, Martin Paluska, Chris
Mikakos.
Yeah.
You're not Greek enough.
Yeah, I was going to say, that sounds pretty Greek.
Yeah, I struggle with names.
Yeah.
But I know one name, Brett
it's all
Sutton.
Greek to me. Yeah, I know.
Snake.
I know Brett Sutton's name, yes. All these people.
Yeah, so The Justice McDonald goes on to say, if the case proceeds, the 20 or so individuals identified in the first request may suffer considerable prejudice.
Well, poor baby.
Fucking garbage.
Fuck their feelings.
I thought Dan Andrews was all right, and like as time has gone on, I agree with Costy. Sack Dan. Like, get rid of him.
Oh yeah.
Like Victorian liberals are a fucking joke, but.
Half of Victoria are Greek. What are you talking about? Half of Victoria is Greek.
Greek.
Not even a Vic Labour. Half of Victoria are Greek, and Lebanese. Oh no, Lebanese are more New South Wales, aren't they?
I was watching. Eurovision over on Crystal Clear's channel the other week, and she pointed out that there are more Greeks living in Australia than anywhere else, other than Greece.
Mm-hmm. So. It's like Brazil and the Japanese. Brazil's got the highest Japanese diaspora outside of Japan, but and for us we have the largest Greek diaspora outside.
And strangely, the largest German diaspora as well. Oh no, that's Argentina.
Yeah, that's Argentina.
Yep. Costy says there was something about the Greens. Not sure if Federal or Vic banging on about housing crisis. Since there's multiple Greens that had multiple houses. Yeah,
Costy, the Greens.
I did see that.
The Greens are Bernie Sanders the party.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but they are Bernie Sanders the party, especially Adam fucking Bant.
Yes,
fuck that fucking snake. That fucking snake. Like, keeping the Valiants alive. Oh shit. Oh, fucking holding Valiant.
Anger over Queensland's youth crime crisis has reached boiling point tonight, with a group of vigilantes deciding to take justice into their own hands. Police, outnumbered by dozens of Rockhampton residents, calling for change.
So this was up near my hometown.
Storming a suburban home, demanding
I'm
answers.
not from Rockhampton, but I know Rockhampton too.
A group of vigilantes fed up with youth crime are quickly met with the force.
You won't do your job properly. It's civilians doing your job for you.
A blockade of police standing guard, but outnumbered by locals determined to speak to those inside who they believe have been causing trouble in their neighbourhood.
He's done the runner out the back. Red shirt, red shirt out the back over the back fence.
Running through the streets. After local Muay Thai gym owner Torrin O'Brien first posted to social media offering a $5,000 reward for information on
$5,000 if one of the kids that robbed the place in Wandle last night wants to rat on their mates. Good call. $5K cash is all I want and all I want is the addresses of the others. You get $5K and I'll leave you alone. Make a fake Facebook and message me if you have to. I won't leave this alone. Trust me, you're better off with $5K than dealing with me. Yeah. Take the cash before one of your mates does.
Yep.
Brilliant.
Yeah, a lot of break-ins.
Kids robbed a home.
Where were you
That's
guys
the guy.
when
That's
my
the man
sister
with
and
the
her
plan.
baby woke up with 3 of these in her bedroom.
He rallied a crowd of anti-crime.
I'm going to take a stab and say these are Indigenous kids.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Maybe. Like Rockhampton is out in the coalfields. It's up in central Queensland. So there might be Indigenous. They might be asylum seekers who have moved out there.
Oh, I don't think it's asylum seekers.
I'm from that area. There were a lot of people, not necessarily Indigenous, but there were a lot of migrant workers, a lot of immigrants who settled out there as well. It could be 50-50, but they're probably not white. I'll say that much.
Protesters
I grew
at
up
Central
about 3 hours
Park,
west of this
dozens
place.
taking their fight for change to the doors of some they believe are responsible.
It's really uncomfortable when people come to your home, isn't it?
With police monitoring the tense situation,
Fastest police response I've ever seen, and it's when these are in danger. I know you guys are sick of it. It's time you all stand with us.
police strongly advising against taking vigilante action, while the police ministers asked the Commissioner for a briefing.
You're doing your job. We respect that. But you need to stand with us to change legislation.
Kate Lamb, 9 News.
Here's your problem, mate. Don't stand with the cops. They don't stand with you.
Mm-hmm.
They stand with power. They stand with power. And you don't have it. Whether you just be like, while you're surrounding them, you have it. But they draw their weapons and they're not going to go to jail.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord Mayor of Brisbane has proposed moving homeless population to federally owned Pinkenba COVID facility. Something under the bridge.
Yeah, this is my place. Yep. So
I don't like
which
the
one's
sound
yours,
of that.
Tim?
which sent yours?
The one with the green crate out the front.
Right, good.
It's good location.
Okay, actually, no, technically I don't live in Brisbane proper anymore, but point being, yeah, this is my city, my place. This is happening in where I ish kind of live. Yeah, and then we're trying to sweep the homeless under the rug before we devolve into Melbourne or LA.
Trying to sweep. It looks like you've successfully swept them under the bridge.
Yeah.
Oh, they kind of walk. They kind of set up there, but yeah, we're just gonna throw them in the COVID facility. Yeah, why not?
Yep, put them in camps.
Pretty much.
So the Treasurer is very mad because, this is from January, but a lot of the stuff happened this week. So PricewaterhouseCoopers, which is a consulting firm and an consulting and accounting firm, what the tax office does and what the government does and Treasury Department does is they outsource a lot of work to PwC.
Yep.
And years ago, when we were looking at how to get multinationals to pay their taxes, the details were given to PwC to go over. PwC turned around and handed them to a whole bunch of partners to help them get international business so that they could circumvent these new laws that were about to take place that they helped institute. So yeah,
very nice.
The ABC did an okay breakdown.
The accounting giant PwC is facing an existential crisis. Revelations that its senior partners misused confidential government information to help multinational tech companies avoid tax has rocked the firm to its foundations. The firm has launched an independent investigation headed by Ziggy Switkowski. Meanwhile, PwC Australia's chief executive Tom Seymour has quit. A senior partner has been banned from working in the industry, and the firm's most senior global partners have flown in a desperate attempt at damage control. This saga began in 2014 when PwC partner Peter Collins was advising Treasury on ways to tax the big global tech companies fairly, which was a key strategy of Joe Hockey, who was treasurer at the time.
Oh, Big Joe.
According to a treasure trove of emails released by the Senate a fortnight ago, Collins leaked the information to as many as 53 partners, who then approached 14 global companies with a plan on how to dodge the new rules. Here's a snippet from the 138 pages of emails. Awesome for our multinational anti-avoidance law defense work. Puts us in a great place. The names of all the recipients except Peter Collins have been redacted, but there are calls for all of them to be named and for further action to be taken.
So yeah, I thought that was funny.
Government dumbasses. Giving it to private companies who also do work to counteract the government work.
Yeah.
Fucking
Fighting
dumbasses.
What were you saying, Dave?
Yeah.
Do a victory roar. I was fighting the urge to do a victory royale dance. Because of just how they presented it all.
Oh, right, okay.
No, just the president.
I don't get it.
So I'm a mortgage broker. I'm a mortgage broker, and this is how you could buy a $600,000 home with just $14,000 in savings.
So the government's bringing in a new thing,
yes,
to guarantee you, and yeah, so yeah.
Oh my god, I hate TikTok. Full screen takes you to the fucking website.
So in 2023 July, you will be able to buy a $600,000 home with only $14,000 in savings. And for this to work, you will only need to be approved for a $408,000 loan. So the way you can do this is by applying for the Help to Buy scheme, which is released in July.
This woman has the weakest voice I've ever heard. Like, it feels like it's just, she's barely fucking, like, I used to have friends who had cystic fibrosis, and they had stronger voices than this woman.
God damn.
This is where the government will own 30% of your home and you'll own the other 70%. Now, some people may say, why would you want the government to own any part of your home? But with house prices the way that they are, Most first home buyers are really struggling to get into the market, especially if you're in New South Wales.
Especially. No, I don't want to listen to you.
Especially, yes.
Yes.
So if you prefer to own 70% of something rather than 100% of nothing, this scheme could be for you.
Well,
so yeah, the government is basically going to guarantee 30%, and
so they'll take equity in your property.
Essentially, yeah. And you will still be expected to pay back that 30%, but you only, as you said, you only have to get
you will not be expected to pay back that 30%. You can if you wish.
Yep.
Or you can live there until you die, and the government will take 30% of whatever's.
I thought I saw. Okay, I'm probably wrong. That's fine.
No.
This is the breakdown from Mortgage Choice.
Yeah, maybe I misread it. That's right.
It hasn't come into effect yet. It is supposed to come into effect in July.
She said July. Yep.
So the criteria is you must be an Australian citizen of at least 18 years of age.
Mm-hmm.
Your yearly income is $90,000 or
I'm
less.
screwed. No, doesn't apply to me yet.
Or less.
Or no, I earn more than 90.
Oh, okay,
so I'm screwed. Yeah.
Well, if you invent a couple, like if you give your hand citizenship.
Yep, we'll go full Mitch Connor. I'm in a civil union with Mitch Connor. Yeah.
There you go. Then maybe. So you've got to earn $120,000 or less for couples.
Yep.
You must live in the.
Tim, I've been to move, right, Tim?
You can be my mail order. You can be my mail order de facto civil union partner, and then we'll qualify because you have nothing anyway, Dave. So you know.
You must. Sorry, Dave. You must not currently own any other land or property in Australia or overseas.
Yeah. So.
You must live in the purchased home. You must have saved. You must have saved the required minimum 2% deposit of the home price and are able to finance the remainder of the purchase through a home loan with a participating lender. And of course, you have to be able to pay all associated costs, such as stamp duty, legal fees, and bank fees. And you'll also be responsible for the ongoing costs associated with the property, such as rates, strata, electricity bills, etc., also known as owning a home.
Right. So this is guaranteed to go in July this year.
This will be going in July this year. So
there's
I look for.
There's usually only so many. There's usually only so many spots for these schemes. Like 30, I think it's for the first home guarantee. I think it's like $35,000.
I don't know that there's a limit to the number of spots in this thing.
Okay, maybe not in this one. In the first home buyer scheme, there is
10,000 places each year.
So
each year.
Yeah.
There's a naming issue though. This might be a cultural difference though, but the name scheme doesn't give it a reputable reputable.
No, it's a cultural thing.
Yeah. Also, it's coming from the government.
Okay, so the America's anti-Semitism is why scheme sounds bad because it's scheming Jews.
Mm-hmm.
We don't care about this. We don't have scheming Jews here.
Oh no, Josh Friday is not treasurer anymore, is he? So it's past 2 hours. I can say
that. So yes. So they'll take 30% equity based on like the price caps in certain areas. So if you earn $90,000 a year so if you're an individual who earns $90,000 a year, lives in New South Wales in a capital or regional centre, you can go and buy a house for $950,000, and the federal government of Australia will give you 30% of that. We'll take 30% of that as equity.
And in the rest of the state, you're capped at 600 grand.
The rest of the state, you're capped at 600 grand.
Compared to Queensland, which is capped at 650 in the centre.
650 in Brisbane.
And then 500 in Rockhampton. No, Rockhampton's regional. But out in the coalfields, 500 grand. But the difference is only 150 grand.
Yeah.
I mean,
I know what I'll be doing in July.
650 in Brisbane.
Victoria's already got its own scheme.
Yeah,
but it's only 25%.
650 in Brisbane is not going to get you much though.
To 40% made by the government in exchange for a share or proportional interest in the property. Imagine if you could stack this shit. Like if it was like a buff and you could stack it, you'd be like, I'll get the WA home share scheme and the federal scheme and
you can.
WA owns 40% and the federal government owns 30% and I own fucking.
But you 40%. You can stack like the first home buyers grant and the first home guarantee. and then you stack the Help to Buy scheme. If you can get,
I unfortunately can do none of the sort.
I can't get the first
I
home
earn
buy.
too much, and I own too much.
Yeah, I earn too much to get this scheme, but you can stack it. But a lot of these grants and guarantees, you can stack them.
Naturally, yeah.
I for one welcome our new even more distorted retail real estate market.
I know.
And
you know what the baffling thing is.
This means I have to take a pay cut to get involved in this. I have to find a new job, get paid less to even qualify for that scheme,
or find a job that pays you
find
more and a partner who earns nothing.
I could get the 14 grand.
What's the
that
average
won't take.
This would give you?
Pardon?
Let's see.
Yeah. I could get that 14 grand pretty
the quality
easily in about a
you're
year.
getting.
I could get the 14 grand in about a year of saving. That's not hard for me. I'd have a massive spending problem. I'm a chronic spender. That's my actual problem. It's not my income. But you know, but I either need to find another job or I need to get someone to count as my partner for the purposes of being a couple.
How much does your property cost out there
in the capital cities of Australia? Like even in Brisbane, 3-bedroom place might be going for 4 or 5, maybe 500 grand, depending where you want to buy.
This is the center of Sydney. Let's see.
So this is the extreme.
None of these are gonna. These are all for buy. None of these are gonna have listed price. Oh, there you go. Price guide 3.2 million.
Mm-hmm.
But even out in the suburbs, like Parramatta, I don't know.
The suburbs would be like 500 to 600.
So, Inner West, Ashbury, new apartments. There you go. That's a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. Let's have a look at this. So this is a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom in probably a quad. Is it an apartment?
Yeah, it's a unit in a block by 22 to 24, whatever drive it is.
No, it's unit 4, 22 to 24.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's in a.
So yeah, this is Inner Western Sydney for 690. Yeah. That's the auction guide.
Yeah.
So 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1 garage. There's the floor plate.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
It's literally. Actually, it's bigger than my place because I don't have a veranda.
Sorry, these are not freedom units. These are
metrics.
These are metrics.
Yeah.
So it's a big combined lounge and dining. Everything's internal.
It's about as big as my place, minus the covered veranda.
Let's go out further west, shall we?
Out to the boonies.
We'll go out to Jamestown. That's a block of land. That's not going to work. Landillo, that's another block of land.
What's it like up in Bathurst?
Up at Bathurst? Bathurst fucking out here, isn't it?
I know, you're the New South Welshman.
So Blaxland, Katoomba.
Just thinking what it's like out in there.
Bathurst is over here.
In their regional centre.
So this is a region. I guess this is a regional centre.
Mm-hmm.
$699 for a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom. 700 to 750 for a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. Fucking Bathurst.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? That's absurd. 800. What the fuck? Like that's a new build, but
good on you, New South Wales.
What the absolute fuck? Granted, I mean my house is like, well, my land by itself is like $590,000, and I didn't pay. So the land my house is built on is worth almost as much as what I paid for the house and land.
Yeah,
fucking insane. Like land prices are getting ridiculous. It's not even that like exterior is nice, but
that's weird because you guys got so much land per populace.
Yeah, but not a great deal of it is usable.
Yeah, that's our problem.
Well, I would argue all is usable, just not.
No. Some of it is
usable.
Some of it is literal desert, like literal fucking Mojave.
That's what I'm saying.
We have multiple deserts.
You can't build there, like the Sahara fucking deserts.
Yeah, it's
like Wyoming has I think Wyoming has a higher population density than Australia.
Yep.
And yet when you like 92% of the population lives along the coastline.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, that's this is what $800 and something to $1,000 will buy you in fucking Lanarth, New South Wales. $859,000
in the middle of nowhere.
Get the fuck out! Like that's insane.
Now go up to Bundaberg in Queensland. I just want. This is my hometown. I haven't checked the prices. Yep, that's it.
Oh, not
Bandura.
Not Bandura. Bundaberg.
Bundaberg, Greater Region's fine.
Greater Region.
Okay.
Yep. So this is my hometown. My region is
your guys' head started shifting like that when
Central Southeast Queensland. And this is only a city of about 70,000 people, by the way. So it's not it's not very big. I don't wonder what the prices are because right now rental prices in Bundy are about
downtown Bundy. You'll have a look at downtown Bundy.
Yeah.
It's not bad unit for $265.
George Street.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
get started on get on that fucking rental ladder.
Well, the rental prices there you go. So
that's 5-bedroom, 3 bathroom.
5-bedroom. Yeah, that's a decently priced.
Svensson. So I know
Svensson Heights.
I know exactly where that is. That's a block away from my grandfather's house.
It's a nice brick veneer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this is this is a
city. That's not brick veneer. That's double brick.
Yeah, this is a town of about 70,000 people, and some coastal hubs around. And the rental prices in Bundy are almost as bad as Brisbane.
That's a decent place for the
money. Yeah.
I'd probably redo that kitchen.
Yeah, for sure.
Most of these kitchens you'd end up redoing unless
it looks very cool.
I'd redo that bathroom too.
Word power.
Yeah, double brick. Fuck, man, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Good installation.
Well, you're also in fucking tropical cyclone country.
That is the problem.
Which is why double brick is good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Bundy's had some pretty nasty floods too. Like wiped out almost the fucking top half of the town.
Is that a split system in a garage?
It looks like
a shed. Oh, this is dual occupancy.
Yeah, granny flat out the back.
Yeah, this is like my house. Except my dual occupancy is downstairs. Let's have a look at the fucking. I love. My grandfather's an architect, so I love this shit. Yeah.
What's the acreage?
Oh yeah. Let's see. What's the size? It was 1,100 square meters.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll have to convert that into freedom units.
Yeah, this is in the west side of.
This is fucking.
It's fancy. It's Svensson Heights, inner west side of Bundaberg. What else is just pick random dots?
What about over here?
So so this is up on the Monrepo. This is around in the coastal hubs.
Here we go. Here we're getting more expensive.
Elliott Heads. Yeah. Elliott Heads is a little coastal township. Right on the beachfront. From there, yep.
The Elliott River, yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you get a pool.
So so there's Elliott Heads, Coral Cove, and Bargara are the 3 main coastal hubs out here. And these are shorefront.
That's a nice house.
Yep, a lot of open land there. It's
very
built
modern.
Up. Yep, a lot of people are getting out there and building now. And they're just it's only like a 15 minute drive away from Bundy. My family,
honestly, all you need is internet access now.
Yep.
So
yep.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Mm-hmm. But even prices are.
That's a weird floor plan. Let me show me the floor plan. That floor plan looks like a massive empty space as you come in. Oh, that's the fucking kitchen. Look at the size of that fucking kitchen. It's fucking huge.
2.7 by 4. That's tiny.
2.7 wide by 4.1 long.
That's about as big as my bedroom. It's not that big.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's deceptive because it's a whole house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very odd.
No, that's fucking wrong. Look, this bed is 4 by 4.7.
Yeah, those dimensions can't be right.
So this dimension must stop at the fucking at the bench.
Oh, yeah, yes, I see. Yeah,
Really?
Because
4 by 6.
this garage is 6 by 6, and it would fit in here.
Yeah.
It does fit in there.
Yeah. That's very strange.
Yeah, well, that right hand, the right hand
That's a
floor
very
plan
strange
is blown
floor
up.
plan.
Yeah.
Somehow this is
Yeah.
devolved into let's look at property again.
Sort of, yeah. But I mean, like, as far as house prices go, what you can get under this scheme is no. But I mean, but this is
part of the topic.
These are the things that you're looking at if you're trying to fit in the margins of this help to buy scheme. You know, even outside the capital cities, you are pushing the upper limits of these.
Coburg, Jesus.
Yeah, even outside the cities, you are pushing the upper limits of that scheme. Like the house we just looked at, a couple of those houses we just looked at. They actually exceed the caps of the help to buy scheme, and they're not even. Some of them aren't even super modern houses. It's
that house where you've picked it. That's more of a pricier part of Coburg.
Oh, sweet Jesus! Yeah, that's a fucking tear down. That's one of those tear down to start again. Anyway, moving right along.
Yeah.
Horror as fashion retail worker is stabbed while trying to stop a robbery at a designer outlet in David Jones as police hunt for a man and woman who are still on the run.
Yeah, this is what you get for trying to de-escalate shit. You get fucking stabbed.
Yeah. So this was in the Burke Street Mall. So this is down in Victoria.
Oh, not again. More attacks in the Burke Street Mall. Fucking hell.
So plane crashes at Melbourne Airport.
At least there wasn't a car this time.
They're fucking literally upside down.
Yeah.
Fucking women. So yeah. Apparently the decision to lift interest rates is influenced by higher than forecast rents, which is funny because rents are going up because interest rates are going up. So
but now we have to raise the interest rates.
Now you have to raise the interest rates because the rents are going up.
Dog chasing his tail.
Yeah,
basically,
our Reserve Bank makes the American one look
competent.
Yeah.
So happy Ida Hobbit Day from Dan.
What's this, with this goblin, fucking hell.
The International Day Against Homophobia, oral phobia,
what?
biphobia, intersexophobia, and transphobia. I don't know what the O's for.
Change is hard. It's harder than everyone thinks. But
HO.
I don't need to tell the LGBTIQ
HO from
community
homophobia.
that. You know it. You live it every day. And your lived experiences tell this story better than my words.
You said the thing, lived experience.
I was just about to say lived experience
as time
is drink.
goes on, things are supposed to get easier. But for some, it's getting harder. It's a reminder that progress isn't a straight line. It's a constant fight. A constant
series of
struggle.
tubes, ever twirling,
And in the
twirling,
face of
twirling.
the vile things that have been thrown at the community lately, I know it feels like even more of a struggle than usual. It's hard to stay optimistic. It's hard to stay hopeful. And it just shouldn't be this hard. If there's one thing I know, it's that the LGBTIQ community in this country has
If you got
been
the two
through
S, Dan,
it
how big
all.
are the W?
And you stick together,
Don't have any
no matter
two-spirit
what.
people here.
This movement is about people loving
Not
themselves
yet.
and each other. It's about giving love to those who don't feel it and those who really need it. That's what today is all about. And that's what every day should strive to be. There might be some who don't believe in that, but I want to say this very clearly.
me.
I do. And your government does.
Well,
we see you.
You're not my
We
government.
respect you.
Mandated love.
And we want
You
you
are
to
literally
remember
not
this.
my government, Dan. Fuck
People
off.
who are driven by hate will always be overcome by people driven by love. In Victoria, you can be who
You know how I know this? Because during World War II, all the hugs that the Allies gave to the Germans is why they won World War
Those
II.
wonderful lead-casted
So
hugs between the eyes.
How did Dictator Dan celebrate his Ida Hobbit Day?
Oh wait, did it involve a library with
They hosted a drag story time event.
Yes, it was. There were kids there. There were kids.
There were kids there, yes.
Oh, but it's just a drag queen, bro. What does it matter?
fucking
And now we got
normalising this
the
bullshit.
great hashtag of Groomer Dan.
Yes, hashtag Groomer Dan.
Oh, the right is so strong about parental rights, except when it comes to a parent wanting to take their kids to see a drag queen.
Yeah.
Like, shut up.
This is hilarious. I guess. I caught my stepdad subscribing to my OnlyFans, and it ruined my mother's marriage.
I'm
So
not paying
Australian-
$10 to subscribe to her OnlyFans. Like she doesn't even give free previews. So
I'll send you a link.
I was looking at her. Is she on Coomer? Is she?
I took a bit of poking around. But
I tried to see if she had any free content. She has none, so I'm not paying.
She's from Newey. She's from Newcastle. She's from my birth town. So where I was born. So yes. So as an Australian OnlyFans model has revealed her awkward discovery that her stepfather was her #1 customer. So she's got all this stuff on her TikTok account. So I figured I'd go through this. What are you up to? What Poker? How do you guys manage to be so far from the USA, and so close to Indo and be this way? It's because you guys haven't invaded. It's because there's nothing between, like just empty nothingness between Indonesia and the East Coast. And yes, Australia's pretty fun cocked.
Oh
So
yeah.
let's
totally.
Are you gonna work? I fucking hate TikTok. I really do. I'm glad they have a bar now. You can move.
I ruined my mum's marriage. I never planned on telling this story on TikTok, but here we are. So when I first started my website, I had this customer who was my #1 customer, bought every single thing that I sent him. He was pretty much a follower since the beginning. We would talk every day. He made custom requests, very, very specific things, and he also had a very specific username on the website. 2 months in, this person had spent around 2,000 Australian dollars on the site, and I had someone view my TikTok page with the exact same username, and underneath that it said "from your contacts." I went absolutely mental trying to figure out who this person was from my contacts. I narrowed it down to 6 people, and one of them was my stepdad. I went with my gut feeling and I messaged the website account and I said, I know who this is, and within 2 minutes got a text from my stepdad saying, "Hey Tay, can we talk?"
Busted.
So yeah, let me just say, don't use the same account name on OnlyFans as you do on your fucking TikTok. Like Jesus, that's how you get busted. Let's keep watching. Where audio? Ah, damn you, TikTok! Why are you so shit?
Now I get it. You know,
What's unavailable?
Dad, I'm a stepdad. I supported my daughter as much as I could, but I would have never done anything. While you support your daughters, guys, you don't do this.
Pornos are not real life.
Hey, stepdad. Why is the audio not working?
Now I get it. I get it, guys. You want to
Here
go
is
like
the custom content that my stepdad was requesting on my naughty site. Here is the custom content that my stepdad was requesting on my naughty site. Like I said in a previous video, we messaged every single day on the website and he would make requests almost every single day. One of them was to see the underwear that I was wearing every day. At the time I was working still, so I was out of the house 5 days a week, and he would ask for pictures in the bathroom or the change rooms of wherever I was. He also requested that when I was filming solo content at home that I would not do it in the bathroom or in the shower. He always wanted it to be on my bed or on the floor of my bedroom, which, mind you, he had access to this room every single day. He also was helping out do the washing at home with said underwear. I actually have here a little notebook from the time, and it says the name of the username, change room / public stuff that he was wanting. Here is the custom content that my stepdad was requesting.
Sorry, I was trying to find the other clip. Or trying to download
I gave
it.
my stepdad a rating.
Oh,
if you have been
this is the
following along
worst.
my TikToks, my stepdad was subscribed to my spicy website, and we talked every single day. And one time when I was doing a promo for a $10 rating, he sent back a pic, and
For the benefit of people listening, when she says rating, she means dick rating.
I rated it for him.
The eggplant
When all
is a
this came to
penis
light and my
emoji.
mum wanted, I guess, a little bit more confirmation and closure that it was him, my mum asked me to send her a screenshot, which I did, and her response was, "Yep, that's him, small." This has to be one of the most mortifying things that has ever happened in my life. Here is exactly how I found out my stepdad was subscribed to my spicy website. A lot of people are still asking questions as to how I knew that it was him, like do I know everyone's identity and all that sort of stuff. No, the website can be completely anonymous, but he had chosen to make a very specific username. And that same username created a TikTok account, looked at my TikTok profile back when I could still see who was viewing my profile. Under that, it said from your contacts. So I just figured this username is somebody that I know. It's not an automatically generated username. It has to be the same person. I then wrote down every single contact in my phone. There was 120 numbers, and I crossed out the people who it said invite to TikTok or if they already had an established TikTok account. I was left with 6 names, and one of them was my stepdad, and I just went with my gut.
Oh, dude, he used
Here
his
is
own
exactly
number.
how I found out. Here is what my
Mhm.
stepdad said to me when I called him out for being subscribed to my naughty website. When I figured out that it was him and I messaged the account saying I know who this is, his first response on the website was, "Who? ? Babe, you don't know." And I then responded and I said, "You need to tell her before my sister and I do." Within a couple of minutes of me sending that message on the website, I got a text message to my phone from my stepdad saying, "Hey Tay, can we talk?" I said, "No, we cannot talk. You need to tell her right now," meaning my mum. He then proceeded to beg me to speak to him before I went to my mum. He had no idea I was actually already on the phone to my mum as these texts were coming through. My mum was happy with me speaking to him. I kept her on the line on another phone and she listened to the whole thing, and he pretty much said that he subscribed for my welfare, and I said $2,000 for my welfare. He then said it obviously turned into something that it shouldn't. Here is what my stepdad said to me when I...
Yeah. This is not buying cupcakes from your
Yes.
Baking store or school. This is a little bit more than just.
This is not supporting your
Sorry.
your stepdaughter's fledgling business.
No.
Yeah, this is not. Yeah, this is not how you do it, gentlemen. This is not. This is a no.
Fucking hilarious. Like, absolutely hilarious. So, yes.
This is not buying a 25-cent cupcake with a $10 bill. No.
Yes.
This is not what you do. This is not what you do.
I do want to point out, though, if you go to her Instagram and find your way to her OnlyFans, she actually advertises the fact that she actually says,
Yeah, see the footage of my
come
stepdad.
see why my stepdad couldn't resist.
That's it. Yes. It's OnlyFans /XTyX. I already. Yeah.
He's already subscribed.
No, I'm not subscribed. That's the point. I'm not paying that because, like, no free
preview. No,
there's no free preview. No, like some accounts will have like free for 30 days or free for 3 days or whatever. She's got, she's just $10 up front. No thanks.
As someone from Newcastle, I can say that there are thousands of girls like that up there.
Of course.
Speaking of Novocastrians, Isaac Butterfield has been summoned to court over an offensive joke. This is courtesy of The Publica, not to be confused with ProPublica.
No.
So yes, Australian comedian Isaac Butterfield announced he'd been summoned to court over offensive jokes told during performance in Perth, West Australia in 2022. The Queensland Human Rights Commission requested Butterfield's presence after a single person made a complaint on the grounds of public vilification based on race, religion, sexual identity, sexuality, or gender identity. What did McCandy says, on the other side of things, I did hear a porn star say she was constantly offered double and triple pay, I assume that means, for role play, stepdad and not stepdaughter scenes. She could boost her OnlyFans rates. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reason why she's doing that.
Yeah. I don't know why that's I really don't know why that's a fetish at the moment and why the industry is like, oh yeah, let's push this. Like, I don't understand. It's very weird. So
I blame the industry for it.
Yeah,
I'm assuming that's where it came from.
I mean, if you watch it with the audio off, it doesn't really matter.
No, but somehow, somehow Isaac Butterfield, who doesn't live in Queensland, is being summoned by the Queensland HRC.
Yeah,
I'm assuming it's because
for
the person
offence in
the person's in Queensland.
Yeah. I'm assuming the complaint is made by a Queenslander.
So yes, one person didn't like a joke. Then on the 20th of April, 9:30 a.m., I had to appear there in a conciliation conference. So that one person has enough power to compel a comedian who told a joke that they didn't like to go in front of a commission of people and work it out. He should be thankful it wasn't the Federal Human Rights Commission.
Mm-hmm.
He's lucky he's not British either.
So yes, he would be in jail for spicy jokes.
Or Canadian. Yeah.
So does he have the joke?
As of right now.
No, he has like a 14-minute video. I don't want to fucking watch that.
No, that's where I first saw it, was his video. But
Busman waffles so much, man. Like so fucking much. So from one outrage to another. So New South Wales police allegedly taser a 95-year-old woman with dementia, leaving her with a fractured skull.
Now I'm going to get this out of the way. She's on end of life care. So it did not go well, all things considered. The most recent articles say she's on end of life care.
Yes. She's
Yeah. So
yeah, go ahead.
They do not expect her to survive.
No.
But she was charging. She was charging. She was not charging. There was nothing they could do.
Correct. The New South Wales police said she's coming right for us.
Well, let's have a look and see what the deputy commissioner has to say.
She did have a knife in her hand, and it is fair to say that she was armed with that knife. The knife in question is a steak knife, a serrated edge knife.
I've seen other reporting that said she was making breakfast and it was a butter knife.
Mm-hmm. I've heard,
that she had obtained from the kitchen area of the nursing home a couple of hours earlier. Negotiations commenced with Claire to essentially drop the
I
knife.
thought her name was Clara. Whatever.
For whatever reasons, Claire did not do that.
She's got dementia, you fuckwit.
5'2", and she was 43 kilos. Just on the face of it, do you think that the officers were at risk of being overpowered?
Again, subjectively, I can't transport myself into the mind of the actual officer or officers. What I can say is that this is a very live and very serious investigation, of which the homicide squad is investigating, and in the rights to everyone involved, the investigation process has to carry on.
He knows this all.
He's struggling to find the right words.
She was approaching police.
She was approaching police
with her walker.
It's fair to say
with a
at
walker,
slow pace.
She had a walking frame.
There you go.
But she had a knife.
She's coming right for us.
But
it's coming right for us.
Video activated.
We have no choice.
The incident in
We have no
totality is
choice.
captured.
Well, that's actually
both audio.
That's literally
and
what they're
visual,
saying, Dave. Yeah.
And I have seen.
I know.
Basically.
And I understand what I've seen.
Do you agree that it's confronting footage?
It is confronting footage.
Will you release that footage to the public?
No, it forms a significant and integral part of the investigation. and it is not in the public interest to be releasing that.
Yes, it is.
Yes,
It is very interesting what they choose to release to the public. Let me just reiterate the most important part of that.
At the time she was tasered, she was approaching police, but it is fair to say at a slow pace. She had a walking frame, but she had a knife.
That's some interesting attempts to justify what is fucking beyond the pale.
What's worse is that I think it's the commissioner has said she's not going to watch the footage.
Yes, the commissioner has said that she won't be. We'll get to that. So.
Okay. Yep.
So yes, the police minister herself.
That's who. Yeah.
Has released a statement. We understand New South Wales Police have declared a critical incident investigation and will take whatever action is appropriate. Our thoughts and best wishes are with Ms. Nowland and her family. That's it. That's the only statement released from the office of the police police minister, not the police commissioner. This is the Minister of Police and Counterterrorism. Ronnie Salt has pointed out that their own guidelines tell them that they should never use a taser on old people. It says tasers should not be used unless exceptional circumstances exist. It should be understood that the exceptional circumstances should comply with the criteria to discharge a taser and be dependent on the behavior of the subject and the officer's assessment of the situation, the environment, and the tactical operation options available.
Is this on Rumble?
No, we're on YouTube. You can say whatever you like. If we get
no. I was just wondering, where's Ronnie Salt posting?
Oh, this is on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Well, we don't see it. Okay, yeah.
Oh my God, I'm retarded. Sorry.
All good. All good. I thought it was a Rumble comment. No, all good.
No, it says against the subject who's handcuffed, which happens all the fucking time. Okay. Stop resisting. Against females suspected on reasonable grounds of being pregnant.
Yep.
So no fat chicks.
Mm-hmm.
On an elderly or disabled subject. On a child or subject, this one needs to go to the fucking the Scots, because the Scots tased an 11-year-old the other day. Against the subject who's fleeing, blah blah blah. So, yes.
They don't allow drive stuns. That's interesting.
Drive stun for pain compliance,
which is generally why you drive stun someone. Is it comply, stop moving, stop resisting, drive stun you, but they don't allow drive stuns. Interesting.
Well, they also don't allow it against someone who's handcuffed.
Yeah, that too.
So
if you're trying to hold
someone against someone who's fleeing.
Yeah, trying to hold someone down, trying to cuff them. You can't drive stun people.
Or in a prolonged fashion by holding the trigger down for a period of greater than 5 seconds.
Yeah. So. Okay, so they were not allowed to use the taser at all on this person. So
so this is Claire.
Yep.
Sucks. So I don't think there's any more. Again, there's the fucking sub headline.
But she had a knife.
She had a walking frame, but she had a knife. Fuck off.
Jesus Christ.
The top cop. So this is I shit you not, Karen.
Yep.
Our police commissioner. She said she won't be watching the video. She won't be watching the body cam. But she's had it described to her.
No, you should just watch it.
No, she's had it described to her.
I know.
Well, they're not going to release the fucking tape, even though they release tape all the fucking time.
We're never going to see it.
You know what? I think there should be a whistleblower that releases that fucking tape.
Yeah.
So yes, she
and give it to Thermo so we can get a exclusive.
Yeah. So yes, the unfortunately she's not expected to survive. So this was an elderly, frail, 95-year-old woman who is in fucking aged care because she had dementia, and as a result of the cops fucking tasing her, she's probably going to die. So, and it's not like this was some fucking first straight out of fucking police diploma, like fucking first posting. This was a senior constable.
Mm-hmm.
So
people who should know better,
but it's okay because his job's under review.
It was from a person who had an itchy trigger finger. Is what it comes down to.
It was from a New South Wales police. The best police money can buy.
Emphasis on buy.
Emphasis on buy. Yes. So
yes.
No, my point is they're corrupt, Dave. That's the buy part.
Yeah.
They've been corrupt since they were the Rum Corps, and nothing's ever changed. New South Wales police footage shows officers using 2 sets of handcuffs on an 81-year-old woman with dementia. I don't know what they were afraid of happening. So, but this is from 2020. Fuck off. Later. So 6 police officers used 2 sets of handcuffs on a distressed and frail 81-year-old woman with dementia after she took a lanyard from a staff member at her Sydney nursing home.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
What's she gonna do? Choke a bitch out with it? I mean,
Body-worn camera shows footage of Rachel Graham, who has advanced dementia and weighs just 45 kilos, howling in distress as a team of police surround and handcuff her late at night at St Basil's Aged Care at Randwick, October 31st, 2020. At one point, a confused Graham asks police why they are handcuffing her, telling one he's a big brute, and screams in discomfort at the tightness of the restraints.
I understand. Yeah, that's fair.
When you're confused, you don't know what the fuck's going on. You don't know why you're being.
You don't know what happened 2 seconds ago. Like, yeah, I totally get that. And then, so all they did was they double cuffed her, and then
it's only happened. It's once or twice.
So
yeah, well, no, this goes to a pattern of them doing this stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's stupid.
And let's not forget, we covered this last year.
Long time ago, yeah.
Fucking November last year. Danny Lim getting fucking
just face planted, just
judo fucking thrown. Stop resisting.
Didn't he start bleeding there? I can't remember.
People just walk.
Oh, well, that's the cops. The cops are taking a dude into custody. You don't question it.
You can't do anything about it.
No, yeah, exactly. You can't do anything. It's like, help. I can't intervene in an arrest, mate. Fight him in court.
Well, at least there's someone recording there.
Yeah, that's about all you can do. Yeah, just drove his head in the fucking ground.
So not everyone
there we
is
go.
heartless.
Yeah. No, they're not heartless. We just can't do anything. Legally and physically, you can't, because again, they've got guns. You do anything, they'll draw on you.
So they said there was going to be an internal investigation, but there wasn't. Like, I can find no evidence of anything.
No clue
about
because we invested
about an investigation. As always, yeah. New South Wales Police has investigated itself. It's found itself not guilty.
Yeah.
So yes, absolute fucking disgrace that should surprise absolutely zero people in New South Wales. Shh! Don't tell anybody, Poker.
He's been one of them this whole time.
I'm not even asking for them to be softer on old people. I'm just expecting them to go, this is a 45-kilo dementia patient.
Yeah, use some fucking
with a
discernment.
walker.
The walker.
Take a fucking walker away.
A walker and a bread knife, mate.
Like, she's got a walker and a fucking bread knife. What's she gonna do to you, you big fucking wuss? Fucking hell.
I mean, she could fall down and then hit her head.
It wasn't Victoria, and he didn't just go blah blah blah.
Yeah, they would have just shot her. Yeah. legit, they would have just shot her. Like,
do not approach. Do not approach.
No,
blah blah blah.
Put it down. One warning, bang. Maybe not even that. Maybe they wouldn't have even given her the
from
benefit.
one fucking from a snowflake cop to a snowflake fucking journalist.
Yeah, no.
Stan Grant.
No.
For years, I've been a media. Yeah, exactly. Goodbye.
Stan Grant, fuck off.
Yes, for years I've been a media target. I've been a media target for racism. Paid a heavy price. For now, I want no part of it. I'm stepping away. So if there's a photo of me,
reverse Michael Jackson guy.
Yeah,
Yes.
the guy's getting darker. Yeah.
You got the reverse. We got the reverse Virago.
Yes, Costi, they should be softer with old people and rough up Extinction Rebellion. I don't think they should rough up anybody. I think they should lose their guns. Why do New South Wales? Why do police in Australia need firearms?
Good point.
No,
Bring
one
back
else-
Billy Club.
There's no
else
gun
has-
culture here. The UK handles it fine. And the UK's gun laws are far more lax than Australia's. What are you worried about, police?
Oh, I don't know about that because you
No,
can't
they
buy
are.
you can't buy handguns in the UK. You can't buy handguns in the UK.
Although watching someone being beat with the billy are brutal.
Yeah, but even the Brits don't beat people to death because the
Yeah.
British cops are pussies.
Well,
There's
yeah,
a photo of
there's
me. One of the few school photos I have. I'm 7 years old, the darkest face in the class in 1970s, white Australia.
Which one's you, Dan? Which one's you, Stan? I
Who
can't
can
tell.
pick him from the? Who can pick him out from the?
Scared little boy in the school photo, seated in front
Second
of the
from the
teacher.
right.
Second from seated in front of the teacher. No, I think
In
it's
the middle.
It's this kid. This is him.
Oh, he looks kind of dark there.
Yeah, vaguely.
He's a darkie.
He's darker than all of
Well,
the fat
wasn't-
white kids.
wasn't- yeah, I wasn't gonna say.
Like, look at this bowl. Look at this bowl cut having kid. Jesus fucking Christ. But yes, I look scared. I'm not smiling. My hands are clasped tight. My uniform doesn't match. Unlike the other boys, I have no tie. There's a
looks like
stain on my
Banky.
second-hand jumper. I look for the world like I don't belong. I don't know that I've ever changed from that boy. These past few weeks, I've been taken back, right back there. So this is all about the response to the King's coronation.
Yeah.
So Stan Grant played his fucking British invasion card during the fucking coronation, and everybody from the staunchest monarchists to the Republicans were like, "What?
You're on
No, the fuck is wrong with you?
You're on
Nobody
the
gives a
fucking-
shit about this.
you're on-
Show
yeah.
me the pomp and ceremony and shut the fuck up."
Yep, you're on the state fucking broadcaster, Stan. You don't get to push that shit on a
I
public
speak
service.
truth with love. I offer Yindi Yamara.
Fuck off.
So
I don't know what that is, and I don't like it already.
Yindi Yamara is respect. And
Okay,
I
no,
was,
so-
as
yeah.
I was reading this to my wife the other day, like when I said I said Yindi Yamara is respect, yeah, and aloha means love. I don't care.
Yeah, Ohana means family.
Like nobody gives a shit, Stan Grant. So yes, he spent this entire article having a whinge,
There's that
having a cry about
Yeah.
how
Shaka.
this is racism
Shaka,
is a
brah.
crime. Racism is this. Racism. The stakes have never been higher because there's a referendum on the Indigenous voice to Parliament.
Yeah, fuck it.
Like, fuck off. Yes, Hijack's coronation. Yeah, so Costi says Stan Grant is the personification of that meme with the bicycle where he puts the stick in the spokes of his phone front tire. Yes. Hijack's coronation to spew racist things, wonder why people are racist back. Yes. Like he got fucking dragged on Twitter. And if you're black and if you're anything, you get dragged on Twitter. But if you have a dark color, yeah, the racists are going to come out.
Mm-hmm.
Such is life.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but there's that tribe name again. That Wiradjuri.
Wiradjuri.
Whatever. That's
I'm a Wiradjuri man.
Why are so many of these high-profile quote Indigenous people from this one area? I don't quite get it.
Because it's central New South Wales, and that's where most of the Abos live.
Was it?
Yeah.
Right in the Yarra area?
I thought it was I thought he was from like central New South Wales.
I don't know where Stan's from. It's just I see that tribe name pop up all the fucking time. From the central New South Wales. It's just
Search the web for Wiradjuri.
Condabullan.
Wiradjuri people from the central New South Wales, united by common descent through kinship and shared tradition.
Yeah, it is the largest Aboriginal group
Yeah.
in New South Wales. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, which means it's the largest Aboriginal group in Australia.
Probably, yeah. Yeah.
That's why they're all fucking from it, because they fucking live it.
Their eastern borders ran from north to south from above Mudgee, down to the foothills of the Blue Mountains, east of Lithgow and Oberon, and east of Cowra, Young and Tumut to the south, and upper Murray and Albury, and east to about Tumbarumba. The southern border ran to Howlong. That's literally the name.
Howlong, yes.
Howlong, yeah. Its western reaches went along Billabong Creek to beyond Mosgiel. They extended southwest to the vicinity of Hay and Narrandera, Condabullan south to Boolagal, Carrathul, Wagga Wagga, Cootamundra Parks, Trundle, Gundagai, Baroa, and Ralstone, Wellington, and Karakora all lay within Wiradjuri territory. Okay, it's a massive fucking.
So united. I find this funny. United by common descent through kinship and shared traditions. What does that sound like? That sounds like a country.
Well, welcome to country, motherfucker.
Well, but that's what I mean. That's what a country is.
Yeah.
A group of people united by common descent through kinship and shared traditions. That's a country. That's a nation.
Yeah.
So, he does point out, which I thought was fucking hilarious and idiotic at the same time, that Australia is the only Commonwealth country not to have signed treaties with First Nations people.
How can you sign a treaty with a people that don't have a government?
Yeah.
Or any official representation?
Because the important so everybody points to the Maori. Everybody points to the treaty of what's the let me find
the one with the
Treaty of
No, that ended World War One. The Treaty of Waitangi. So the Treaty of Waitangi is a treaty between the British settlers and the Maori king.
Mm-hmm.
And it recognized Maori ownership of their lands and ensured their rights.
Yeah,
And
point being, they had a king.
It's considered the founding document of New Zealand.
Yeah, but
So
they had a king.
The important point being they had a king, and guess what? They still have a fucking king. The Maori still have a king.
They do.
Yeah.
King Maori, King.
So
Maori King.
They had someone.
Oh shit! They do. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name.
He's Tuheti Paki.
I can't.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Paki.
He's the Maori.
Tuheti Paki, or King Tuheti. So this is the king of the Maoris. This is the Maori king. He's the eldest son of the previous Maori monarch. So they had a structure that you could talk with.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess Stan Grant's complaint is that because Aboriginal people have elders, yes, but they're not chieftains.
There's no structure
because there's no that kind of structure doesn't exist.
Yep.
Because
there's
the Aboriginals didn't need.
Elders.
The problem is there were when the first fleet arrived in Australia, there were about 1 million Aboriginals spread across Australia. So 1 million people spread across an area the size of the lower 48. 1 million. How many groups of those people do you think would run into other groups very often and would require some form of hierarchy? Hierarchies develop because people move to cities and people associate in closer and closer areas. So there needs to be someone in charge. But if you've never developed, like if you've never moved into those areas, if you're nomadic and everybody just basically works in some sort of commie gobbledygook,
well, it works within families.
Works within families or mobs, which is how the Aboriginals have been structured.
Well,
then there's no need
US
for a leader
of nomads.
What?
The U.S. had a group of nomads that had chiefs, but this is completely different because they don't have chiefs. They don't say this is our boss.
Tombolo says 1 million. I think 1 million is probably overestimate for hunter-gatherers. Yeah, maybe. So it may have even been fewer.
But we won't know that because we
can never know that.
Killed them via diseases.
Because we genocided them. That's why there's no Aboriginals.
That and they weren't really into kind of writing. They did some hand paintings on some walls, but can't really document.
Aboriginal culture absolutely exists. There is historical evidence of Aboriginal people back to 50, 60,000 BC.
Yeah.
So
of course there's culture, but
Aboriginals have the First Nations, which is not a fucking thing, that's a fucking Canadian thing. Leave that ridiculous shit there.
That's
Aboriginal Australians have lived on this continent for upwards of 60,000 years continuously. So that's something to be admired and should be part of the Australian story.
But
the idea we the time of Aboriginals having a separate council or separate kingdom and taking like all the land back, and like the black without a C move, the Black Power movement that the Lydia Thorpe lunatic wants to push. It's not happening, bro. Like
It never
my brother in
existed in the
Christ,
first
that ship has sailed.
place.
Like that's done. That's never coming back. Unless
now-
you all collectively decide that we're all going to go to the middle of Australia and we're going to fucking live as our elders did, and ain't happening. Ain't happening. So
Not happening.
Deal with like, did you get a raw deal? Yeah, some of you did. Absolutely. The people the Aboriginals who are still getting a raw deal aren't the Stan Grants of the world. They're not the Lydia Thorpes of the world. They're the brothers and sisters out in fucking Central Australia and West Australia and like Western Queensland and the Northern Territory who can't get fucking healthcare because the nearest hospital is open fucking 6 hours a day and only open 5 days a week and has no fucking emergency, who have one store, who don't know how to fucking take care of themselves, whose schooling is just not fucking there, and who have no hope for anything getting better because government after government after government have fucking just abandoned them. Well, where fuck's Stan Grant? Bitching about mean people on Twitter. Go fuck yourself, you fucking pansy. Anyway.
You gonna tune in for his walkout tomorrow night?
Is he gonna fucking do that?
That's the whole thing. Is like he's gonna walk out after he does his Q&A shit tomorrow night.
Is he gonna fucking put his fist in the air and have what's her face come along?
I don't know.
Probably.
Lydia probably.
So unions and businesses advocates slam government decision to increase work cover premiums by up to 42%.
You get wrecked, bandit.
So changes. Sorry, Costy.
And Costy, yeah.
Changes to broken work cover program have been slammed by advocates as the government scrambles to prevent cost blowouts. So for the Americans out there, work cover is our what's it called?
Workplace. It's
workplace injury scheme. So if you get injured, workers' compensation.
Yeah.
So premiums for that have gone up by 42%. So if you're a business in Victoria or New South Wales or any of the states, you have to get insurance from work cover.
Yep. So just rip Costy. I'm an employee, so
Rip
I don't have to
Costy,
pay it.
Yeah, I'm an employee too. So
yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, it's one of my biggest complaints here in the U.S. For someone to hire me, they have to have like $1 million insurance to cover me. Like they don't pay, but the insurance is like $1 million worth of insurance just to hire me. I go because of my disabilities. I can go down at any moment, and well, they need cover for it, and they are.
Bet you can, Dave.
Huh?
You said you can go down at any moment. I said, I bet you can, Dave.
Oh yeah.
Well, whatever. But you know what I mean. I can fall down and hurt myself at any moment, and the government they force the fact that they, if I want to get hired, they must hire me, and because they must hire me, they must also carry that $1 million insurance. I get it. It's a catch-22. And I feel sorry for business owners and whatnot, because it sucks.
Costy says it affects employees. If business has less money, it holds back wages. Well, that's good. The Reserve Bank is very happy about that. Then stop that wage price spiral that doesn't exist.
Except for the fact that I'm in a global business, so yeah.
Just means all your jobs are going to go offshore.
That's right.
No, it won't. They tried in the aughts. Oh, sorry.
Nah, I suppose it's happening.
They didn't get too far.
That's happening in my place. So
mercifully, I work for one of the most profitable companies on the ASX.
So here's the thing with offshoring. Sure, you can do that. You can train people in India to do it, but you're usually hiring people within a big like structure. You're only hiring in the floor. Those people talk to each other. If they find a better deal and your company's not paying them,
Oh yeah, they'll walk out. Don't get me wrong.
They'll walk out.
Attrition's massive. Yeah.
They'll take the training, walk up and get a better job.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and that's exactly what happens. But
Baza says you work at
that's the cycle
fancy
that
jobs.
that's a cycle
Yes.
that's
Yes,
going
we
to be
do.
embraced. Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Though I have a white card. I've worked on construction sites before. I also used to have a forklift ticket, so I've had many jobs throughout the years. The killer whales have had enough. They're done. They're done with our shit. They've started attacking boats.
Uh-oh.
Scientists are baffled after orcas sink 3 boats in Europe.
Oh shit! The Japanese were right. Should have hunted them.
That's right. They were right to hunt those
extinctions.
motherfuckers. Oh, we almost got him. You greenies, you fucked us all. you idiots, you've destroyed us all. Yes, group of orcas.
There was some
3
movie.
boats off the coast of Europe, and scientists aren't exactly sure why. The current belief is that behaviors may have begun after a traumatized orca attacked a boat during a critical moment of agony. And they believe that the behavior is spreading among the population due to social learning.
They're learning.
So, killer whales have mastered the art of boat tipping, and they are now passing it down to their young ones.
Oh, nice. So instead of killer whales, they're going to be killer boats. Killer ships.
They're not. Yeah, well, they're not going to be killing sharks and fucking. What else do they kill? They kill fucking seals. That's why they attack.
Yeah,
people,
seals.
They think a seal is like a person swimming on a board is a seal. So yeah.
is this like cow tipping?
Human tipping.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Boat tipping.
There's supposed to be got New York in there too. There's nothing in that box, Ozzy. Hey, it's coming this way. Let it jump on us. Hey. Ah! Where's that? Whoa! Go! Go! Go!
If the fin is black and fucking huge, get the fuck out of there. No, Baza, this is not about the Chrissy Mayer thing.
World star.
Different kind of whales. Those aren't killer whales. Those are ham whales. So,
But yeah, it reminds me of the movie Orca.
I've never seen that. I've seen Blackfish. That's a decent film. It's a documentary about the killer whale at San Diego SeaWorld that's killed like 3 humans. So,
Okay.
yeah. You never seen Blackfish?
No. But I'm aware of the story because.
Let me find the trailer.
Orca was about a specific male orca getting revenge on a whaler who captured captured the female orca, and the orca miscarried at the same time, and so it was basically became a revenge story for you rooted for the orca because it was like a revenge story.
Okay. Rated PG-13.
When you look into their eyes, you know somebody is home.
They're an animal that possesses great spiritual power, not to be meddled with.
Orange County Sheriff's Office.
We need SO to respond for a dead person at SeaWorld.
Oh, it was Florida.
Florida. Okay.
I thought it was San Diego.
Tillicum, though, is the one that went after her.
Dawn is the senior trainer here at Shamu Stadium.
She captured what it means to be a SeaWorld trainer, that it made me realize what happened to her really could have happened to anyone.
I've been expecting somebody to be killed by Tillicum.
We weren't told much about it, other than it was trainer error.
It didn't just happen. It's not a singular event. You have to go back to understand this.
The speedboats herded them in, and they could just pick out the young ones.
This is the worst thing that I've ever done.
Yep.
When Tillicum arrived at SeaWorld,
He was twice as large as the next animal.
We stored these whales in what we call a module, which was 20 feet across and 30 feet deep, and the lights were all turned out.
Probably led to what I think is a psychosis.
All whales in captivity are all psychologically traumatized. It's not just Tillicum.
If you were in a bathtub for 25 years, don't you think you'd get a little psychotic?
Dawn would tell you that it was her mistake.
They blamed her.
It's just a bold-faced lie.
I was just instructed to get rid of the tape.
The industry has a vested interest in spinning these. That sells a lot of Shamu dolls. It sells a lot of tickets at the gate.
There's no record of an orca doing any harm in the wild.
Until now.
Yeah.
now they're fucking coming for you.
Yeah, they know the truth now.
No, maybe they set Tilka free, and he's just like telling his story to all the whales.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, this is not as scary as the meth gator. What's this
Or
guy's
the cocaine bear.
Attack of the meth gator. Please tell me there's a trailer for this. Oh, there's no trailer. No, how do you make it? No, hang on. Oh, this is behind the fiends. There's no trailer. Oh, he's coming from Asylum. Let's see. No. That's just some Ethan Suplee looking motherfucker talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you just finding meth heads talking about alligators.
Is it meant to be? It's meant to be a sequel to Cocaine Bear or something.
Shamu.
Attack of the Meth Gator.
It could be. It's in that genre of fucked upness.
It's a mockbuster, right? Film is scheduled for release summer 2023. Right. All right. What are we? 4 hours 46. Let's do this one quick. Let's talk about the Biden family, shall we? Been a bit of news about the Bidens. So the White House has banned the post from Biden events as an indictment looms over Hunter's head. So it's not surprising. I mean, is everybody alive?
Yeah, I am.
Rip.
Yes, based on a true story from North Australia. Yes. What's that film called? The Jaws, but like crocodile.
I can't remember.
I don't know. No. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Rogue. It's called. Let's fucking YouTube.com.
And what was that one about that big, you know, what is it? Commercialized alligators in the sewer movie. Dimension Films.
supposed to catch a boat cruise from here?
So one of the rules of my tour is that you have only one chance to complain about the heat and the flies.
I'm a travel writer for a magazine.
How long are you out here anyway?
Oh, just a few days. Alice Springs after this, then home.
Where's that?
Chicago.
The saltwater crocodile is probably the most dangerous member of the crocodilian family. So they can swim underwater at up to 20 miles an hour without making a ripple on the surface. And they can burst out to attack with incredible speed. Don't worry, man, we're perfectly safe on this boat. They won't attack anything bigger than they are.
How big is this boat?
Big enough.
This is a bloody tidal river. Well, that's how high the tide will be when it comes in.
Somebody do something! Everett! Everett! You're not going in the water!
Oh, I am getting in the water.
Neil.
I'm gonna swim across, real quiet.
It's an animal out there and it's hunting us.
Move, Mary Ellen! There's 2 people behind you!
Avatar.
Yeah, Sam Worthington.
These guys sound like Kiwis playing Australians.
Most of them are Australians.
They don't sound it. They sound like Kiwis putting on a fake accent.
We're dealing with an animal.
There's the spin.
Like a vicious dog.
Yeah, Sam Worthington's
backyard.
Yeah, there's apparently one from like the old dolphin. I've got one of those around the house. I've got a little mini dolphin next to me. So yes. Anyway, back to Biden. Back to the Biden family.
Back to the other reptiles.
But yes, can we all be as healthy and vigorous at 80 as Joe Biden? At 80, Joe Biden is already the oldest president ever elected. Last week, he formally announced his bid for re-election in 2024, at which point he'll be nearing 82 and smashing his own record. With a marathon campaign ahead of him, why? What campaign? He'll just fucking sit in his basement. Worked last time. That would exhaust people half his age. How does he do it? He doesn't. Have people not been paying attention? He made a fucking joke weeks ago that all he does is fucking speak for 10 minutes, smile, and take no questions and leave.
Yeah.
How's that fucking taking energy? He goes and takes a nap. And how can we all have the energy to be able to hit the ground running when we're 80? Ageism will be obvious.
He doesn't run.
Like fucking hell.
He falls upstairs.
But yes, the House Oversight Committee released some interesting stuff about the Biden family. Apparently, up to 9, maybe more, because it says grandchild. So 9 of the members of the Biden family received wire transfers from foreign nationals via shell companies, including Hunter Biden, his son, James Biden, his brother, Sarah Biden, his sister, like his sister-in-law, Haley Biden, his granddaughter. No, is that his daughter? One of these is the granddaughter. Niece, nephew, and grandchild. So basically, if your last name's Biden, you're getting wire transfers from foreign companies. What do you mean I'm saying it wrong? What am I saying wrong? Oh, yes, it's the Biden crime family.
Yes.
The Biden crime family. They're terribly corrupt. Fucking Elon with the list who didn't might be shorter. It's not that long a list, Elon. So yes. And apparently the details come from an informant, an anonymous informant. The file of which the FBI refuses to hand over to Congress. So I think Congress have issued a clear demand now for the file, and if the FBI doesn't actually hand it over, they'd be in contempt of Congress. At which point, when the organization is in contempt, I think Congress can actually cut their budget, like out of hand. So that'd be hilarious.
Yeah, completely.
Fingers crossed.
I think the investigation.
But yeah, Peter Schweitz has been on this for quite a while. He's
I think the investigation is going to take a very interesting turn, specifically focusing on Joe Biden himself. So We noticed in the laptop there was a email exchange in 2017 where Hunter Biden is complaining about how he's tired of paying his dad's phone bill.
Right.
And we went back and looked and found that Rosemont Seneca Partner, his business, gave a private phone to Joe Biden in 2009 and paid for that bill throughout his vice presidency. So this is not a government phone. This is not a family phone that Joe Biden had as vice president. This is actually one paid by Hunter Biden's business. We located that phone number. It was provided to certain people, and we now understand that the House Oversight Committee is subpoenaing those records. So we will actually know who Vice President Joe Biden was talking to, the timing of those calls, and I think this could be a potential game changer in terms of really highlighting the role that Joe Biden's had. We know about the meetings. We know about that he benefited from some of Hunter's money, but this could be a real game changer, Glenn.
This shit is the only way Trump gets reelected. The only fucking way. If
Unfortunately, yeah.
Biden is exposed as a flat-out criminal and impeached or something on the eve of the election, like, that's the only way. And we all know that's not going to fucking happen. Like, the media will do whatever they can to run cover for the Bidens. Because they can't let Trump. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what Biden did. It's not nearly as worse as the existential threat that Trump is. Oh, my God.
Yep, and this is how you lose your republic.
Yeah. Mike Morrell can't clean up this dirty letter that was meant to secure Biden's 2020 win. So this is the letter from the 51 former CIA directors and 46 fellows, the 5 former CIA directors and 46 fellow spooks to discredit the Post reporting. You know, the whole this has all the hallmarks of a Russian disinformation campaign.
Collusion.
So, yeah.
That didn't happen.
And it's something that should shock absolutely nobody. The IRS has removed its team that was investigating Hunter Biden after the DOJ asked them to stop their investigation. So I don't know if that actually, like, what that actually means. It seems on the shonk, but it could actually be completely above board. So it could actually mean that the DOJ is like, no, we're actually going to go after Biden, after Hunter. So
I doubt it.
Yeah, I doubt it too. So
yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it?
yeah. What else? Let's see. So, don't everybody talk at once.
Go ahead. Well,
we don't really have much of an opinion about Hunter and Biden.
Well, I was about ready to say that this week was the passing of superstar Billy Graham.
As in the preacher?
For those no, as in the wrestler.
Oh.
Superstar Billy Graham, the person who inspired Hulk Hogan to be Hulk Hogan. The person that was the person who Jesse Ventura emulated to be the Body.
Jesse the Body Ventura. Yeah. When I heard that news, I thought it was Billy Graham, the preacher.
No, yeah, and the reason why
he's already long since dead. No.
Yeah.
I thought he rose again.
Wow. Yeah. He was important to us who grew up in the
70s,
wrestling culture.
Yeah.
Well, he continued to wrestle mid to late 80s.
Yeah,
well.
But he was most famous during the 70s. Yeah,
but like
the 80s, because the 80s was Hulk's time. Yeah.
Like Gorgeous George and Classy Freddie Glassy, he inspired so much. Just of other basically my generation's culture. So I didn't want to interrupt because I forgot to add that to the show the show research, but yeah. So
yeah, that's where Hogan gets his use of brother from, isn't
Yeah.
it? He gets it from Billy Graham. I'm just looking it on Wikipedia right now, but apparently,
yeah, he inspired a generation of wrestlers that inspired what we see today.
Yeah. Some examples are quote from Wikipedia quote. Some examples are Ric Flair, Austin Idol, Steve Austin, Scott Steiner, Triple H, Hulk Hogan, and Jesse the Body Ventura. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Whole heap of people.
Yeah. It was like a hill of wrestlers before Billy Graham. It was mostly just a sports event, except for like a few, like I said, Gorgeous George. They were spectacles, but Superstar really, that's the era where it became more entertaining than just a sport.
Yeah.
So.
And apparently, Billy Graham's godfather was Dusty Rhodes.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of terrible TV, so yes,
it's gone up to 3%. It's gone up. Okay.
Yeah, it's gone up to 3%.
But it went down in the tomato meter. Holy crap!
Yeah, so it's 15%.
Even the critics hate this.
Yes, nobody likes this.
No.
It's being hate watched. It's people.
Oh no, not even the critics hate it.
Yeah.
Even the critics hate it. Like, how bad do you have to be?
Well, people are
Look at
watching
this.
so that they can shit on it.
It's a fucking 1 on IMDb.
Yeah, but why would you give them watch time? It's just shit. Just
Christ,
mark it as shit and move on.
Well, no, it's not their fault. It's white supremacy.
Keep
like
pushing
they really only have one fucking card to play.
Yeah, keep pushing it, and it's gonna, as we said at the start of the show, it's gonna blow up. You are. At some point, you're gonna call out the actual white supremacists, and white supremacy will become cool again because you keep fucking pushing it. People are gonna stop ignoring you, and they're gonna be deliberately. They're going to be deliberately white supremacist.
God,
they're going to do it to piss you off.
We'll give it a 10 out of 10.
Nice way to fucking bring that stupid shit back. Good on you, Jado.
That's exactly right.
Fucking retard.
That's why you tell the story of the boy who cries wolf.
Yep. People are not going to give a fuck about your complaints anymore. And they're gonna act like white supremacists just to fucking piss you off, and then it will become mainstream because people can't think for themselves.
And then
the cycle's gonna fucking it's gonna be the cycle's gonna complete itself. Fucking hell, I can't stand it.
Moses wasn't Hebrew. He was
Moses was black.
Well, Moses was Egyptian too, wasn't he?
Yeah. He was born in Egypt.
Well, that makes him Egyptian.
Yeah, that makes him Egyptian.
Born in Goshen. Yep. Mate. Born in Goshen. Died in Transjordan.
Transjordan.
Died Mount Nebo, Moab. Transjordan Transjordan's apparently a region, the East Bank.
It's Jordan, but it's suffering from gender dysphoria.
Oh yeah, that's why it sounds of it. Yeah, Transjordan. Yeah, it's part of the southern Levant, near east of the Jordan River, mostly contained in present-day Jordan. Yeah.
So Turkey had an election last weekend. Nothing was decided. Erdogan did not win. Neither did the opposition. He parted my hair. Yes, parted Thermo's hair. So there will be a runoff because no candidate achieved the required 50% of the ballots cast. Erdogan got 49 something. What was it? There it is. So Erdogan got 49.5% of the vote, and the opposition party who cares? The other guy, the CHP guy, the Alliance guy, got 44.59%, and the Ogan, who is the from the Nationalist Party, he got 5%. So yes, they're going to go back to the polls.
bloody third parties.
So there we go. So the
Turkey should
Erdogan's
stay
meeting
away.
the third party candidate. What? Stay away from Poland. I don't get it.
Yeah, they're going back to.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry, retarded.
No, that was my bad. That was a bad pun.
So there was a fire in New Zealand at a lodging house in Wellington
Lord, that's
called
the Prime
Loafers
Minister?
Lodge. Yes,
Oh my
that's
God.
the.
I know he replaced the horse face.
That's
I know.
the horse. Yeah, the horse face's replacement. So yeah, fewer than 10 people died. There was 50 people missing, but they've been accounted for. So yeah, broke out in the middle of the morning. Apparently the fire crews didn't have a ladder tall enough because it was out of action. So always what you want to hear. Police say it was arson, and they arrested a 48-year-old. So I think it killed 5 people total. So yeah, that was pretty shitty. Very low energy now. Like, what the fuck?
To a hostel. Go to a hostel if you're visiting overseas.
They'll burn down.
I've been wanting to use this clip, so I'll use it.
Yeah.
Now, even though that last story was not really where would use this clip, but damn it.
Now it's time to see which of our stories are based. Was this story based? Yes. Was this story based? Yes, it was. If you thought this story was based, you're right. This tale of a mysterious force protecting a pharmacy is based. Is this story based? Did you think this one was based? If you thought this one was based, you're right. Is this story based? Not this time. This story of a gun that wouldn't fire at innocent people was actually based. Was this story of vengeance in the forest based? Not this time. Is this story based? Yes. Although this story has been updated for our show, it's based.
The 2 stories tonight were based.
I fucking love that clip. But yes. Prince Harry and Meghan allege near catastrophic paparazzi car chase in New York.
Like mother, like son.
Prince Harry and his wife Meghan were involved in a chaotic car chase with paparazzi in New York on Tuesday night that could have resulted in a catastrophic outcome, their spokesperson has alleged.
I mean,
that is not where that is not where based came from.
Based came from Little B. Based came from the rapper Little B. Little B, based God. Yep.
Okay.
The use of based, because he was. If at least if I recall correctly, that's where it comes from. Because it was an attempt to an attempt to reappropriate the term basing, free basing, and turn it into co-opt that word and turn it into a positive word, and that's where the term based entered modern vernacular again. Lil B, Lilb, Lil B, based God from the it's from like the late 2000s, 2010s, early 2010s. Lil B, based God, mediocre rapper, but apparently that's where we got the word based in a positive sense. That's one origin for it anyway. It was an attempt to co-opt the word free basing and turn it into a positive word.
I wish I had the more clip ready to go.
But it used to be a slang. But if you originally used to mean you were a coke addict, like you were based, as in you were addicted. You were addicted to crack. But But then it was okay. So from dictionary.com, not even Urban Dictionary, from their slang dictionary. Based. What does based mean? Based is a slang term that originally meant to be addicted to crack cocaine or acting like you were, but was reclaimed by rapper Lil B for being yourself and not caring what others think of you, to carry yourself with swagger. Another definition, based has been appropriated by the alt-right online as a general term of praise, as if, quote, unwoke. Where does based come from? Based comes from the slang basehead, a term from the 1980s to describe people addicted to freebasing cocaine.
I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come. Yep.
Woo!
Link in the YouTube chat. So this is from dictionary.com. This is not even Urban Dictionary. If you want to read more, go there. But it was an attempt to, reappropriate the slang for being a crackhead. Put in the more you know clip. But Lil B, Based God, was a bit of a meme rapper in the late 2000s, early 2010s. Yeah, that's where Based comes from. Anyway, back to the completely unbased people.
Look at the woke people on our screen.
Yes. These fucking woke people.
They just want their
so yes, the Sussexes were we want privacy. We want privacy.
Except they don't. Except they don't. They don't.
Yes. That's right. They don't. They just want their privacy, man. They just want their privacy. So the Sussexes were pursued by photographers after leaving the Women of Vision Awards in the city's Ziegfeld Ballroom in a convoy that included Doria Ragland, Megan's mother. The couple were left shaken by the incident, although ultimately no one was hurt. Their security detail told CNN. It is very important to point out that everything about this that paints this as a possible catastrophic outcome, and they were pursued for hours by relentless paparazzi, all comes from their spokesperson, their security detail. So let's have a look at some other fucking reporting. So the police weighed in on their car chase that lasted 2 hours. So police sources told ABC News two New York police detectives were present at Ziegfeld when Harry and Meghan emerged from the event and drove alongside the couple's private vehicle to get them home. Along the way, police sources said photographers on bicycles are visible on security cameras, but not the kind of caravan described by sources close to Harry and Meghan. The police interaction with the couple lasted no more than 20 minutes, according to police sources. If the episode lasted the 2 hours Meghan and Harry say it did, it was because their security felt the need to take a circuitous route back to where they were staying, according to the sources said. Police sources didn't discount the idea that whatever occurred may have been scary for those involved. Harry and Meghan appeared Tuesday night at the Ziegfeld Ballroom, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
She should have known better, though. She being quote unquote famous in America, being raised as an actress.
My penis was oscillating between extremely sensitive and borderline traumatized.
So yes, his penis was certainly traumatized. That's for damn sure. Yes. So the NYPD is running and reports that members of the paparazzi had license plates covered on their motorcycles, scooters, and cars, and that they were driving on sidewalks and backwards on streets. At one point, Harry and Meghan's private security detail believed there was a car following them, so they drove towards the 19th precinct, which is close to where the couple was staying, and pulled into a driveway, according to sources. Private security flagged a yellow cab, and Harry and Meghan and a security guard climbed in. The cab circled the block and returned to the precinct, unable to shake the photographers, according to the sources. Let me explain something. If you're in a convoy, if you're in a if you have a security detail that consists of multiple vehicles, and you're attempting to lose a pursuer, number one, make sure all the vehicles look the same. Number two, make sure try not to let them see you get into the car, so that they can't determine which car you're actually in. If you can achieve that, fantastic. Have the other cars split off. Make your convoy of 4 cars into 4 convoys. The paparazzi can't follow them all. Also, you're Meghan fucking Markle and Prince Harry. Nobody gives a fuck where you're staying. Nobody fucking cares. Drive there, get out, go inside, and don't open the fucking door. Let the paparazzi take their fucking photos, because that's what you actually want, because you probably fucking called them. Do you really think anybody pays any money for fucking photos of Meghan and Harry? Seriously. Like, who gives a shit? Americans don't give a fuck. How much do you care, Dave, about fucking Prince Harry and Meghan Markle, who's not even a fucking D-list actress?
Well, honestly, I couldn't pick, point any, put a picture of their family, which one is which. And I obviously wouldn't give a damn.
Yeah.
Honestly.
This is they repurposed the Domino's car roof sign to say Harry and Meghan not in here.
Of course.
Yeah. Hell, I fucking forget. I fucking forget the king's name. So
look, the problem is these are people who. This is a woman. Look, I believe Harry wants his privacy. I do not believe that is what his wife wants. I think privacy. Look, they could have moved anywhere. They literally could have moved anywhere in the world and lived. And they chose where? They fucking chose Montecito. They chose the fucking batshit state of fucking California in a rich person's suburb where, of course, there's going to be fucking attention. Like, you're going to draw as much attention as possible. You're in the US where the press's rights exceed almost everybody else. And you're worried about the press pursuing you? Are you stupid? Why didn't you move to a country where the press has no rights?
Like the United Kingdom.
If you wanted your privacy, yeah, you could have stayed in the United Kingdom. You could have just left the royal family and abandoned all. You could come to Australia. Nobody would fucking care. You could have moved to Byron Bay, had a fucking great house, had a great life. You'd have maybe 4 paparazzi.
Might even give you the Governor General. That'd be neat.
Did you see what they gave up in the UK? The housing there, the fucking castle and whatnot.
Yeah,
it's like they could have just stayed there. There would have been no one bothering them. They could have lived the royal life and just basically fuck off, and they'd have their privacy.
North Korea,
drift off into. Yeah, just drift off into
yeah. No, look,
just fuck off.
Fundamentally, that's
that's the
thing. Nothing about what they have done at any point has said we want privacy. Nothing. It has all been, let's do the exact opposite. Like, I want privacy, yeah. So let's go to like, if you want privacy, why are you going to events in New York to collect bullshit made up awards, like the Women of Vision Award? Really, you won that? Did you? You won that? Did you, Megan? For what? Like, it's one of those made up awards. It was
bagging the royal.
It's a made up award given by her good friend Gloria Steinem. Yeah. Like, it's a made up award. Like, it's so fucking ridiculous. But we're expected to believe that, we want privacy, and we're expected to believe that, oh, they almost died. They almost died the same way as his mother. Oh, like, it's disgusting, man.
It pisses me off.
It's absolutely disgusting. What was
Diane Beatty?
Was the driver drunk? No. Was it a high-speed chase? No. Okay. So no, it wasn't nearly catastrophic. No, it wasn't. You nearly died the same way your mother did. Fucking take a chill pill, for fuck's sakes. How about
lay off the cocaine?
How about instead of flying across the country for publicity, that you seem to want privacy, yet you fucking fly to all these events? How about you stay home and take care of your kids? Enjoy your children's young lives. Soon, enjoy them while you're young. You have the opportunity to do whatever you like. You've got money. You've got money, which buys you time, which means you could spend every waking minute with your kids, watching them grow up. For someone who was raised by nannies, apparently, according to his book, and didn't have a good relationship with his mother or father, well, you can do better. You must do better. You can do better, Harry. You must do better, Senator. Like, go Fucking spend time with your kids. Like, this is the fucking ridiculous thing. The narrative around the coronation was, oh, he left because it was Archie's birthday. He had to fly back to the US to spend his birthday with Archie.
That's bullshit.
That's a nice line, but where did he didn't do that. He flew back to the US to go to a fucking polo match. And his mother, like the kid's mother, was out on a hike. The paparazzi followed her on, apparently.
How else are you going to celebrate your son's birthday?
Smiled and posed for photos. Like, this bitch fucking calls the paparazzi. I guess in one way she is like her mother. She calls the paparazzi and uses them. So, where was it? So, the idiot mayor of New York had something to say.
Public safety must always be at the forefront of the briefing I received. Two of our officers could have been injured. New York City is different from a small town somewhere. You shouldn't be speeding anywhere, but this is a densely populated city. And I think all of us, I don't think there's many of us who don't recall how his mom died. And it would be horrific to lose an innocent bystander during a chase like this, and something to have happened to them as well. So I think we have to be extremely responsible. I thought that was a bit reckless and irresponsible. Any type of high-speed chase that involves something of that nature is inappropriate. But to do it because you want to get the right shot can turn out to be a place where people can be harmed in a real way.
God, this guy's a blithering idiot too. Like, I honestly thought Eric Andrews might actually be a competent mayor.
Why? He's a Democrat.
Yeah, but the Democrats were like, oh, he's too far, he's not left wing enough, he's not left wing enough. And I thought, oh, maybe he's one of those moderate Democrats who can.
No, he's just a Democrat. He's not the extreme Democrat, but he's a Democrat. Also, he's a former cop. So what do you expect?
Well, and another reason why I thought he'd be a better Democrat, but yeah. Half a dozen vehicles allegedly followed the group for more than 2 hours after they left a charity event on Tuesday. So, fuck's sakes, really? Half a dozen? Oh, you're counting a bike as a vehicle?
Did he? Well, yeah. I hate the.
So their statement was that last night the Duke and Duchess of Sussex and Ms. Ragland were involved in a near catastrophic car chase at the hands of a ring of highly aggressive paparazzi. The relentless pursuit, lasting over 2 hours, resulted in multiple near collisions involving other drivers on the road, pedestrians, and 2 NYPD officers. While being a public figure comes with a level of interest from the public, it should never come at the cost of anyone's safety. Like, seriously? Does anybody seriously believe that if there was a collision involving 2 NYPD officers, no one was arrested?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, there would be an arrest.
And what they're talking about, high speed going through the streets.
Well, they never said high speed, but the idea of catastrophic car chase.
Yeah, but that's
chase implies that there's speed involved. Yeah. Catastrophic implies there's speed involved. The implication is we could have died. Well, okay,
that's a Tuesday.
I guess you can die in a 20-mile-an-hour crash, but immediately people were like, "It's New York. How do you have a high-speed chase in New York?"
Yeah, so wouldn't you be stuck in traffic?
So Backgrid USA, which is the company that apparently some of the freelancers worked for, so they released a statement. At Backgrid USA, we value transparency and ethics in journalism, which include providing fair and accurate responses to claims. We are aware of Prince Harry's statement regarding an alleged near catastrophic car chase involving himself, Meghan Markle, and her mother in New York City on Tuesday night. We want to clarify that we have received photos and video of last night's events from 4 freelance photographers, 3 of whom were in cars and 1 of whom was riding a bicycle. Ooh, a big, scary bicycle chase. It's important to note that these photographers have a professional responsibility to cover newsworthy events and personalities, including public figures such as Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. According to the accounts given by these freelance contributors, they were covering the couple's stay in New York, including the possibility of a dinner after an awards ceremony. They had no intention of causing any distress or harm, as their only tool was their cameras. A few of the photos even show Meghan Markle smiling inside a cab. The photographers report that one of the four SUVs from Prince Harry's security escort was driving in a manner that could be perceived as reckless. The vehicle was seen blocking off streets, and in one video, it's shown being pulled over by the police. We understand that Prince Harry and Meghan Markle's security detail had a job to do, and we respect their work. We do, however, want to point out that according to the photographers present, there were no near collisions or near crashes during this incident. The photographers has reported feeling that the couple was not in immediate danger at any point. At Backgrid USA, we do not condone any form of harassment or illegal activity. We're taking Prince Harry's allegations seriously, and we're conducting a thorough investigation into the matter. New York Police's statement is this: NYPD assisted a private security team protecting the Duke and Duchess of Sussex. There were numerous photographers that made the transport challenging. The Duke and Duchess arrived at their destination, and there were no reported collisions, summons, injuries, or arrests in regard. So, yes. I don't care about the foundation statement.
Has South Park made a?
I'm sure. I hope they go at her again. It's fucking ridiculous. The cab driver told the outlet that he picked up the Duke and Duchess with an older black woman and one security guard. They kept following us, and they were coming next to the car. They took pictures as we stopped, and they were filming us. Taxi driver said that after a few minutes, the security guard asked him to drive back to the police station, concerned that they were too exposed to photographers. Yeah, no shit. You got out of your SUV fucking group of vehicles into a fucking black cab. Yeah. Into a fucking yellow cab. Come on. And the taxi driver said, I don't think I would call it a chase. I never felt like I was in danger. It wasn't like a chase in a movie. They were quiet and seemed scared, but it's New York. It's safe, he said. Where was it? So, yeah. What is this one? This one. So, yes, the tragic irony of Prince Harry and Meghan's New York paparazzi debacle. Harry's vendetta against the media, even if understandable, could be creating a vicious cycle. This is just an opinion piece. I don't give a shit about that. This was the Backgrid statement. Whoopi Goldberg, of course, weighed in because, well, the View. Whoopi refused to
weighed in.
Yes. So during a show, The View, the actor comedian said the account of the events narrated by the Duke and Duchess of Sussex just doesn't work in New York. So, which, look, straight out, when they're like, oh, a chase in New York, what is this, a Bourne film? Who can
Jesus Christ, Jason Bourne.
Yeah. But yeah, that doesn't happen. If you, they would have been better.
The only time it happens, there's movie cameras capturing it. That's it's not real.
Yeah, it's just absolutely baffling that the media gives it so much fucking so much fucking coverage,
and we're covering it as well.
And well, at least
we're not
covering
helping
it
the
from
situation.
We're covering it from a
what the fuck
detractor
a point of that's fucking dumb.
Yeah,
and that's all I had. But I said I'd try to go 7 hours, so I feel obligated now. So does anybody have anything else? Tim's asleep. Yes, we're part of the problem.
It's like 4 o'clock.
I'm not asleep. I was just I
was just resting my eyes.
I had nothing. I just had nothing to say about the Michael story.
Yeah.
Yeah, the issue is that those stories, there's not much to say that we haven't already said, especially with
I know I'm the one who posted it in the first place, but it's just he's got nothing. I'm not fucking alt-right, Basil. Don't start that shit. But it's just the Markle. There's not really much anything else to say. The Markles are full of shit. We've basically said everything we can. They need to just go away.
Next month is the 40th anniversary of Radiotron.
What? Of what?
It was a youth outreach, a community outreach back in the 80s. It's basically where West grew out of.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. For those of you who know of the movie Breaking, it's the club that they all go to do their dancing.
Basil wants to know how's the urethra.
The urethra is fine. It's not. It didn't get infected much, but it's okay. So hopefully they do because if they do, I'll try to cover it.
I just noticed this from Elb.
We miss Farron. I don't know if she's doing streams anymore. She's just got her clip channel. But the chat can be really fucking brutal to some people. They don't like them, and like on other channels, people get just timed out or banned or whatever, and the person doesn't have to deal with them. I don't do that. A lot of times the chat is making a joke.
You have been
it's
now.
almost like a shit test. They don't actually hate the person, but they'll say something, and then when the person just says, "Yeah, fuck off," they're like, "Oh, okay, you got it. You're good." And but some people aren't good at that. I mean, they're just not. You guys know who isn't good at it. Like, you've seen it. Do I still talk to Farron on occasion? Yeah. Hope she's doing okay. We miss Farron.
That's the thing. Elb's been putting out content left and right. She had like 5 videos within like a day or so.
Yeah.
She's killing it.
Yeah.
Is she ever going to come back to the pre-stream?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think she wants that much attention, to be honest.
What do you mean that much attention?
I mean,
she's doing
yeah,
better
literally tens of people.
Yeah, I
well, she said she once she gets a headset, she said she'd come back. So,
and how long has that been?
There you go.
It's taken you an awful long time to
she's
get
got
your
the worst
headset,
simps
Alyssa.
ever.
I know they're not paying her. God damn it! Come
Yeah,
on.
Elb's comment section is so toxic. It's the best. Yeah, it's all just shitting on Ricardo. Like it's.
Yeah, it's great.
This is the way. This is the way.
Yeah, a lot of them
his takes on Kiwi Farms was so gay. Like the whole like in the last 18 months it's just really gone to shit. Wait, so you were fine with it when it wasn't calling you out, and now it's calling you out. It's gone to shit. Yeah. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. The community has got quite a few farmers in it that I can tell. At least people who are very Kiwi farm positive. There we go.
So shit posters?
Yeah. So a lot of shit posters, but they seem cool. It reminds me of the old Discord. There we go.
Yeah, good old Discord.
I miss the old Discord.
Yeah,
I guess I'm far more productive now, though.
Yeah, true.
now when I spend 15 minutes making a meme, it goes on Twitter and 19 people see it.
That's actually less people than the old Discord.
That's my point. Yeah, my point is fewer people see it now. Twitter's the worst for engagement, like the absolute worst. Unless you have Twitter Blue, like your engagement is for shit. Like it's just basically nothing.
Same as YouTube, same as Twitch, especially when you're small creators.
Alyssa shot me down, so I unsubbed. That's harsh.
Stop fucking simping.
No simp. No simp.
Simp or no simping.
Let's have a look at the Daily Mail.
Yeah, you got an hour and a half.
Oh, we're not going to go to 7 hours. I mean, I try, but
yeah, this was the
unless there's something spicy we have to watch on Rumble, then we can go 7 hours. I got nowhere to be. I really want to see this taser footage. I want people to see.
This is not the taser footage.
No, I want people to see the like what cops do. So severe weather warnings with destructive winds. Yeah, I already saw that. Let's see. Is the boy in this 400-year-old painting wearing a pair of Nike trainers? Art lovers believe they've spotted proof that time travel exists. Let's have a look, shall we? A 400-year-old gallery portrait appears to show a young boy wearing a pair of Nike trainers. That's been claimed. The portrait by Dutch painter Ferdinand Bol at the National Gallery, London, depicts a pensive-looking 8-year-old boy holding a goblet. But amused tourists point out the boy appears to be wearing a pair of Nike trainers. Mother Fiona Foskett spotted, 57, spotted the anomaly while visiting the London Museum with her daughter, 23-year-old daughter, Holly. Get a fucking sub-editor. Fucking hell. Miss Foskett from the Isle of Wight said the trainers really stood out and joked the boy was a time traveler. What? Oh, he got the black
Air Forces. Oh shit. He got that black Air Force energy, man.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's the edge of a fucking buckle.
Nah, man.
That's the edge of a fucking buckle.
Nah, man. That's the Nike symbol.
No, that's Nike.
He got that Nike kick, man.
Jesus. Oh,
that's
Bazza says. Turns out hot chicks don't want poor losers. Oh, Bazza.
Oh, Bazza.
Man, stop being poor.
Yeah, stop being.
Yeah,
poor.
Exactly.
I've been told that's all it takes. Just stop being poor.
Yeah, it hasn't worked for me though.
Just pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Something like
I'm
that.
not poor. It still didn't work.
It's because you're power, Kenner. You know what? Here you go, Bazza. This will help you. The energy-saving hacks every Aussie needs to know about it. Know ahead of a grim winter as power companies warn prices will soar. I got my gas bill yesterday. Friday, and it was $250, which is
for the quarter.
Another $30 more than normal. But we don't use gas heating; we just have gas stove and gas hot water.
So my gas is something like $100 a month, nearly.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Let's just continue the West. An unwavering cost of living crisis. Energy retailers have forecast prices to soar as the mercury begins to drop across much of the country. Resilient, savvy Aussies have passed around their favourite tips and tricks, some more than others, in a bid to help others save some pennies through the colder months. This comes after the Australian Energy Regulator reveals its draft default offer. March forecasting. Oh, fucking hell. Everything's going up.
Everything's going up.
Wait, what?
God, it's so cold as well.
Transgender woman who claimed she was forced to use men's locker room at New York City yoga studio sues the firm for $5 million. Jesus fucking Christ. Ali Miles, who also goes by Dylan Miles, was born biological male, but is in the process of transitioning into a woman and is undergoing hormone therapy. She claims to have been banned from using the women's changing room bathrooms by management at Hot Yoga Chelsea on May 4th. This lawsuit is the third gender identity discrimination case she has filed in the city in the last 13 months. Cough, cough, vexatious litigant.
Yeah. Well, not only that,
that's a fucking man. That's a man.
Didn't it say that he also?
I'm getting banned off YouTube.
Nipples.
Topless woman.
He also goes by Dylan. It's like
fucking hell.
If you go by two different names, if you go by your dead name at all, still, then you shouldn't get that benefit. Fuck off.
It's bullshit.
Let's if you want to make rules, let's solidify them, right? Let's codify them, and so that nobody gets confused and fucked up with it. Let's put this on paper. Otherwise, fuck off.
Agree. Fuck off.
Yep. 100% agree. Hard agree. Sonia Kruger is 57 now. Says she'd rather get a molar extraction than let her hair grow grey, as she praises brave women who embrace aging naturally.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah.
Glad they wrote an article about it.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Daily Mail. That's helping. Helpful. Fucking trying to fill air, man. Jesus. People need something to listen to. How a young woman was left with oozing skin and sores that smelled like rotting flesh. How do you know what rotting flesh smells like?
I
mean, I do, but
oh.
More painful than childbirth after a doctor's mistake before she was finally saved by a $19.50 cream.
What?
Oh, so this is an advertisement.
Maybe.
Probably.
What was the doctor's mistake? She told female she was prescribed a steroid cream by a doctor, which fixed the problem, so she kept taking it. No! Do not take a steroid cream for fucking 13 years. It's meant to be a fucking temporary thing.
What the fuck? 13 years.
That's
when a friend told her about the dangerous effects of steroid creams, Brioni stopped using it. What a fucking genius. Jesus fucking Christ.
We don't have our industry because we keep shutting down our industry, Snafu.
Yeah.
We just import shit now.
Yep.
God.
There's no need to be self-sustainable. That's isolationist nonsense.
Is she a nurse? That uniform looks like a nurse's uniform.
She better not.
A nurse or some
maybe
some sort of health thing.
Maybe a fucking health worker. Maybe Jesus. Fucking Christ. Oh.
She only ventured outside twice a year out of fear.
Topical steroidal withdrawal. Jesus Christ. Idiots, man.
Yeah. Guy Pearce is returning to Neighbours.
Is he?
Top right.
Iconic actor confirms he's going to reprise his role as Mike Young in Amazon reboot. Who cares?
Mm.
Oh, nice. Black snake. Red belly black snake.
Fuck those shit. Fuck those things.
Yep.
Fucking all the deadliest snakes in the world. They're all in fucking Australia.
Not all of them. Most of them.
Most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brown snake, taipan, red belly black snake.
The Mojave Green was a big thing in the high desert in California.
Here's a story for you, Dave.
Yeah.
Tipping has gone rogue. Fed up Americans slam suggested tips as high as 30% for coffees and water. And soon Walmart and Apple workers could start asking for a few bucks extra too.
Hey, Americans, why the fuck do you even have tipping? I know why, but come on.
I saw a good video the other day. I can't remember the creator, but someone did a good video on why tipping culture is the thing in America. I think it might have been How Money Works.
Yeah, because they don't get paid their fucking minimum wage and they just have to survive off tips.
No, but it was like a slavery thing. Like it is actually one of those things that's a legacy of slavery.
Yeah,
which is funny because I never hear people talk about how tipping is a legacy of slavery. But I hear about all these other things that are fucking legacies of slavery, like tipping, which is an actual legacy of slavery that should be abolished. Just pay people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just pay them.
Pay them the agreed fucking rate.
Yeah. Oh, but then our business wouldn't be able to operate.
You can
welcome to capitalism, bitch. Like
maybe that
can't
means
function because the prices are too low, or then I'm sorry. Costy here. Costy says I tipped $100 for a $350 meal with 3 people the other night
in Australia.
It was great service. Well, presumably in Australia, yeah. Speaking of tipping, if you want to support the show,
true.
You can buy me a coffee. I don't think it posted the link anymore. Oh no, there it is.
Oh, there it goes.
Just took a while. I think I might cut over to Rumble exclusive, and then we can just watch whatever the fuck we like. Damn it! Someone scanned the code. God damn it. So yes, we'll be back next week, barring some disaster. So yes, we'll see you over on Rumble. Sorry, everybody who's going to have to switch. Sorry, I forgot to say, love you long time.